All right, good morning to anyone tuned in already. Welcome to the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's / Nike tournament here at the Dignan court at St. Michael's College School. It is Thursday, January 9th. We've got a lot of action coming up for you today. Starting 10 a.m. with the St. Michael's versus Pickering game. I'm joined by Nick Taglieri. Why don't you tell us what we've got coming up today?
So good morning, everyone. First off, at 10 a.m. we got St. Michael's versus Pickering. 11:30 a.m. we have Holy Trinity versus St. FX. 1 p.m. we have Vanier versus St. Michael's. 2:30 p.m. we have Vaughn versus Holy Trinity. 4 p.m. we have Pickering versus Vanier. And 5:30 p.m. we have St. FX versus Vaughn.
A lot of exciting basketball today. I know you won't be tuned in all day, but for sure check it out whenever you have the chance. An exciting game starting today with St. Michael's versus Pickering. Both two good teams. A lot of action coming up today. Once again at the Dignan court. We'll be back for tip-off.
It's so jokes, man. Honestly, so jokes.
You gotta have the fluidity like me, eh?
Yeah, you have the experience. I don't. Do I sound nervous? No. I sounded serious. I wasn't like you sound like you just rolled with it, you know. So like, who's gonna be like commentating the game?
I'll commentate you have color. I might just ask you, like, hey, what do you think about the St. Michael's defense early on? If they can scoring 4 points in the first 5 minutes or something like that. I think that's been solid. We've seen it from just say like someone you saw, like a random person, like
Yeah.
great place off the pick and roll. Like no one's watching it. Just say random shit like that.
Yeah.
I've never done it before, but I just assume that that's like.
I mean, no, I'm gonna be looking out for stuff. If I see something, I feel like I'm gonna react. Like there's like a big steal. Oh, big steal. Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we're back getting ready for tip-off on the floor for Pickering. We have number 30. That is not on the roster, funny enough. I'm sorry, Caleb Rennie. Also in the center position, we have number 11, Mecky Perry, as we get ready for tip-off against Henry Wojnicki from the St. Michael's Buzzers, won by Pickering, and they'll come up the floor with possession to start the game. Up the post, guarded by St. Michael's point guard. On the wing now. Putt fake from number 11 over here coming up across the left wing. Inside pass to the center now as we reach towards the net, and the ball goes out of bounds. It is St. Michael's possession.
Great defense by St. Michael's there.
Yeah, definitely. That's out of bounds off St. Michael's, my bad. It was tipped on the play, and we'll have an inbound for Pickering right here. Up in the inside layup is going to be easy miss, however, rebounded by Avitas Budakian. Up the floor now, small forward, posting in. Pass fake to the outside here. Henry Wojnicki on the outside. He'll be posting in as well. Foul calls, personal foul, and it's offensive on Henry Wojnicki, so the ball comes back in possession of Pickering. Still a 0-0 game with 7 minutes and 20 seconds left. Ball will be inbounded by Nicholas McCoy. Here's Caleb Birch with possession coming up the floor. Cross outlet pass, once again to Nicholas McCoy. Outside outlet pass. Across, here's a three-point attempt, and it's going to not be okay. So here's Jacob Gibson now up the floor, outlet pass.
It's a great opportunity.
Here's Javen Downey now at the top. St. Mike's in transition now, the chance to score a bucket, try to take the lead here. Outside pass, here's Avitas Budakian on the outside wing, one of the best three-point shooters on the team as we speak right now. Jacob Gibson at the top. Tossed over to Charlie Kunabukasa. He has possession inside to Henry Wojnicki. Posting up, turning around, trying to get a shot. He gets it off. That's an easy 2 points for St. Mike's. Great play on the inside by Henry Wojnicki. And just like that, St. Mike's is a 2-0 lead. Outside pass. Now here's Nicholas McCoy once again on the wing. Throws it over. And that's going to be a personal foul on Avitas Budakian. He'll shoot 2 from the line. So a little bit of a slow start here. Only 2 points in the first 6 possessions. But we will have a chance to score a pair here from Pickering. What do you think of the St. Michael's offense as we start, Nick?
I mean, really it's been a slow game overall, but that was basically their second attempt, and it was a great attempt as Henry really moved the defense and he got a great opportunity to put some points up.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Inbounding now, it's going to be once again, here are the 2-point free throw attempts from, that is, Caleb Rennie.
Sunk the first one.
1 point, and finally Pickering is on the board. 6 minutes, 22 seconds left in the first quarter here. Oh, one moment. Second attempt is good. Just like that, game is tied. Here's the point guard, Javian Downey, up the floor now. Guarded closely by Nicholas McCoy. Over to Views Buktaki, and that ball is slapped out of bounds by number 30, Charlie Kunabakasa. We'll see an inbound from Javian Downey as we look for possibly an outlet here. Seeing good ball movement from St. Mike's early on. We'll see if that can translate into more points later on this quarter. A little problem at the scorer's table here. Don't know if they're trying to figure out who the ball went off of, but it should be St. Michael's ball once it's given to Javian Downey here. St. Mike's rotates off the defense here. Jacob Gibson back to Javian Downey. Sends off to Charlie Kunabakasa. Venus Budakin for the three. Doesn't go. Easy rebound for Henry Wojnicki. Another 2 points early on as Henry Wojnicki starts the game with a good 4 points. St. Mike's on 2 of 3 possessions, 2 of 4 from the field.
That was a great offensive rebound by Henry as he was able to get 2 points.
And that ball is airbailed by number 14 on Pickering. That's Quinn McKenzie, and it will be once again St. Mike's possession. They're showing strong defense early on, only allowing 2 points from Pickering on both free throws. Kunabakasa now, Jacob Gibson outside, back to Bukasa. The shooting guard here inside to Wojnicki is stopped away by Pickering, but I believe that's a personal foul on Kunabakasa here. It's going to be Pickering ball. Both teams showing decent defense here. St. Mike's held to a less than 50% field goal percentage. Pickering, of course, also less as they've scored on 1 of 3 possessions here. Here's Caven Birch once again with the ball. Outside, floater falls for Quinn McKenzie, and that's the first field goal made for Pickering. A good start for them as they tied it up with 5 minutes left in the first quarter here. Javian Downey across to Jacob Gibson. Post across, nice screen set by Kunabakasa. Here's Javian Downey once again with the 3-pointer, just misses. Henry Wojnicki very active on the boards. What do you think of St. Mike's rebounding so far offensive, Nick?
It's been great, really. It hasn't been much opportunity as it's been early in the game so far, but they've done a great job.
See the 3-pointer falling for Caleb Birch. Sorry to cut you off there. We've seen Henry Wojnicki, however, already putting up 3 offensive boards for St. Mike's, which is pretty amazing considering we're only 3 minutes into this game. Ball stolen by Caleb Birch once again as he comes up the sideline, and a double dribble called on that is Caleb Birch. And possession goes once again to St. Michael's, I believe.
Pickering's done a great job on the transitions as they've been getting some quick points down, especially that last 3 by Caleb Birch. That was a really big momentum turn for them.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to have to show up in this game if Pickering wants to come away with a dub. Currently, they're up 7-4, 3 points over St. Mike's. We got 4.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Already seen some nice ball movement from both teams. Nice shooting shown by Caleb Birch. Here's Elijah Bethune on the outside, looking for Kunabakasa on the inside. Out to Bethune. The 3-point attempt is good. Just like that, the game is tied once again, 7-7.
That was great ball move by St. Mike's as they got the ball to...
That's Elijah Bethune.
Yep, and he had a great shot too.
Outlet pass inside, out of the hands of McKenzie. As it once again, possession goes to St. Mike's on yet another turnover by Pickering. Transition game has not been great. We just saw a double dribble in the possession before, and now a turnover on the pass. Javian Downey once again with the ball. We've seen him leading this St. Mike's offense, calling the plays. Inside, great pass by Henry Wojnicki. 2-man's on Bukasa, and foul called offensive. So ball will go to Pickering once again.
St. Mike's had a chance to get ahead right there. It's close.
Yeah, when you have the ball inside the post like that, you want to make sure you translate. Could have been a couple points there, but unfortunately, I think that was Henry Wojnicki setting an offensive illegal screen. So now Pickering has another chance to score after the game just got tied by Elijah Bethune on his three-point attempt. We saw good shooting from Caleb Birch. You wonder if they're going to try to get the ball back to him again. Outlet pass all the way down. We got a 3-on-2 chance here. Inside pass, and shot is blocked by, who was that, Nick? Did you see? Is that Ryan Rigo?
I believe so.
Yeah, it is. Nice pass, or nice block. Javian Umfake. Couple extra steps there, and yes, they will call the travel. Took a second, a bit of a late whistle, but obviously that's going to be called on Javian Downey all day. Substitutions in now, substituting for Javian Downey and Kuna Bukasa. We have Julius Joseph Brown and number 24, Jacob Swaby. Ball's poked loose, but that will be Pickering possession. Nice high defense by St. Mike's here as they're showing full court press early on.
It's great pressure by St. Mike's as they try to get a turnover on the full court press, but kind of unfortunate. Outlet
pass to get it up again to Willie, that is Darius Elaine. And once again, ball poked again, that's Max Mataya, I believe. Here's Julius Joseph Brown now on the outside. Cutting in now, pass to the outlet to Rigo. Here it is to Max Mataya, and he misses the easy floater, unfortunately. Could have been an easy 2 points, but unfortunately St. Mike's is not able to translate there. Here's Caleb Rennie coming up with the ball. Pass off to Caleb Birch. We saw hit the 3-point earlier on a nice shot. He's 1 for 1 from the field. He's coming in low. Outlet pass outside, finds the open man. Great play, a little floater here. And that is Nicholas McCoy translating on the offensive floater. Nice ball movement once again for Pickering as they have another lead, 9-7 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the quarter. Elijah Bethune now coming towards lane. We're going to see a layup attempt here. Doesn't go. Max Mataya unable to collect the offensive board as Caleb Birch comes out with it again. We're seeing a lot of good attempts here from St. Mike's, just haven't been translating. What do you think about that, Nick?
I think they're doing a great job, and as we see, a Euro step here, and a great finish as he's going to get a plus and 1, and he's going to go for a shot. Yeah,
for sure. We see the momentum shifting in Pickering's way here as they get the highlight and 1 play there. He's going to shoot 1 free throw here to translate for the extra point. 11-7 for Pickering as we speak right now. Once again, great play by Caleb Rennie.
Pickering's been doing a great job getting into the paint and making space for themselves as they have been doing a great job moving the St. Mike's defense and opening up spaces as well along the outside around the 3-point line.
Yeah, for sure. Ball movement has been key for Pickering today. Caleb Rennie is also 3 for 3 from the 3-point line, as well as making a 2-point bucket on that and 1 play. Here's Caleb Birch with the rebound over Max Mataya. He cuts the lane, outlet pass. Pass inside, and it gets blocked. Great block by Jacob Swaby. Anyway, outside once again to Caleb Rennie, who already has 5 points. He's going to try to find, that is Nicholas McCoy in the corner. Unfortunately, it's tipped out of bounds by Max Mataya. Great play to ruin the offense for the time being as he finds a stall in the play.
.150 left on the clock. 12-7 lead for Pickering. It's been a pretty close game. Really to see how this turns out as St. Mike's looks to come back.
24 seconds left on the shot clock as Max Mataya tips it out of bounds. It's going to be Pickering ball here on the inbound once the refs decide to give it to Caleb Birch. Quick message to the scorers table, though, as they're trying to figure out the possession precisely. Here's Caleb Birch now with the chance to score another 2 points to extend this Pickering lead. Stolen by Elijah Bethune, and they will not be able to convert. Up the floor now. Jacob Swaby unable to convert, but a personal foul. That is on number 23, Darius Elaine. And so Swaby will have a chance to put 2 in from the free throw line. First time St. Mike's is on the line today.
Swaby did a good job driving and drawing out the foul as now he's going to get 2 shots and a chance to get 2 points for St. Mike's. Let's see how it goes.
Misses the first one, but they have a chance to cut the lead to 4. Already a two-possession game. St. Mike's should. It's not too far, not too close, however, but we have seen a good game so far, and there's a lot to come in the future here. Great offensive rebound by Julius Joseph Brown on the second free throw miss. Out to Elijah Bethune for the wide open 3, and of course he's going to convert on that. 12-10 now for Pickering with 1:35. Elijah Bethune 2 for 2 from the three-point line. He's got 100% field goal percentage.
It's a great shot by Elijah Bethune.
On the outlet here, here's Mecky Perry heading it over to Caleb Birch once again. Time to steal from Julius Joseph Brown playing near the timeline, and it's knocked away. It's going to be St. Michael's basketball here as once again the defense for St. Mike's translates. We've seen it all day. They've been doing a great job in this quarter. You know, Pickering does have that lead, but St. Mike's defense has been nothing less than stellar so far.
Pickering has attempted a pick and roll there, and St. Mike's did a good job converting and getting the ball.
Yeah, for sure. Inbounded now inside to number 30. That is Caleb Rennie. Caleb Birch inside now. The center going to work on Kuna Bukasa. The shot from Caleb Rennie over top doesn't go. Up the floor, once again stolen by Caleb Birch. He's played nothing less than stellar defense so far. Layup just misses. We're experiencing technical difficulties in the box right now, so we will have to hold for one moment. And we got it back, all good. 2 free throws here from Mecky Perry. As the personal foul comes on, I believe that was Kunaka Bukasa. Misses the first one. Chance to convert on the second one. Extend this lead to 3 points. Doesn't fall for him, and the rebound's going to be collected by Julius Joseph Brown. On the wing to Elijah Bethune now. He comes up the floor. He's already 2 for 2 from three-point and perfect from the field. We'll see what they can do here as he organizes the offense here. Kunaka Bukasa setting the pick. Creating some space for Julius Joseph Brown here as he gets the ball. Cuts in. Easy mid-range jump shot. Fortunately not going to fall. The lead remains by 2 for Pickering. Up to Caleb Birch now. He comes up the floor. Outside now to Darius Elaine. Birch at the top of the key has been organizing this offense all night. He's done a great job of it, if you ask me. Outside now, back to Darius Elaine. For sure. Unfortunately, not able to convert once again. St. Mike's defense has been nothing but stellar. Look at that. Kunaka Bukasa in transition. Nothing like a great fast break there. Did a great job of converting. But now here he is at the buzzer, putting it up. Not enough time. Elijah Bethune with the full court swing. Tough shot to make for sure, but you know, we had a great action-packed quarter. Tied at 12, obviously. There's nothing more we can ask from this game. We've seen great defense, I thought, from St. Michael's. Pickering doing a great job in transition for sure. Great three-point shooting from both teams, especially Elijah Bethune, who's 2 for 2 that quarter. Nick, what do you have to say?
I mean, I think that was a great quarter for Elijah Bethune as he put up lots of very important points for St. Mike's. He's also been playing very good defensively. He hasn't been giving Pickering much breathing space, and overall, he's been having an amazing game. Keep an eye out for him.
For sure. Elijah Bethune right now has got the offense on his back, making those threes, but we got to give credit to the people who are getting that space for him as well. That includes Max Matai with an assist and also Kunaka Bukasa finding that pass. Also, we saw great offensive adjustments from JV and Downey, who is coordinating the offense all game long. From Pickering, we saw great offensive adjustments also from Caleb Birch, who is leading the offense in transition, finding passes, making plays. So yeah, for sure, an action-packed first quarter, and you know we got a lot to come in the second quarter as well. Dan Prendergast, St. Michael / Nike 59th annual tournament. 3-day tournament, guys. Always, always very exciting. We got a whole bunch of games today, a whole bunch of games Friday, 10 to 5:30 each day. And then Saturday, not until 6:30, we'll have the third place game, and 8 o'clock will be the championship final. It's gonna be exciting for sure. It always is, year after year. As we get ready for play in the second quarter, it's going to be St. Michael's possession, or is that Pickering? I believe it's Pickering.
St. Mike's and Pickering have both been playing very well. It's a 12-12 score right now, and it's a pretty even game overall. There seems to be a lot of back and forth as both teams are having great chances to put up some points, and let's see how this turns out in the second quarter.
St. Mike's as the starters back on is Avias Budakian coming in at the small forward shooting guard position, as well as Henry Wojnicki on the center position. Kuna Bukasa also out front court along with Henry. We've got JV and Downey once again leading the offense at the point guard position, and Jacob Gibson playing that small forward shooting guard position along with Avidas Budakian. Outlet pass to Jacob Gibson, a little pump fake over to Avidas Budakian. The three-point shot doesn't go. Rebounded by That is Caleb Rennie.
That was great defense by Pickering, not giving much space to Avidas Bukashin to have a nice three-point shot and give
For sure.
St. Mike some points.
We've seen a lot of success from Avidas Budakian recently from the three-point line, and of course Pickering knows that. They're going to keep him. Three-point attempt isn't going to fall for that's not Peter Hill, it's Quinn McKenzie, but he gets it right back for his team. How about that? Here's Mekhi Perry, the ball slips and falls out to Caleb Rennie once again. Quinn McKenzie with the ball, and a off defensive foul called on Kuna Bukasa.
Guis's got to go.
Yeah, so Nick Taglieri, we're going to thank you one more time for joining us today. Fortunately, he has to leave, but Henry Finesse, I'm here to stick around. Thanks for joining, Nick. I appreciate the help, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Pickering possession on the foul from St. Michael's. That was on Kunaka Bukasa. Inside layup once again in for Caleb Rennie, who's been popping off recently. Had 5-point first quarter, going 3 for 3 from the line. And he will head back to the line for a fourth opportunity here. Once again, another and one play. He's putting up highlights all over the board now. 14-12 for Pickering as they go up by 2 points here. And knocks it down off the bank. Already 8 points for Caleb Rennie. He's got half of Pickering's offensive scoring here. Javian Downey once again with possession coming up the floor. Coming up the floor now once again is Caleb Birch. Sends it over to number 25. That is Nicholas McCoy. Misses the layup, and Avidas Budakian will collect the rebound once again. Now to Jacob Gibson on the outlet. Sends it over to Javian Downey in transition here. The offense will get a chance to set up here. Here's Max Matai on the outside, coming inside over to Henry Wojnicki. Puts up the 2, doesn't fall. Caleb Birch once again with the rebound. Poked free by Avidas Budakian, but Caleb Birch will recollect that as the Pickering offense has a chance to come forward in transition. Here is Mekhi Perry putting up the 2, doesn't fall. Henry Wojnicki with another rebound as he's been lights out on the glass right now. Jacob Gibson inside now, cutting across over the 3-point line. Javian Downey right back over to Avidas Budakian. Yet to make an attempt from the 3-point line. Javian Downey over to Max Matai. He attempts. Doesn't fall. That is poked free. It's going to be St. Michael's ball off of Caleb Birch, and that was a close one. Obviously, they won't be able to take a look at that as there's no video review. So it will be St. Mike's possession as a timeout is called by the coach, Kurt Charter. Saw a great offensive attempt there as they got a couple chances, couple rebounds. Max Mattia, unfortunately, missing the 3. A chance inside earlier this quarter from Julius Joseph Brown. Wasn't able to follow the mid-range. However, seeing other action-packed quarters, we saw the first quarter that ended in a 12-12 score. We've got Pickering with a 15-12 lead after the and one play by Caleb Rennie. He's been lights out as well, already putting up 8 points on the game. He's got half the team scoring already. There's 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the quarter. We've already seen a lot of this game. It's been exciting if you're tuned in. You're probably enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I know Nick was enjoying it. Unfortunately, he had to leave. And hopefully we'll get someone back on the mic soon. And we're back. Here's Jacob Gibson attempting the 3. It's not able to fall. Caleb Rennie on the inside trying to make an outlet pass, and that's gathered by Henry Wojnicki with the steal. Here's Javian Downey. He's going to attempt the 3. Not going to fall, as we've only seen 3-point attempts made by Elijah Bethune so far. Here's the inside pass to Quinn McKenzie. Doesn't fall. And Max is able to come up with it once again. Here's Elijah Bethune up the floor to Jacob Gibson. He's going to attempt to come in on the offensive glass. Out to Elijah Bethune. He attempts again. And what do you know? Knocks it down. He's 3 for 3 from 3-point range. Already making 9 of St. Mike's 15 points. See a great offensive effort as the offense is being carried by Elijah Bethune right now. Nicholas McCoy now at the top, guarded closely by Javian Brown. Cuts inside, here's Caleb Birch with the ball now. Attempts a deep three from way out there. Is not going to be able to fall. Caleb Rennie on the inside, unable to collect the offensive board. As Quinn McKenzie knocks it away from Elijah Bethune. It's going to be St. Mike's possession with 33 on the shot clock, 5 minutes and 9 seconds left in the second quarter. Inbounded, here's Javian Brown once again leading the defense at the point guard position. Jacob Gibson now back to Javian Brown. Downey, sorry. Henry Wojnicki inside out to Max Mattia. Javian Brown over to Elijah Bethune, who's been lights out from the field. Overhead pass to Jacob Gibson. He's going to attempt the three, not able to fall. Henry Wojnicki inside trying to find an outlet pass here. Goes up, shot gets blocked. No, that's a personal foul on Mecky Perry, and Henry Wojnicki will be going to the line for 2 points on the shooting foul. Seems some great defense by Pickering as St. Mike's is really getting no space at all for the three-point attempts. Even Elijah Bethune's last attempt, very closely guarded. Not sure how he got that to fall. Maybe even a little bit of contact. But he's been lights out. You know, he has been all season, so we're loving what we're seeing from him. Henry Wojnicki from the line. First attempt is going to miss. 0 for 1 from Henry Wojnicki on his first attempt. Second one won't fall either as Mecky Perry is on the glass to clean up outside to Caleb Rennie, already with 8 points. Mecky Rennie coming inside, now outside. Here's McKenzie with the ball. Back to Birch. They're going to take a few seconds to let the offense get set. Inside the handoff to Nicholas McCoy. Outside to Quinn McKenzie. Guarded closely by Rigo. Three-point attempt isn't going to fall for Mecky Perry, and rebound once again collected by Ryan Rigo as he outlets it to Julius Joseph Brown with the attempt, and he's going to knock that down. That's 3 points for Julius Joseph Brown. Saw a miss on the mid-range earlier. He knocks down that three-pointer, however, so he'll make up for that. 50% field goal percentage from him. Always like to see that. He's got St. Mike's going here with their second lead of the game now. This is 18-15 for St. Mike's. As the timeout is called with 3 minutes and 57 seconds remaining in the quarter. Seen a lot more offense generated at the beginning of this quarter. It was a little slow start to the game in the first quarter, but now we've got 6 points from St. Mike's, 3 points from Pickering, 4 minutes into the quarter here. 4 minutes remaining. They've got a lot of action to come in the quarter. High scoring. We've seen the three balls falling for St. Mike's. And Pickering has been able to get inside easily. Defense has been adequate for both teams, however, as we've seen not much space given to either team, so not able to shoot the three ball effectively with space. However, Elijah Bethune and Julius Joseph Brown making it fall for St. Mike's. However, Pickering is yet to knock down the three-point shot yet. I believe there was one earlier in the game actually by Caleb Birch. But other than that, it's been a struggle for them. Solid St. Mike's defense inside, on the perimeter that is. Coming out for St. Mike's once again, the point guard, Javian Downey, also center, Wojnicki. Rigo playing the small forward position, shooting guard Elijah Bethune, and power forward Julius Joseph Brown, who's been able to knock down a three so far. Outlet pass, here's Caleb Birch once again with the ball guiding the Pickering offense. Outside pass to Quinn McKenzie, puts up the easy 2 points, cutting the St. Michael's lead to 1 point. Elijah Bethune now down the floor. Outside pass to Javian Downey, who finds Ryan Rigo. Shot blocked by Pickering, and Henry Wojnicki is able to come up with the rebound. Puts up the layup. Henry Wojnicki, another 2 points. I think that's 6 for him so far. Doing a great job on the glass, especially collecting rebounds, using his height to his advantage. Mecky Perry inside to Rennie. Back to Birch. Birch outside to Mecky Perry. He's going to drive, taking it right to the net, and that is Julius Joseph Brown drawing the charge. Great job putting the body in front. That's not easy to do, especially on a big body like Mecky Perry. but Brown's able to hold his feet, set his position, draws the charge. St. Mike's possession now with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second quarter. 3 points ahead. It's looking good for St. Mike's as we speak here. They came back from down about 4 points earlier in the first quarter. They got the momentum shifting in their way. It's going to be Ryan Rigo on the inbound here. JV and Downey up the floor. Cutting straight into the net, little jelly layup action, not able to get it to fall. Caleb Birch is going to come up with the rebound. Little contact, no call from the ref. 2-on-1 chance here. Floater by Nicholas McCoy. Unfortunately, he's not going to let it fall. Julius Joseph Brown coming up the floor. He's got that low center of gravity coming right at it. Outside to Elijah Bethune. Here's Ryan Rigo once again. Joseph Brown, the attempt. Doesn't fall. Nick Taglieri joins us once again, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have him back. Nick, happy to be here. Hold on, give me a second to set up your mic real quick. Hey Nick, speak one more time.
Hello, everyone.
There we go, we're good to go.
I'm back.
We see a 20-17 point lead. 3-ball once again for Elijah Bethune. He's 3 for 3. Julius Joseph Brown unable to knock down the recent three-pointer. Inside pass from Caleb Birch to Caleb Brennan, who already has 8 points, and that is another offensive foul, as this time it is Budakian joining in on the fun, drawing another charge, putting the body in front as he checks out after making the foul. You know the coaches are going to be happy with that. We have Jacob Swaby coming in now. It's going to be Ryan Rigo once again on the inbound. JV and Downey will point guard it from here. Outlet pass, Julius Joseph Brown's going to get another three-point attempt. Not going to let it fall as the air balls that one. And Caleb Birch, once again, leading the Pickering offense, will come up the floor. Outside to Quinn McKenzie, he's going to take it right to the net, coming back to Bill Caleb Birch. He tries to throw it inside to Mecky Perry, unfortunately slips out of the fingertips. That's going to be Jacob Swaby with the inbound. St. Mike's up by 3 with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left on the quarter. Timeout called by Pickering.
St. Mike's been doing a very good job on the defensive floor as they've been moving the ball very good. Pickering's been doing a very good job as well, but St. Mike's has been picking up on a lot of
Pickering mistakes, for sure. They've been picking up on that, finding the open man. Also on the glass, St. Mike's has been lights out. We've seen Henry Wojnicki collecting rebounds left and right. Even Kuna Bukasa on the board as well. Has 2 or 3 as we speak. St. Mike's ready to come back to the floor. Starters once again in, trying to find more points. Momentum's in their favor as we speak. They're down before the end of the first quarter, and now they find themselves up by 3 points. 35 seconds on the shot clock as Jacob Swaby will have the chance to inbound here. Going into the next quarter, St. Mike's will have possession. JV and Downey here. Over to Elijah Bethune, pass fake the other way, gets the defender off, and he'll give it back JV and Brown. Here is Swaby coming in for the floater. Sorry, more of an elbow mid-range attempt. He's not able to get that to fall. And here's Caleb Rennie once again with the ball. He's been really effective. You know Pickering wants to get to him inside.
Great pressure by SMCS.
Was that an offensive foul, did we see there?
I believe it was
a personal foul is going to be charged against St. Mike's defensive.
That was great defense, but unfortunately the foul was drawn.
It was great pressure. You know, the coach is never going to be upset to see that, but, you know, St. Mike's getting the job done defense-wise. Pressure. And JV Downey going for the steal, able to poke her free, and he comes up with it. What do you know? Look at that. Transition
great
to Ryan
play.
Rigo. Puts it up on the board for the easy
Great play by
two-pointers.
SMCS.
Seen JV and Downey with the steal and the assist there, filling up the scoreboard. He's doing a great job on the point guard position. Pickering now, Nicholas McCoy over to Caleb Birch once again. Rennie inside, this is where they want the ball, posting up on Jacob Swaby. Over to Caleb Birch, he's going to take it right to the net, and the foul is going to be called on Julius Joseph Brown. Not sure if that's a shooting foul, but it looks like Caleb Birch will have 2 attempts from the line here, and yes, sir, he will.
Caleb Birch did a great job driving there as he was able to draw out a foul.
He's done a great job moving the ball all game, Nick. I mean, I don't think he's turned the ball over once except for that JV and Downey steal, but that's just great defensive pressure for sure.
Yeah.
First attempt is good, as Pickering cuts the lead to 4. You can hear the fans here at St. Mike's trying to do anything they can to throw off Caleb Birch.
And they do it.
And they do it
They pull
successfully.
it off.
Rebounded by Julius Joseph Brown over to Ryan Rigo. Jacob Swaby back to Ryan Rigo. Puts up the three, not going to fall. Once again, Caleb Rennie with another board. Perry inside. Ball falls out. Elijah Bethune rebounds. St. Mike's possession once again. Ball's ahead in transition, going to be picked off by Caleb Rennie. That's a steal for him. Inside, seeing a couple bad plays on transition here. St. Mike's isn't able to convert, and neither is Pickering. St. Mike's has 5 on 3 here. Going up for the bucket. Javian Downey with the rebound. He's going to put that in. 2 points. St. Mike's extends their lead to 6 as time winds down here in the second quarter. Sloppy playing from both teams there, but St. Mike's team's going to come on top as they convert the easy 2 points. Here's Caleb Birch. Trying to make a move on Jacob Swaby. Fades back. Air balls it. And Elijah Bethune comes up. Swaby taking his time. He's got time on the shot clock, so, you know, no shot clock actually as time winds down here. 20 seconds left in the game as St. Mike's will probably hold for last shot. Ball in Swaby's possession here. Julius Joseph Brown coming from behind my set of screen. Doesn't use it. Poked away by Quinn McKenzie. Good play as only 6 seconds remain on the shot clock. Winds down a bit. They might have to turn it back up as a few seconds were lost there by the St. Mike's scorekeepers.
Might be some tampering in there as they try to wind it down. All for good fun, but no, I feel it's an honest mistake.
The refs are going to talk to the scorers, try to get a few minutes back, and they put too many. We'll see what happens here. The coaches are going to get some time to talk over the play with the boys as the shot clock gets reset. 6 seconds now on the shot clock. St. Mike's going to have an attempt for the last shot. You know, they'll try to drain it. Try to come up with at least a 8-point lead coming into the quarters. They got momentum shifted their way, and 6 point goes a long way in high school basketball sometimes. Julius Joseph Brown back to Jacob Swaby. He's going to come in. Find space. Julius Joseph Brown with the chance to put it in at the score. Doesn't fall as we won't get to fall down at the end of the second quarter anyways. St. Mike's leads the second quarter with a commanding 6-point lead and momentum shifted in their way. Seeing great offense from St. Mike's, great defense from St. Mike's. Pickering unable to transit on the offense. We've seen the pressure on the defense. I mean, Pickering has played great, don't get me wrong. They've kept up with the solid St. Mike's team, and they've done great themselves. I definitely can see this game going either way. What do you think, Nick?
I agree with you 100% there. As I see that St. Mike's is doing a very good job when they get in the paint. They're using various different moves to make space, like the Euro step, and they're really using their body to make space for themselves and move the ball around, and it's working.
For sure, we've seen great screens on the inside, especially from Julius Joseph Brown.
Yeah.
And hey, we can't forget about the offensive boarding from Henry Wojnicki and Max Mataya, who have put up consistent rebounds all game long. That's what's getting St. Mike's second chance points, and that may even be the reason for this 6-point lead. We have a 7-minute break here at halftime, and we will join you with a few minutes to go before tip-off. Sorry, not tip-off. It will be St. Mike's possession, however. Welcome back, everybody, as the clock winds down on the timer before the second half starts. St. Mike's with a 6-point lead over Pickering. We've seen great offense from St. Mike's, good defense from Pickering as well, but St. Mike's been able to penetrate. We've seen good playmaking from some individuals on Pickering, including Caleb Birch. And, of course, Caleb Rennie, who has done a great job inside, scoring 8 points, a couple and one plays. We've got 10 seconds left. It's going to be St. Michael's possession to start. Can't wait to see what it has to show for us. What do you have to say, Nick?
I'm really hyped to see the rest of this game as it unfolds. It's been a very interesting game so far as both sides have been playing. It's been a very even game. What's really making the difference right now is St. Mike's offensive rebounds and their pressure and how they're able to create turnovers.
For sure, yeah. Second chance points have been key, especially in the favor of St. Mike's this game. Here we go. It's going to be St. Mike's ball as the start of the second half. St. Mike's once again up by 6 points. Momentum has shifted in their direction since the end of the first quarter. And we'll look forward to see an action-packed second half, as who knows which way this game is going to go, really.
Let's see if St. Mike's is able to carry on this momentum they got.
Here's Caleb Birch with the ball. He's played every single minute for Pickering. Handing it off outside to Nicholas McCoy. Up fake by Perry. Birch inside. Hands it off to McCoy. Puts
Great
up the
play.
layup. Unable to fall. Henry Wojnicki with another rebound.
That was a great rebound.
Definitely. Avidas Budaki now sending it back to Javian Brown. He's been very active in this game. Guarded closely by Nicholas McCoy, staying low. Pivots pass to Jacob Gibson. He's going to work on Caleb Rennie. And there's going to be an offensive foul on St. Mike's. I believe that's going to go against Jacob Gibson. And it's going to be Pickering ball. Not really sure what happened there, but Pickering's going to take whatever they can get here as they have possession.
One player everyone should keep an eye out for is Caleb Birch, as he's been great for Pickering. He's been everywhere. He's been playing every single minute, and he's been putting up points for them. He's been a big ball mover for them as well.
Definitely, for sure. If you're going to go to one person for playmaking on this team right now, it's been Caleb Birch. Inside pass to Quinn McKenzie, pump fake, floater, good. Couple more points for Caleb McKenzie. He's been playing great as well. A little bit concealed, but he's come up big when they need him to. Julius Joseph Brown wide open attempt for three. No one near him. He's not able to convert. That's Quinn McKenzie poking the ball into Caleb Birch, who isn't able to pick it up. But that's going to be a time. No, not a timeout. That is out of bounds, I believe. And it's going to be, it's going to be Pickering ball here. No, St. Mike's ball. As they're going to say out of bounds off Pickering as they tried to collect the rebound. Javian Brown inside of Jacob Gibson, turn around, takes a shot attempt. Inside to Henry Wojnicki, and he gets fouled by Pickering. It's going to be a St. Mike's possession here on yet another personal foul. This one coming from Caleb Birch. Javian Joseph Brown on the inbound now. Up to Wojnicki, who knocks home the bank. Bank is open on a Thursday, 6:30 left in the third quarter.
That's a great play by Henry, as he was able to get quick points for St. Mike's and was able to convert on a very good opportunity.
Definitely, especially when Pickering wasn't expecting the center to pop up from mid-range.
Caught off guard.
Here's Javian Downey now, hands off to Elijah Bethune, who's been lights out from the field so far. He'll attempt a three, and it falls. St. Mike's extending the lead to 9 points now as they're really taking hold on the game. Caleb Birch is going to have to pull something out of his bag of tricks now as he comes up the floor with the ball. Going right at Henry Wojnicki, sends it out. Good ball movement. Perry, another three-point attempt, hasn't been able to knock one down. And there we go. Cuts the lead to 6 points now with a three-pointer.
That was great ball movement by Pickering as they're able to open up a nice attempt for a three-pointer, and they knocked it down.
Definitely. Mecky Perry's been struggling to knock it down from the field, but he's really able to convert on that attempt right there. Javian Downey inside Julius Joseph Brown, going right at the defender. He falls down, and it's going to be St. Michael's ball. Tipped out of bounds by Mecky Perry. Seeing some St. Michael's coaches getting heated here, trying to get the calls. There was a lot of contact on that play by Julius Joseph Brown. No call by the ref. Looked clean to me, but we'll see what happens here. St. Mike still has possession. Outside Tarigo, head fake there. Downey, the three-point attempt, wide open. Hit the last one, not able to knock this one down. Caleb Birch cutting in the lane. That's going to be an and one attempt on the shooting foul. Great play by Caleb Birch, finally able to get himself a couple points He's been making plays, getting assists, and now he's going to the line on an and one play. Great play by him for sure.
That was a great play as he was able to drive and draw the foul of St. Mike's. Did a great job of really getting them to reach in and get that foul.
You know, when you go right at the defender there, it's not going to be easy to stop him 100% of the time.
Yeah.
And Caleb Birch, obviously, at the highlight play here, he's going to knock down that free throw attempt for a 3-point play. JV and Downey guy in the St. Mike's offense once again. He's been successful in his role. Over to Ryan Rigo. He's going to attempt the open three. Knocks it down. St. Mike's once again picking up the lead, 6 points now.
Good job by JV and Downey to find an open man.
For sure. Here's Caleb Rennie now with the ball. He's already got 8 points on the game. Caleb Birch cutting inside, puts up the 2. Nice play there to get the 2 points. Definitely by Julius Joseph Brown there. Mackie Perry also on the inside drawing the foul, so he's going to get an attempt at 2 points here from the free throw line.
Can you move your bag? Because it's...
Oh, yeah, for sure. One shot for Mackie Perry here. He's going to knock that down. 4 points for him on the game after knocking down the 3 a couple minutes ago. 4 minutes, 47 seconds left in the game. St. Mike's up by 7 points as Mackie Perry misses the second three-pointer. Rebound is corralled by Ryan Rigo and JV and Downey once again with possession coming up the floor.
Kick ball.
Inside's going to be a kick ball violation. It's going to be St. Mike's ball. Nick Pickering obviously struggling to generate here in the second half. What do you think they can do better?
I really think their ball movement can be better as they're starting to depend on certain players to get them points. But when they start opening up the court a bit more, they should be able to get some more points going for them.
Seen a lot of Caleb Birch individual efforts. You know, he's a great player. He was making great plays in the first half. But here you see a lot of people just driving the net individually. Ball movement is definitely key for Pickering in the second half here.
They want to come back.
Kind of an unnecessary turnover by St. Mike's. There's Henry Wojnicki just gets completely airballed on the inbound. Pickering loses the ball and is off St. Mike's. Pickering's going to have possession here. There's a look to do something here. Try to get a couple points back on the scoreboard. It's going to be inbounded by Caleb Birch. He's trying to call a play here for the boys.
Caleb Birch has done a great job finding those open men in the paint.
Definitely. When he's moving the ball, you know, Pickering's got a good playmaker in him. And great play there. Great assist off Mackie Perry over to, that is Nicholas McCoy, who's able to drop that floater in for 2 points. Cuts the lead down to 5. JV and Downey, outside Julius Joseph Brown, goes between the legs, nutmegs him, and it's going to be Pickering ball once again. Unnecessary turnovers here from St. Mike's. We saw it on the play before, we see it on this play. That's something that they're going to have to fix after this timeout if they want to keep the lead that they hold right now. Had a 9-point lead earlier on in the quarter, and that lead's cut almost in half to 5 points now. Once again, momentum shifting in the favor of Pickering. Timeout called here by St. Mike's as they're going to want to.
I want to see how Pickering tries to bounce back here, as it looks like they're trying to drop some plays and they're trying to. I guess my guess is they're trying to get some more boys involved in playmaking. They've been doing a pretty good job defensively, but they need to pick it up offensively as they're starting to depend on 1 or 2 players to get their points.
Definitely, they're going to benefit off the St. Michael's timeout here if they want to. They want to score before halfway through the second quarter. Obviously, they've already cut the lead to 5 points. They have a chance to make that even closer now, as it's a 2-possession game. Ball's going to be inbounded by Pickering. We'll see what they can generate on the offensive board here. Outlet passes. We're taking our first look at Joshua Azubuike. Nick McCoy. Nice attempt by McCoy, that was Azubuike, but St. Mike's going to come away with a great steal.
Huge pressure by
JV and Downey once again showing his presence on the defensive side and turning it into 2 transition points. Azubuike now on the wing. Sends back to Caleb Birch. He dribbles at the top here, guarded by Ryan Rigo. Looking for a pick and roll play off Caleb Rennie, unable to make anything happen out of that. Perry returns it to Birch as he goes in outside to Rennie. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. And that's going to be a personal foul on St. Mike's. So possession goes back in favor of Pickering, and almost 30 seconds added to the shot clock for that. With the shot clock winding down, you know, obviously pressure's great, but you don't want to see unnecessary fouls like that from St. Mike's.
Max Magi back into the game.
Yeah, here's Mattia checking in. Julius Joseph Brown also in. Elijah Bethune as well. Joined by Javian Downey and Ryan Rigo. Easy layup by Mecky Perry as he puts in the 2 points off the inbound. He's showing his presence this half. We didn't see the greatest performance from him in the first half, but he's really shown what he can do here in the second half. Knocking down a 3, and I think that's 7 points for him. Outside, Ryan Rigo attempting the open 3, not going to go. Max Mattia with the rebound, however, but he pokes it out to Elijah Bethune, who is still 3 for 3 from the three-point line, yet to miss a field goal attempt. Crossover by Javian Downey as he gets off the offender. Here is that famous Elijah Bethune three-point attempt as he knocks it down, extending the St. Mike's lead to 8 points now. 4 for 4 from Elijah Bethune. We're seeing a great performance from him. He's knocked down 12 points, all from outside.
That was a great comeback play for Caleb Birch.
Definitely. Caleb Birch taking matters into his own hands, trying to shift the momentum back in Pickering's way. Elijah Bethune trying to draw the foul, unable to set his feet properly, though.
Elijah Bethune's been
outside,
amazing.
Ryan Rigu. Caleb Birch intercepting the pass to Steele. He's going to bring it up the floor, go for the layup. Poked away by Javian Downey. Great play on the defensive half to deny the easy bucket, and Pickering is going to have to work for it now. Javian Downey poking the ball free, causing turnovers all game long. He's definitely turned up, if you're going to ask for anyone. Him and Elijah Bethune have definitely both come together, really helping St. Mike's here.
On the offensive side, you see Elijah Bethune being amazing. There's a lot of ball movement coming out from St. Mike's, and they've been doing an amazing job.
For sure. It's going to be Pickering possession here as the ball is poked free by Elijah Bethune, and we will join you back after the timeout. Yeah, later. Possession out for St. Mike's. We're going to see an inbound and a chance to score a play. Coach Zauner and Charter drawing up a play. We'll see what St. Mike's has to offer here. 2 minutes, 23 seconds remaining in the third quarter. St. Mike's up by 6 points.
See what Pickering's able to do after that timeout. See if they can create some momentum.
Actually, no, that's on me. It's Pickering's ball here. They're on the offensive glass.
Pickering inbounding.
Caleb Brigney on the inbound. Finds McCoy. That's Perry on the inside getting fouled by Javian Downey. And as it appears there in bonus, so Rennie will get a chance to shoot 2 here. He is 3 for 4, I believe, on the free throws. That's going to make it 3 for 5 as he misses the first attempt. These St. Mike's fans obviously doing all they can to help the team. You can hear the foot stomping in the background, letting them know their presence. Perry's going to knock down the second attempt there. 5-point lead for St. Mike's. Here's Javian Downey coming up the floor, screen set by Max Mattia. Outside Elijah Bethune already 4 for 4. 5 for 5. This man is unstoppable. If Pickering leaves him open for one more possession, I mean, obviously the coaches aren't going to be happy with that. Definitely got to incorporate in their game plan. Do not let Elijah Bethune stay open. Here's Caleb Birch now. Screen set by Mecky Perry. Not much to do with it, though. Hands off to Caleb Rennie. He's going to drive right in, the big body, trying to get in close. Jacob Swaby on him. Outside to Caleb Birch. Dribbling with the right hand in on Julius Joseph Brown, who gets a hand on it. And he's unable to convert on the 2-point attempt. Elijah Bethune, nice crossover behind the back as he gets it outside of Jacob Swaby. Hear the reaction from the crowd as he's not able to knock that down, unfortunately. Elijah Bethune everywhere right now. Stolen once again by Javian Downey. That's going to be his 4th of the game, I believe. Elijah Bethune handing it off to Joseph Brown. Nice little jelly layup as he gets the 2 points to fall. St. Mike's now completely taking control. They have a 10-point lead over Pickering. 44-34 in the 3rd quarter. Just no offense generated from Pickering here. It's all St. Mike's. Down low here we have Azubuike handing it back to Nicholas McCoy. He's at the top here. Pickering setting up an offensive play. Caleb Birch and that's Jacob Rennie going right at Elijah Bethune. It's an offensive foul. Elijah Bethune drawing a second charge of the game. 15 points on 5 for 5 shooting from 3. Adding the charge. He has just taken things into his own hands here. Put St. Mike's on his back. All great all-around effort. Nick, what are you liking?
Elijah Bethune has been on fire. He's putting the team on his back right now. He's knocked down 5 threes. And he's been amazing defensively. He's been all over the place offensively as well, moving the ball really well. And I hope to see some more from him this game. He's been on fire.
For sure. Got to give recognition to Javian Brown as well. Javian Downey, that is, who's just been putting up turnover after turnover from Pickering. And a little less than preferred pass there by Julius Joseph Brown as he gives the easy turnover to Pickering. Here's Quinn McKenzie trying to get the layup to fall, and that's going to be a jump ball, as Max Matai will be depicted against, that is Mecky Perry.
That was a good defense from St. Mike's. Yeah,
it's great pressure. Whenever you get the hands on the ball like that, that's what you want to see. Oh, you know what? That's on me. They're calling a foul on Max Matai on that play. A couple of reaching in a bit too much there, a bit too much contact, and it's going to be Pickering possession. Mecky Perry trying to get something to happen at the perimeter. Spin move by Caleb Birch, and that's a jump ball. No. The refs calling jump ball initially, changing that to an offensive foul on Caleb Birch. And if I'm going to be completely honest with you, Nick, I'm not sure that foul was called. I thought that was just great offensive possession by Caleb Birch trying to go in, and good defense by Julia Joseph Brown, but he's going to draw the offensive foul, so good job by him. He goes up and gets bodied by Caleb Birch. And perhaps they're giving it back, but I'm not sure how that can go out. I mean, I'm not one to go against the refs sometime. But when you see that much contact, I'm not sure about that one. Nick, what do you think on that play?
It was a great play offensively. I was, trying to drive.
Yeah, he took it right to the net efficiently for sure.
It was a great play, but there's some contact there. It's kind of unfortunate. It could have went either way.
I thought he got flipped upside down on that play, but the refs are having a chat here at half court. Not sure what they're talking about, but anyway, St. Mike's is going into the 4th quarter with a 10-point lead. It's going to be tough, definitely, for Pickering to come back. Being down 44-34 in the 4th quarter, not the easiest task to accomplish if they want to come back and win this in the first game of the 59th annual Nike Basketball Dan Prendergast Tournament here at Paul Dignan Court at St. Michael's College School in Toronto, Ontario, at Bathurst St. Clair.
Someone to look for off the Pickering bench is Quinn McKenzie, as he's only been playing very little time, but since he's come off, he's already made a turnover, and he's already making steal, and he's also been good ball movement and offensive.
Yeah, definitely watch out for him. We saw a lot of Quinn McKenzie in the 1st quarter, a little bit less in the 2nd, but they're throwing it back out here. Had a couple nice shot attempts, a little dangerous attempts, almost got them to fall, We're seeing a lot of physicality from him, and, that's never a bad thing.
Yeah,
and so we'll see what he has to offer this quarter.
Inbounding the ball now.
This is Nicholas McCoy on the offensive. Caleb Birch on his left. Caleb Rennie on his right. The usual play we see here, hand it off to Caleb Birch, see what can happen off here. Rennie coming right at Elijah Bethune now. He's got his mismatch. Not able to convert, though. Elijah Bethune up the floor to Julius Joseph Brown, who's going to get the easy 2 points always. Great pass. Elijah Bethune adding to his stat sheet as he puts a great assist. For sure, definitely. If you have court vision like that on your team, you're going to use that as much as you can. Birch now trying to find a play. Once again, using Mecky Perry at the perimeter. Inside, stolen by Max Mataya. Mekhi Perry not sure where that pass was coming from, but St. Mike's once again doing a great job draw turnover. We see the reverse layup there from JV and Downey.
It was a great use of reverse layup to make some space for himself.
Yeah, for sure. Quinn McKenzie, watch out for him. He's at the perimeter now. Mekhi Perry over to Nicholas McCoy. Good ball movement here from Pickering. That's what you want to see, trying to find the open man. And Caleb Birch tries to take matters into his own hands. That's what Nick and I were saying earlier. You don't want to see these individual efforts. They got to keep the ball movement going, as we haven't been seeing great ball movement from them, especially in this fourth quarter here. As a couple individuals from Pickering just trying to do it all themselves, and that just can't happen at this level of basketball. I think it's going to be St. Michael's ball here. As a timeout. No, not a timeout, just St. Michael's ball. It's going to be inbounded by Ryan Rigo. Next matchup coming up today at 11:30 a.m. We have Holy Trinity versus St. FX. Nick, what do you think about that matchup? Oh, hold on. Going up a very fantastic up fake, I guess, by Elijah Bethune. As that Caleb Birch, I believe, lying down, went flying in an attempt to block a shot that didn't even come out of Elijah Bethune's hands, and he is obviously in some pain. I think he's going to have to check out here, holding that left forearm. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. It's great to see him walking off on his own. He's going to take a second on the bench. Looks like he's going to be okay. Obviously in great pain, though. You know, Caleb Birch, seen a lot of talent from him this game, even though he hasn't been able to convert, but we hope he's okay for the rest of the tournament. Elijah Bethune now making a nice play, trying to get it inside, and he succeeds in that. Henry Wojcicki with the spin move down low, unable to convert on the layup, however.
Caleb Birch has been a great player for Pickering.
For sure. Mekhi Perry coming inside. That's a blocking foul on Ryan Rigo as he tries to get in Mekhi Perry's way, unable to do it cleanly, though. And they are in bonus, so Mekhi Perry will be going to the line. Timeout called by Pickering. They try to draw something up, anything, to try to at least thin this 14-point lead.
Our next matchup today is going to be at 11:30, Holy Trinity versus St. FX. I think it's going to be a very interesting game. Both teams are both talented, and let's see how it turns out. 1 p.m. though, we're going to be seeing St. Michael's again.
For sure, we look forward to that. Hold on. On the timeout called by Pickering, we have 6 minutes and 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. St. Mike's with a commanding 14-point lead. Nothing much coming from Pickering's offensive as Caleb Birch has been trying to do it all himself. We've seen a little bit. Ball movement is key for Pickering as this quarter winds down. They have not been able to convert on that front. And then with Caleb Birch falling down with a seeming forearm injury, we'll see what they can do. He's been leading the offense all night. But we've seen some talent in Quinn McKenzie and even, was it Caleb Rennie, who early on in the fourth quarter was drawing and ones, making highlight plays, put up 8 points in one quarter. You know, we'd love to see some offensive pressure from him as Mekhi Perry stands up to take a couple free throws. Try to trim down the St. Michael's lead a bit. First shot's not going to fall as he struggled from the line all night. That's 3 for 7 now. Second attempt from Perry. It's going to fall. Cuts down the lead to 13 points from St. Mike's. Still pretty daunting, but we'll see what Pickering can do to try to get themselves back in this game. Elijah Bethune back to Jacob Swaby. Elijah Bethune, as always, has been lights out this game.
Lots of pressure coming up from Pickering at half court.
Definitely. They got to do what they got to do to get back on this lead. Here's Ryan Rigo back out to Julius Joseph Brown as he cuts in. Unable to generate anything out of that offensive possession, so they'll regather with 18 seconds still remaining on the shot clock. Jacob Swaby hands off to Elijah Bethune. Let's see what he can do as he's already gone off this game. And that's going to be an offensive, I believe Travelings took a step too early there. Not really sure what the call was. Didn't really see it, but either way, it's going to be Pickering possession here as the ball will be inbounded by Quinn McKenzie.
Elijah Bethune's been doing a very good job on the offensive side of the court. He's been everywhere.
Unfortunately, just not able to convert on that play. Inbound Nicholas McCoy. We've seen a lot of possession from him. Maybe he can generate something as this desperate Pickering team looks for some offense. Try to close the St. Mike's lead with only 5 minutes remaining in the game. Caleb Rennie out to Mackie Perry. Back to Rennie, the deep three, and in and out. Almost got it to fall. That would have been huge for Pickering to get the momentum shifted back in their direction. That ball's knocked out of bounds by Mackie Perry, and it will be St. Mike's ball. With 5 minutes, 31 seconds remaining, still a 13-point lead. It's going to be real tough for Pickering to come back from this one.
That was a very good attempt.
Joseph Brown inbounded to Bethune. Still 5 for 5 from the three-point line. Going to take the easy mid-range, and he'll get that to go. 17 points for Elijah Bethune early on, as St. Mike's has a 15-point lead.
We've seen Pickering get a lot more, I guess, offensive at the half court as they try to get some turnovers.
Trying to draw some pressure as they can't give anything from St. Mike's right now as time winds down. Caleb Rennie with the easy 2 points inside, cuts the lead back to 13 points. Julius Joseph Brown Euro-stepping in, goes high off the backboard, doesn't get it to fall, and Henry is not able to pull that down on the glass either. It's great to see Caleb Birch back in the game after he took that fall. It's always good to see if they're not injured after coming down hard. He seemed to be in a lot of pain, but he's back here calling the plays. Mackie Perry puts up the three. Once again, shots just not falling for Pickering. Ryan Rigo coming up the floor, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Caleb Rennie. It's going to be St. Mike's possession, 4 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Still over half of the quarter remaining. So, you never know. Pickering down by 13. Couple good shots to fall their way. They can get this game back in their favor, but obviously from what we've been seeing so far, it's not looking too good. Here's Ryan Rigo checking out as Jacob Swaby comes back in. And timeout called by Pickering. We'll join you in a few minutes.
We are back.
Inbounded to Jacob Swaby as he tries to get on the St. Mike's offense to pad this lead a little more, add some extra insurance to St. Mike's 13-point lead. Elijah Bethune now coming physical defense from Caleb Birch. He's not happy about the foul call, but we saw him going right at Elijah Bethune there. He's going to get called for the reach in. A few words exchanged between him and the official.
Pickering's getting much more aggressive on the defensive end.
Definitely. This has been a frustrating one for them so far, and so they're not happy with that.
Yep, not a lot of calls have gone their way, but they're looking to battle back here.
And we have another communication between the Pickering coaches and the officials. Not sure what's going on here, but they're not happy. Is that Caleb Birch checking out, it seems? Sorry for background noise. We got boys checking in and out from the crowd right now. Exciting game. They all seem to be enjoying it. Period change, however, so the fans will be leaving. New fans coming in. You'll love to see it from all the. You love to see the crowds showing up at St. Mike's, showing support for their team. It's a great thing about the school.
Look to be good fans.
Nick, I didn't have you on there. If you want to say that again.
Well, the boys are showing some support for St. Mike's as they looks like they're going to pull a victory here unless Pickering makes a big comeback. But
definitely, yeah. Pickering's going to really have to pull something out of their back pocket here if they're going to want to come back from this lead. One moment, everyone. We'll join you briefly. And we're back. It's going to be Julius Joseph Brown now on the inbound. Hands to Jacob Swaby, and he goes right off. Great little inbound play, and he throws it down for the slam. St. Mike's taking a commanding 15-point lead now with 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Mecky Perry inside. Here's Quinn McKenzie on the perimeter, handing it off to Caleb. Another deep three. We didn't get the last one to fall. And this one, it's not what Pickering wants here with 4 minutes left. Got to take high percentage shots. Outside, Julius Joseph Brown bringing it right to the net, going in for the layup. And look at him going to work here late in the game as the Pickering defense falls short of showing up here. Mecky Perry unable to come up with something down low here. Puts up the floater over Henry. And he's able to knock that down 2 points. St. Mike's, though, still up 15. Dangerous pass there. Handed back Julius Joseph Brown. He's coming up the floor with momentum now. Hands off to JV and Downey. He's going to get the easy two. Padding once again the St. Michael's lead. Here's Mecky Perry now coming up the floor. Caleb Ritchie launching the three with some space. Unable to fall. Henry Wojnicki with the rebound. As St. Mike's going to try to get with time to wind down. JV and Downey back to Julius Joseph Brown. Here's Brown now spinning off the defender, taking it right to the net. Hands off to Henry Wojnicki. Puts in the easy reverse layup. St. Mike's almost up by 20 points now over a Pickering team that really just hasn't shown what they can do. 3-point attempt by Quinn McKenzie. Doesn't fall. JV and Joseph Brown now down on the wing. Nice steal by Caleb Burgess. He desperately tries to do anything he can to get this lead down. Misses the wide open layup. He can't be happy about that. Here's Elijah Bethune now, as we've seen just from body language. Pickering starting to lay off a bit. Henry Wojnicki inside. A couple easy layups being missed on both squads here. And now here's Mecky Perry, misses the layup, but he will get fouled. He's got another 2 attempts from the line. So let's see what he can do. He's been nothing but short of points. I believe I've got him recorded down here as 3 for 8 from the line today. He's been able to draw foul as well, just hasn't been able to convert once he gets to the line. See what he can do here. Mecky Perry shooting 2 from the line here. First one doesn't fall, 3 for 9 now. Gets the second one to fall, goes 1 for 2 as Mecky Perry goes 4 for 10 on the line for the day. St. Mike's still up by 18 points as the fourth quarter winds down here. Ryan Rigo coming up the floor. Now we got a few defensive substitutions for Pickering, as that is Keon Bunbury Fredericks checking in for Caleb Birch. 3-point attempt here from Leo Caparici. Not going to fall. Ball falls out of bounds. Going to be Pickering basketball. Actually, St. Mike's basketball. That one's knocked out by Pickering. Risky pass there by Ethan Hunt. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds by Leo Caparucci. Nick Taggs joins us once again. Welcome back, Nick.
Sorry about that.
All good, man. 2 minutes left on the game. Fourth quarter, 58-40 St. Mike's. Things are out of hand here. St. Mike's going to come up with a victory to start the game. As it's a great way to start the tournament, obviously. Sorry, not to start the game, but to start the tournament. We're loving what we're seeing from the St. Mike's offense. They have been able to consistently knock down points in transition. 3-point shooting, especially from Elijah Bethune, has been nothing short of fantastic.
Yeah.
Here's Peter Hale outside on the perimeter. He's shooting a 3.
Nice.
He's going to knock that down. So we've seen the grade 11s combo of Elijah Bethune and Peter Hale doing a great job on the perimeter, knocking down shots. The St. Mike's extends the lead to 19 points. Quinn McKenzie inside, going to work on Matei. Mecky Perry now shooting a 3, not going to fall, and Leo Caparucci is able to knock away the rebound. Secure possession for St. Mike's. Here's Ryan Rigo now once again with possession. Pass to Peter Hale, unable to get it all the way. Mecky Perry up the floor now with Quinn McKenzie on his side. He'll take it right to the net, and he's not able to convert. Peter Hale comes out with the rebound, and that's going to be a travel as he rolls on the floor, not keeping the dribble. Pickering basketball.
St. Mike's has been demanding offensively, and they've been very good defensive. They've been sound. They've been doing a great job keeping the Pickering movement minimal.
Definitely ball movement and transition offense has been amazing. Here's Ethan Hunt now taking it right to the rim. Nice layup. He's able to get up and under
Great move by Hunt.
Quinn McKenzie. Mackenzie now with the ball. 1 minute remaining on the fourth quarter. Outside, that is Azubuike missing the three-pointer. Here's Leo Caparucci getting it up to Ryan Rigo, who's going to Euro step in, get the layup to fall. There you go, St. Mike's. 23 points, Nick. 23 points to start the tournament here. They couldn't have asked for a better way to start it.
It's been great.
23 points. How about that? Mecky Perry outside to Quinn McKenzie.
Good pass.
Inside to Perry once again, trying to go
Good
to work.
movement.
Lots of contact inside, and you'll finally be able to draw the foul. He'll go back to the line for his 11th and 12th attempt of the game.
Good movement put St. Mike's in the position where they had to get a foul.
Checking in at center, we have number 44. That's Matej Vucenovic. 6'8", being the tallest on the St. Michael squad that we have here today. Hopefully we'll get to see some playing time from him in the future, as we know what he can do on the board. Perry going 1 for 2. Vucenovic collects the rebound. And with 26 seconds left, no shot clock, St. Mike's is going to carry it down the floor. We'll see if they put a shot attempt up or if they just run out the clock, because obviously this game is long gone. Peter Hill at the top now gets it back to Ethan Hunt. Over to Ryan Rigo. 9 seconds left on the clock, as St. Mike's will hold the ball until the end of the game. As the clock winds down, we wrap up this game. St. Mike's winning 65-43. Some notable mentions, JV and Downey, of course, on the defense, especially causing turnovers. We saw Elijah Bethune going 6 for 6, I think it was, from the field. 5 3-pointers, 1 mid-range, 17 points for him. Henry Wojnicki on the glass cleaning up. Same with Max Mataya. They both did a great job. Great job, especially from the point guard position, calling plays by JV and Downey. So we keep coming to him. In my opinion, he's our MVP today, as he just really got things done for St. Mike's offensively and defensively, especially in transition. Anyway, that's all we have for you guys today from St. Mike's versus Pickering. St. Mike's obviously coming up with a 65-43 win. I'm Henry Finesse, joined by Nick Taglieri. We are at the this is the Paul Dignan Court for the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament. We will be seeing you at 11:30 when Holy Trinity matches up against St. FX.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is 11:36. We are here at the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament. Right now, matchup 11:30 a.m. was the start time. Is currently 11:36. A little bit late, but you know it's fine. We got Holy Trinity versus St. FX. I'm Henry Finesse, joined by Alex Bonafede. Holy Trinity versus St. FX, two highly skilled teams. We look forward to seeing it. Great shooting from both teams we saw in the warm-ups for sure. Can't wait to see the game. What do you think, man?
It's gonna be a pretty fun game. I can tell.
Yeah,
Both
for sure.
teams look amazing.
For sure. We got
I can't wait.
got a couple minutes until tip-off, so we'll join you guys then. And we're back from the Paul Dignan basketball court at St. Michael's College School. Tip-off here between Holy Trinity and St. Francis Xavier. We got the center, Anthony Briscoe, facing off against number 9, that is Fraser Tuordis. Still trying to learn the names. First game against these guys. Looks like two highly talented skill teams. The officials getting ready to go. Telling the cameraman to back up. Of course, got to be off the court. We're going to hop right into this game. Can't wait to see it. It's going to be exciting. Two great big men facing off. Let's see what comes out of it. Tip-off won by Holy Trinity. They come up the floor on the outside. Outlet pass to the shooting guard. He's going to up-fake the shot, bring it over to the top of the perimeter. This is number 4, Anthony Briscoe coming in. Back to the outlet. And high bouncing to get the bounce doesn't fall. Number 13 corrals it for St. Francis Xavier as the outlet comes up on the wing. This is Keon Simmons with the ball now. Crossroad play coming back out to Keon Simmons once again at the perimeter. A ball fake out to number 0. That's Patrick Rivera with the ball now. Setting it over, coming right at the net here is once again the centerman Fraser Turodros. He's not able to convert. And an easy steal here, though, coming back from St. Francis Xavier. They're going to outlet it to the shooting guard once again. He sends it back to number 3, which is Keon Simmons. And now from the top of the perimeter now, we have Fraser once again with the ball. Keon Simmons trying to get a play generated here. 3-point shot from right beyond the perimeter. Air ball, unfortunately. And the rebound is corralled by Augustus Brazdeikis. Here as he comes up the floor trying to generate some offense for Holy Trinity. 3-point attempt wide open once again. Not going to fall. Slow start for both teams here as a minute passes and no points are scored. What do you think, Alex?
Still looks like a good game. Just both teams need to get on their game, shoot their shots, make their shots.
You know, the pace is great, so that's always a great start to the game. You know, we got some exciting basketball coming up when you see that. Outside the outlet, this is Fraser with the ball once again. Backing in now for second shot attempt, third shot attempt now, and he finally gets to fall. That is Delano Minot knocking down the first field goal of the game as they get a 2-0 lead to start the game. Back still yet to pass the timeline. Here's Brazdeikis once again, ball faking to the outside. The layup is not able to go. Fight for the ball down low, and it's going to be St. FX coming up with it down low. Nice transition point as you see some excellent speed coming from Patrick Rivera as he goes right to the net with authority. Coming up the floor now, Dante Richards passing it inside. Brazdeikis on the outside. Getting squared up by Patrick Rivera. Nothing able to come from that, though, as Holy Trinity is able to hold possession here. Coming inside, outlet pass outside. Open 3, shot is going to fall. That is Christian Hines coming up with the first bucket of the game for Holy Trinity. 4-3 lead for St. FX. 2 minutes into the game. Screwing up the defense, got Delano Minot trying to get inside. He isn't able to generate anything like that. We're seeing speed up the court here from Christian Hines, however. Gordon right at the basket, goes for a layup, shot will not fall. Rebound is corralled by Marcus Ote. Outside outlet pass, trying to generate some offense as the defense sets up for Holy Trinity. With the ball now is Patrick Rivera. Here's Keon Simmons with it, trying to make a play. Driving now, open mid-range shot, that is good for Delano Minot as 2 more points attacked on for St. FX. They go ahead 6-3 now. Outlet pass, mid-range jumper, not gonna fall. And another big rebound here from Christian Hines. He's really seeing some speed from him. As he misses the field goal attempt, that ball is tipped out of bounds. Is going to be St. FX ball. Alex, what are you seeing so far from both teams here? Coming out now is St. FX. Outside pass. Wide open three-pointer, unable to knock it down. Here's Brazdeikis here with the rebound. One moment, we're experiencing some technical difficulties in the box. Might just have to adjust this. Coming up the floor now, once again, that's Keon Simmons. Oh, my bad. Sorry, that's actually Patrick Rivera. He's missing the floater. Down low is Trazer. He can't come up with anything there. Sorry, Fraser, not Trazer. That's my bad once again. Rivera outside. At the top of the perimeter is number 7. That's Adita Pulurskar. And they're unable to generate anything offensively here, but a foul is going to be called on Holy Trinity, so he'll go to the line with a chance to shoot 2 points. Bit of a slow start to the game. St. FX and Holy Trinity only combining for 9 points in the first half. And we got a timeout here from St. FX, I believe, as they try to drop a play for the defense here. Welcome back. We have, that's number 5, Martin Zarzuela knocking down his first attempt from the free throw line. As St. FX trying to extend their lead now to a 4-point lead. Rebound collected by Anthony Briscoe as Steven DeVito joins us in the booth. Hey, Steven, how's it going?
I'm great. How are you here, Henry?
Doing fantastic. Just watched a fantastic game from St. Mike's and Pickering. Ended in a 65-43 game, and of course, me being from St. Mike's, love to see it. Hopefully they do well in the tournament. We're seeing an out-of-bounds call here. And it will be inbounded by St. FX as it's their ball. This is number 7, Aditya Paluskar inbounding for Holy Trinity. They're going to try to drop a play here, try to get a few buckets to extend the lead that they've already created for themselves. It's 7-3 with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. We've seen Holy Trinity struggling on the offensive end, but we'll see what they can make out of here the rest of the quarter.
Looks like they're getting some good offense going here.
For sure, great ball movement
passes.
there. Yeah, look at that passing. Are you kidding me? They can create open space like that, drive in open.
Of course.
What else can you ask for? Here's the open mid-range for Brazdeikis, and the bank is open on a Thursday, so he'll take that 100% of the time.
Good one, Henry.
Holy Trinity now only down by 4 points. Outlet pass now to Martin Zarzuela. Driving now, trying to find something. Finds the open lane. Here's Rivera coming in. Pass down low to...
Ooh, looks like hard foul there.
Yeah, for sure. Ethan Dela Cruz is able to come up with a foul call. He'll shoot 2 from the line in an attempt to pad the lead even more. Currently up by 4 points with 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in this first period.
Looks like they're playing some good defense, getting out in transition, getting some good ball movement, easy points under the basket. Really some good basketball to watch.
Yeah, Holy Trinity's coming up fine on the defensive pressure. You know, you'll take that foul 100% of the time. You don't want them to get a good, easy shot from down low. Misses the first attempt and misses the second one, so of course Holy Trinity executes exactly as it wants to. Here's Christian Hines. We've seen some great offensive playmaking from him early on. He's at the top of the perimeter, guarded closely by Paulo Rivera. That's over to Parbav Atwal.
Looks like they're looking for an open man.
Outside now, here's Parbav as well. Three-point shot's not going to go. Parbav once again on the rebound. He's everywhere right now. Nice performance. Coaches love to see it. He's going to ball fake to the outside, hand it back to the point guard. Inside now, looking for a foul on the contact. No call. Putting up it a second time, second chance opportunity, and that catches nothing but air. Anyway, this is Ethan Dela Cruz coming up the line now. Tries to get in, lots of contact. Once again, no call. These officials are letting him play.
Good defense, getting out in transition.
Yeah,
Really
defensive
piece of
pressure.
basketball.
For sure, defensive pressure from both teams has been insane. Here's Hines once again putting up a three, unable to go. He's over two from the field, from three-point range, that is. And look at Parvav getting a steal offensively, and Hines able to come up with it for the easy 2 points.
It's just everywhere on the floor. Rebounds, steals, doing the hard work.
Yeah, what do you think of that defensive pressure from Holy Trinity?
I think it's great. Keep it up. They're definitely going to be able to secure the dub.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Down by 2 right now, but we're seeing the momentum shift in their way. And let me get a catch on that name real quick from Holy Trinity. That is Prabdev Atwal. He's popping off right now. Defensive pressure is insane. Offensive rebounding. And foul called, however, on Holy Trinity. So that will be number 13, Marcus Ote, coming to the line. Chance to shoot 2 here. First one falls. St. FX up by 3 now. Looking to go 2 for 2 here. Doesn't happen. That ball is collected by Dante Richards.
After a missed free throw, great opportunity to get down the floor, get an open shot, maybe an offensive chance here.
Yeah, for sure. Transition looked like something good was coming up here, but whistle's blown as I believe we have a defensive foul in transition on St. FX. Either way, we have Dante Richards inbounding it. Most likely looking for Hines as his playmaking has been pretty unstoppable so far, so we'll see what comes up of here. At the top, guarded closely by both Rivera and Ethan Dela Cruz. Shot up, not going to fall, and Rivera comes up the board. Up the floor now is Rivera, finds the outlet to Ethan Dela Cruz.
Looks like they're trying to set up something here, generate some offense.
Definitely. Dela Cruz once again with the ball trying to get inside. Hands it off to Paluskar.
Oh,
And he gets stopped by Aaron.
great block there.
Christian Hines really coming down there, pulling down the hammer, setting his defensive authority there. Not going to let anything generate from St. X.
Clean
St.
block,
FX.
no foul, all ball. Great block.
You know the coaches love to see that for sure.
Of course.
Here's Hines up faking the inbound, finds the open man down low for the layup. And that is Ethan Fernandez down low getting it done, cutting this lead to 1 point. St. FX now with the ball. This is Keon Simmons once again. Over to Rivera at the top. Simmons with the ball now as St. FX looks to draw an offensive play. Inside pass, they succeed, but Rivera is unable to handle it.
Little of a mistake there.
Getting up the floor now to Dante Richards. Into the corner, open 3, air ball, unfortunately.
A little bit too much power on that one.
Yeah, definitely. Rebound corralled by Aditya Paluskar. However, coming up the floor is Keon Simmons off to Rivera. Rivera all the way across the floor to Ethan Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz attacking right at the net. Lots of contact. A good job of him to draw it, trying to pad onto this, or at least get the St. FX lead back in order to where it was before. What are you thinking about the St. FX offense here, Steven?
I think they have really good ball movement. They're really spraying the floor. Seems like they can get passes underneath, get cuts to the basket. It's really just a good offense. Good job by the coaches.
Yeah, definitely. Shooting 2 now is Ethan Dela Cruz as he looks to extend this lead. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. We've seen a lot of action. That's what we love to see from these games. Definitely, they're super exciting with this young talent on the floor. Dela Cruz knocking down the first layup. St. FX up by 2. Trying to go 2 for 2 is Ethan Dela Cruz here. And he's going to knock it down. Some buzz here between the coaches and the officials, but it's going to be Holy Trinity ball either way. Christian Hines now with the ball up the floor. Across the timeline now is Hines. Here's Atwell getting it inside, and he is fouled. Not in bonus is Trinity, so they will be inbounding, trying to find a play with 18 seconds left, no shot clock. Inbounding the ball is Dante Richards.
Well, that's some good tight defense there. Out in transition, nice little behind the back.
Definite pressure, and the offense gets a chance to set up here. In transition, good job by Christian Hines to stop that, but as we just saw, that was a fantastic steal by Patrick Rivera.
A little bit of contact, no call. Down the floor.
Hines not the shot clock, doing anything he can to get that up. Fortunately, it doesn't fall, but we wrap up the quarter. St. FX up 12-9 over Holy Trinity. A lot of action, great defensive pressure from both sides, and even some good offense, especially converting on free throws. Steven, what do you think about that quarter?
I think it was really good defensively. Not a lot of easy baskets were allowed. There were not very many open shots. Some shots could have gone, some shots couldn't have. And we got some good pressure cutting to the rim. A lot of three-pointers that didn't go, but hopefully we'll see some more scoring.
You know, people love to see good offensive shows, but it's sometimes just as exciting to see the high defensive pressure from these both teams, which we're seeing right now as we get ready for the second quarter. Teams being held under 13 points each in before the second quarter. Last game we saw St. Mike's ended with a 63 points. So we're around average, but the defensive pressure from that game also was above par for sure. Can't wait to see more offensive enactments as the coaches draw up plays here for the second quarter, and we will join you then. And we're back at the start of the second quarter. We have St. FX player Delano Minot inbounding to Patrick Rivera. I had a few names mixed up. This is Patrick Rivera, number 0, with the ball before. His brother Paulo Rivera is also on the team. With the ball now is Fraser Turodos. Ball swung to the outside. Here's Rivera. Ball faking to his left. Outside, open three, shot not taken. Cutting in now with speed and authority is Delano Minot, who's able to convert on the 2 points, extending the St. FX lead to 5 points now as they go ahead 14-9.
The keys have been great ball movement on offense, getting pump fakes, open shots, getting good cuts to the lane.
Definitely. We saw some real good ball movement there from Holy Trinity, but a great block by St. FX. They're able to stop any offensive generation there. Great interception there by Dante Richards as he comes up the floor now. He should be able to put this, unfortunately,
hard
misses
ball.
the layup, goes down hard into the walls, no padding there. He seems to be okay. Hopefully he's fine, but, you know, he's definitely shooken up by that one.
Of course, hate to see it, you know. Players, injuries happen all the time. Just hope that they're okay.
Yeah, for sure. Looks fine to me. Looks like he's going to stay into the game as well, which is fantastic for Holy Trinity. We've seen some great playmaking done by Dante Richards this game. Now with the ball is Minot once again. Gets it over to Simmons, who passes it over to Fraser to Rodros. In the corner now is Rivera. Back to Fraser. Here's Simmons now with the ball at the top of the perimeter. Cutting in now is Delano Minot, unable to get that to fall. Ball is grabbed, and that's going to be a jump ball call between Keon Simmons and Dante Richards of Holy Trinity. We'll see what comes out of here. Possession could go either way, two athletic players.
Great rebound by Keon Simmons there. Really getting in position, getting rebounds, the hustle work, I like it.
See, ref gave a jump ball call, but apparently it's just going to be Holy Trinity. We'll just go with that. All cool. Dante Richards now with the ball back over to Christian Hines, who's obviously point guard. He goes all Watt. He's been everywhere tonight. Great job defensively and knocking down that threes. He goes 1 for 1 from beyond the perimeter. Fantastic ball playing right now from Alwat. Sorry, that's Twal.
Great defensive pressure from him. Great shot from the wing. Really finding his rhythm in this game right now.
For sure. Minot going right at the net here. Hines trying to draw a charge, unable to do so. Minot going right at the net, gets an easy 2 points. 4-point lead for St. FX here with 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Dante Richards cutting in, tries to hit Brazdeikis to the pass, isn't able to get there. Minot once again in transition, going right at Hines. Great shot contest by Hines, he's able to get back in transition defense. Fantastic playing as we got a 2-on-2 here. Outside to Brazdeikis, takes the mid-range shot, not going to fall. However, great job of Hines getting up, falling back, mid-range, knocks it down.
Fadeaway. Earlier, great shot contest by him, not drawing the foul, and it was just good opportunity in transition.
Couple fantastic offensive possessions we're seeing from Pravdev, Otwal, as well as Christian Hines. Great job from both of them. Down low is Rivera, handing it off to number 13. That is Marcus Ote. He finds the easy bucket. 18-14 now for St. FX. Christian Hines now over the timeline. Inside to Brazdeikis, unfortunately misses the pass. Sorry, it's not Brazdeikis, that's Will Yamka. He misses the pass. So that will be St. FX ball with 5 minutes left here in the second quarter.
Christian Hines really being the floor general of this offense right now, dribbling up the ball, making passes, calling plays, doing a great job.
Definitely, we see the speed from him really taking over in transition especially. We have a timeout here called by, I believe that was Holy Trinity as they look to drop an off. No, it was St. FX as they look to drop an offensive play for the next drive. We have 5 minutes, 14 seconds left in the second quarter. St. FX up 18-14 over Holy Trinity, and we will join you right after the timeout. And we're back. St. FX possession coming up the floor. Here is Patrick Rivera. Over to a substitution we have in here. That's Martin Zarzuela with the ball now at the top of the perimeter. Inside to Ote. Rivera with the ball, cutting in. Outside. Here's Zarzuela once again at the perimeter. Great ball movement from St. FX trying to find the open man. They do find him in the corner. Here's Rivera coming up right towards the net. Finds Ote inside, he knocks down the easy two. That's just
that
great.
Ball movement by St. FX has been the key to this game.
You can't ask for much more. That's why they have 20 points on the board right now, and that's why they're up by 6. For sure. We're seeing great ball movements on both sides, but St. FX just has obviously held the upper hand this entire game. Here's Christian Hines now at the top, guarded closely by Patrick Rivera. And now number 24, substitution for Holy Trinity. That is Ethan Fernandez. Over to Otwal. We've seen a lot of him so far this game.
Christian Hines with the ball like normal, trying to find a lane.
Definitely gets
Good
that
swing
pass
pass.
outside to Fernandez, and we have a whistle and a travel call. Took a step too early there from Fernandez, and it will be St. FX possession. The last thing they wanted, the last thing Holy Trinity wanted, is they're trying to get back before halftime. We got 4 minutes left in this quarter, and it's been a good one so far.
The difference in this game hasn't been a lot of skill. It's been a lot of ball movement, a lot of moving without the ball, finding the open man. Not a lot of isolation, pick and roll skill.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Here's Zarzuela with the ball now, stepping back, trying to find a mid-range. Gets it across all the way to Minot. He's going to take the 3. Not going to fall. And that's Brazdeikis coming down with a good rebound down low. Otwal not looking there as Brazdeikis tried to find him. Minot now with the ball, and that's exactly what you want to do. Convert off the mistakes made by Holy Trinity, and he gets the and one highlight play there.
Hard to the rim like always have you seen, as we've seen from Minot this game. Always going hard at the rim, drawing fouls, really getting in the cut.
If there's anyone Holy Trinity wants to be worried about, it's Minot. He's definitely been lights out, especially when he's driving the lane. He puts that pressure on the defense, and there's not much they can do to contain him so far. Missed the attempt on the free throw as Anthony Briscoe comes up the floor now with the rebound. On Minot, nice little crossover to get some space, backing right in, trying to get the pass outside, and there is Ethan Dela Cruz drawing the turnover on the other side. Nice little jelly trying to get the fall, and he can't, unfortunately, as Dante Richards comes up with the rebound. Getting up the floor past the timeline, Zarzuela almost intercepted that. Up the floor now is Anthony Briscoe. He's unable to finish there. However, we have St. FX coming up the other way. Trying to save it is Zarzuela. Unfortunately, comes right into the hands of Ethan Fernandez. Dante Richards wants to get with the ball out to Twal, hit a 3 earlier, but he is not able to hand on to that as the ball just slips through his fingers. Unfortunate, it looked like an open shot for a Twal that Holy Trinity could have definitely benefited from.
Of course.
Ball possession now is St. FX as they're going to cross the timeline through the hands of Ethan Fernandez, it looks like. 3 minutes remaining in the quarter. 22-14 by Holy Trinity. Steven DeVito leaving. Thanks so much for coming. Appreciate all the help. Now we have Henry Rothstein checking in. Hi, Henry. How's it going?
Good. You?
I'm not bad. Right now we have Zarzuelo driving the lane, handing it out to Rivera. He sends it back to Fernandez, takes the open 3, and that's just ball movement at its finest. When you can get open shots like that, that's what you love to see. And unfortunately down right now. Not sure who that is. Can't see the number. Yeah, that is Aiden Wilson. He looks to be shaken up a bit. Hopefully he's not hurt. We saw Dante Richards going hard into the boards earlier, and he was able to stay up and in the game. But don't know about this one. Aiden Wilson does not look too good right now as the trainer's giving him some medical attention. Getting up looks to be okay as he walks alone by himself. Both coaches get a chance to talk to their teams real quick. Draw up a quick play for this possession. And we're going to get a timeout. This is from Holy Trinity. I'm sorry, that's not a timeout. We got the play running here. 2 minutes, 46 seconds left in the game. St. FX, 25. Holy Trinity, 14. The key to this game, as Steven mentioned before he came, is ball movement, Henry. This is what we've been seeing all game. St. FX has completely taken over the game through their movement of the ball. Holy Trinity been trying to do so as well, but the defense from St. FX has just been lights out.
Yeah, it looks like Holy Trinity's crashing the boards, but they're not getting the shots up.
This is Christian Hines here crossing the timeline. He's done a fantastic job with the ball so far. I believe this is Fernandez now, Dante Richards, and back to Hines at the top of the perimeter trying to find a play. Sends it out, here's the 3 being taken, doesn't go. Down low again, trying to find a nice little layup opportunity. Shot does not go in for, that is Anthony Briscoe, who is able to get it to fall. Here's one of the Rivera brothers crashing the net, and fortunately unable to do anything with that possession as the airbills. Aditya Paluskar, who is there looking for the outlet on the 3-point attempt. Dante Richards up across the timeline now. Over to Fernandez. Richards with it, crashing the net, gets it outside to Hines. He's going to attempt the 3, not going to fall, just rolls off the rim. Unfortunate, it was looking like a promising attempt for Holy Trinity to try to get themselves back into this game. Here's Rivera driving the net now, taking it hard right into it. Fernandez backing off a bit, right off the back of the rim, however, it's not going to fall. Zarzuela with a great board, however, on the offense, drawing the second opportunity and getting to draw the foul. Great play by Zarzuela, great offensive pressure. He's going to the line with a chance to score 2, cut this lead to 9 points for St. FX.
Yeah, St. FX have been playing much more aggressive. They're just down.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, St. FX is up 25-14. We got Holy Trinity down right now.
My mistake.
No worries, just got here. It's all good. This is Zarzuela at the line with a chance to extend this lead to 13 points for St. FX. First shot, not able to fall. He'll try to go 1 for 2 at least. Get up to 26. And as the second half closes down, St. FX has a pretty commanding lead over Holy Trinity. And obviously, 12 points is going to be hard to come back from, especially in this competitive high school tournament with both completely talented teams. But St. FX is just not showing any signs of letting their guard down. See some great athleticism from these two guys up here, Dante Richards and Christian Hines. We'll see if they can draw something up here and get something going for their team. Pass tip by Keon Simmons. And with odd man rush here as Dante Richards goes right at it. That's going to get blocked by, I believe that was Fraser Turodis. Nice job of stopping the offensive break there. Here's Fernandez going right at the net, and he is able to draw the foul. He's going to shoot 2 from the line. Henry, what do you think about that ball movement from Holy Trinity?
Holy Trinity's been great. They've been moving up the baseline a lot, kicking it out, but their shot's been falling.
Yeah. Hopefully we see a couple here because obviously we want an exciting game. St. FX still up by 12. See if Fernandez can contribute for Holy Trinity here. First shot falls. 26-15 for St. FX. He goes 2 for 2 from the line, and that's exactly what Holy Trinity needs. Just something to get them back into this real quick as they find themselves behind 10 points right now. Keon Simmons at the top, ball fakes for Rivera. Here is Dela Cruz now driving right at the lane off the crossover. And ball stolen by Dante Richards. Nice play coming up the floor with speed, trying to get it up to Otwal. But that is a foul called against St. FX, and Holy Trinity will have possession in their end. We'll join you back, just trying to improve some technical difficulties in the box. Hey everyone, just so you realize, our score on here is unfortunately mistaken. Holy Trinity only has 16 and St. FX has 26. So the score is lopsided here, but we see Holy Trinity putting up a good three-pointer. That's Dante Richards knocking it down, cutting the lead to 7 points. Here's Rivera on the inside. Over to Fernandez. Screen set by Adia Poluskar. Open three for Keon Simmons. Ball rolls in and out. And Fernandez, Dela Cruz then able to come with the rebound. Here's Fernandez with the ball, however, coming up, gets it over Christian Hines. Christian Hines with space and some time. No more shot clock, so they'll hold out for the last shot here. Full defense from Dela Cruz, trying to get some kind of pressure on, not going to give them an easy opportunity here. Nice, perfect screen by Fernandez. Gets it out to 12, who knocked down a three earlier. Here's Dante Richards putting up the three. Knocks it down with a man in his face. Great shot. And just like that, the lead is down to only 4 points. However, here is Fernandez. Dela Cruz unable to put it away at the buzzer on the alley-oop pass. And as the lead was only 10 points before, with 2 3-pointers, Holy Trinity has cut the lead down to just 4 points for St. FX. Great way to end the half for them as they really take over at that standpoint. Anyway, we've seen great ball movement all game from St. FX. We've seen great shooting now from Holy Trinity. Henry, what do you have to say about what you're seeing so far?
Yeah, Holy Trinity, they cut that lead with those 2 big three-pointers at the end there.
Definitely. Dante Richards coming up clutch with a man in his face as well. Nothing more you can ask for as a coach for Holy Trinity. We got a 7-minute halftime, and we will join you right after. You're currently tuned into the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament at the Paul Dignan Court at St. Michael's College School. Thanks for sticking around. Hope to see you at the half.
Because I had a spare on.
Welcome back to the 59th annual Nike basketball tournament. Dan Prendergast at St. Michael's College School. We're at the Paul Dignan court, once again at St. Michael's College School. I'm Henry Finesse right now, accompanied by Henry Rothstein. Here we got a great matchup so far by St. FX and Holy Trinity. St. FX took a 10-point lead with not much time left in the second quarter. And just like that, it was cut down to 4 points with 2 3-pointers coming from, I believe it was Dante Richards. Both of them, I believe, was Dante Richards, as he's really put the team on his back at the end of the quarter, cutting the lead down to just 4 points as we get ready to get set at the second quarter here. I believe it's going to be St. FX ball. Here we have, that is Delano Minot inbounding. He had a great first half. Just offensive pressure was off the charts for him, as he was going right to the rim, putting in buckets, getting and ones, just anything you can ask for from your power forward, and he was just delivering as was expected from him. St. FX possession now as they will cross the timeline. This is Keon Simmons at the top of the perimeter. Outside to Rivera, cutting right towards the net, putting up the layup, finds it. Christian Hines here coming up to get some great playmaking in the first and second quarters to see if he can keep up exactly what he was doing. Outside to Briscoe. Finds Brazdeikis, gets absolutely denied by Keon Simmons on the mid-range jump shot. Trying to find a man to pass to. That's a Twal on the outside. Gets it over to Dante Richards, putting up yet another three and knocks it down. Key ball movement there from Holy Trinity. That's what they struggled to get through in the first half. That's what St. FX excelled at, in fact. And we'll see what happens here, as we've got quite a close game at the start of the third quarter. Good ball movement here. This is Keon Simmons at the top of the perimeter. Rivera over to Minot, launches the three, unable to knock it down. Here's Christian Hines now pulling it down. Henry, what are you seeing so far from both teams as the second half comes to the start?
You know, Holy Trinity had some great ball movement. That three's off. Holy Trinity had some great ball movement to cut that three. They've been getting their boards, and they've been kicking it out.
Here's Christian Hines going right at the net, unable to find the layup, and Brazdeikis fighting for the rebound, but it is going to be Marcus Otey coming up with it. Rivera once again at the top of the perimeter. Looking to see some of that classic St. FX ball movement again. Outside to Keon Simmons. Looking for someone inside here. Couple step fakes, not really able to find an open man. Here's Minot going right into the paint once again, putting up the floater, and it's not going to fall. as Briscoe comes up with the board, gets it up in transition to Brezdikas, who wasn't really watching. And that's Altoine who throws it off of Marcus Ote. And is that going to be Holy Trinity basketball? Some confusion here as the coaches don't seem to be satisfied with the ref's decision to give the ball to St. FX here. And if I'm going to be quite honest, I don't agree either. Henry, what do you think?
Yeah, I think he hit it off St. FX player. I think it should be Holy Trinity ball.
It's going to be St. FX ball, however, coming up the timeline. Rivera with a lot of ball handling to start plays here. Keon Simmons, too. They've been a great job playmaking early on, especially on the beginning of transitions. Back to Rivera now at the top. Here's Keon Simmons launching the three. Looks to be on target, and in and out. Doesn't fall. Christian Hines around the back, getting around Minot. We've been seeing right on the board. Outside to Dante Richards, and he's been off this quarter. Hasn't been able to find it. Brezdikas also unable to knock it down. Keon Simmons across the timeline. They got numbers in transition here. Outside to Minot, not going to launch the three. In the corner now, he's driving, and Brezdikas able to come up with a good steal. Tries to go behind the back, but that one gets stolen by Kevin Roach. Putting on the deck there is Rivera, but he's not able to get that fall either.
Another miss. We've been seeing some great defense from Holy Trinity so far.
Yeah, definitely. Pressure has been off the charts from both teams. Here's Brezdikas with the midi, not able to fall, and Ote gets hammered in the air by Christian Hines. No call from the refs. Play on. Minot, once again, putting the ball on the deck, driving to the rim. Keon Simmons going to launch the three, and that is going to fall. Great shooting displayed here by St. FX now from the Keon Simmons three, and maybe that's just the spark they need to get going here. Dante Richards, always someone they look at to get something going, as it seems. Allwatt saw some great playmaking by him early on in the game. He's attacking the rim right now, going for the layup, and he gets hacked by Mimot, who is going to go to the line now. That's Allwatt. Atwell, my bad. Seen a lot of physicality from Dante Delano, Minot, that is. He's done a great job of keeping the pressure on both defensive and offensively. We'll see if he can keep that up in the next quarter when he checks back in. Checking in, we have number 1 from St. Francis Xavier, which is not listed here. Odd. Interesting, but we'll see what we can get from him. Zarzueno over to Rivera. Outside of Fernandez, he had a great first half. Dela Cruz, that is, not Fernandez. Inside to number 9, that is Fraser Tuwerdos, who's unable to put it away. Rebound collected by Dante Richards. Passed it over to Briscoe, who is unable to knock down the three, much to the dismay of the Holy Trinity bench. Going right at, is that going to be an offensive foul called on St. Francis Xavier? Is going to be Holy Trinity ball. A great job of setting the feet and taking the contact there. What do you think about that, Henry?
Yeah, that was a great job. He
really sacrificed the body there to make a good play for the team. Christian Hines now across the timeline. Cutting to the lane now is a Twal, unable to get to fall, and Christian Hines ends up cutting up with the rebound. That doesn't fall either. And we have Fraser coming up with the board. Rivera inside.
Another steal from Holy Trinity.
A 12 playing great. He's all over the place right now, much as like we saw in the first quarter. Puts up a little layup, not able to fall, but that is Fernandez on the board, knocking it down, cutting this lead to 3 points for St. FX.
You know, that's what St. FX has been doing all game. They've been crashing the boards. They've been putting up those second chance points, which have been cutting into the lead.
Second chance opportunities have been key this game for St. Francis Xavier. They've gotten a ton of points off that. Outside, here's Zarzuelo. He's looking to cut towards the lane. Rivera. Outlet pass to to Dela Cruz. And he gets fouled coming in. That's a reach and foul. It's going to be Francis Xavier ball. We see Dela Cruz trying to generate some offense after Holy Trinity hit that bucket. Trying to get the momentum back in their advantage. Paluscar going to be inbounding to Rivera here. This is Paulo Rivera. Outside to Dela Cruz. Paulo Rivera finds the inside pass. Ball movement again, looking fantastic from St. Francis Xavier. Finds the open Paulo Rivera. Doesn't fall. Dante Richards collecting yet another board, and Christian Hines is going to take it out past the timeline here. Seeing some stop and start action. Hines showing off his speed once again. Passed it over to Aiden Wilson. He got hurt earlier, but it's good to see that he's back in. And that is unfortunate for Briscoe. The ball going in and out, but he will get a chance for 2 anyways at the line. Almost had the and one.
Yeah, that in and out was unfortunate, but if he hits both of these free throws, it'll be a chance to cut the lead to 1.
For sure. Seeing some great physicality from both teams right now. Knocks down the first one off the front rim. See if we can go 2 for 2 here. Try to cut the lead to 1. Unable to knock that one down, but still a 2-point game. And from what I'm seeing, this game could go any way. What do you think, Henry?
Yeah, I think so. I think both teams have been playing excellent defense and excellent offense, and that is an out-of-bounds call. That will be
against St. Francis Xavier, so it will be Holy Trinity ball. Inbounded by Dante Richards. Christian Hines across the timeline now. He's got Richards to his left. He's got Briscoe to his right. Down at the center position is Fernandez. Cutting across down low is Aiden Wilson as well. Dante Richards trying to find his way in. Wilson's going to pop the 3. Fortunately not going to go. And we have Fraser coming up with a rebound down low. Paulo Rivera across inside to Zarzuela. Back to Rivera. Ball fake. Trying to take it right to the rim. He's going to swing it back out to Fraser. Ball moving from St. Francis Xavier again, looking fantastic. We have a whistle here. I think that's going to be a foul called on the Holy Trinity Titans.
This is yet another possession where St. FX has been forced to shoot a 3 or drive the baseline and get fouled.
So yeah, we are seeing some great ball movement from St. Francis Xavier, but Holy Trinity has been holding them, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been playing some suffocating defense.
Yeah, as they do have this lead only cut to 2, even though their offense hasn't been able to generate that much, and that's solely because of this strong defense from Holy Trinity. Unable to find the shot there is St. Francis Xavier, and coming up with a rebound is Briscoe. Outside to Wilson. That ball is kicked out of bounds by Paulo Rivera, so the possession will remain in the hands of Holy Trinity. Henry, what are you seeing that you like from Holy Trinity so far?
You know, their offense hasn't been good, but as I said earlier, their defense has been great.
Absolutely lights out for sure. Fernandez putting the ball on the deck here, loses handle, and late foul call on Fraser there. I personally didn't see any contact, but I'm usually not one to go against the officials. They have the best view, they have the experience. And so we'll see what Fernandez can get done at the line here with a chance to tie the game, actually. We recall back to the early second quarter. St. FX 26, Holy Trinity 14. We look at the scoreboard now, and Holy Trinity has a chance to tie the game. Unfortunately, they won't, though, as Fernandez misses the first one. Chance to go 1 for 2, however. He's going to knock the second one down. Nice job by Fernandez to get that one. Here we have Ethan Dela Cruz crossing the timeline, my bad. Paulo Rivera also, back to Ethan Dela Cruz, back to Paulo Rivera. Fakes the shot. Gotta be worried about that one. He's a lights out shooter when he gets hot. Dela Cruz trying to put on the deck, out to Paulo Rivera once again. Steps back to the 3-point line. Who's Dela Cruz? Nice little fake to the other side. Briscoe on him hard. Zarzuela trying to put it right to the net. Oh my, this ball movement is fantastic. Just not able to contribute on the offensive glass there. I'll say it once, I'll say it time and time again. St. Francis Xavier's ball movement is insane. Just looking to get those offensive chances, which they haven't been able to muster just because Holy Trinity's defense is so good at the same time. Here's Briscoe on the wing at the free throw line. Deep 3 from Aiden Wilson is going to fall, and just like that, Holy Trinity takes the lead. Comeback completed. The bench is getting hyped. You love to see it.
Yeah, that improbable comeback was fueled by their great defense.
Definitely, for sure. That's Fraser down low, unable to get that. And what do you know? Holy Trinity defense once again stepping up. Dante Richards across the timeline here. Pick set by Fernandez. Gets some space. The switch. Zarzuelo on 3-point attempt here from Briscoe. Not going to fall. Brazikas the easy rebound down low and gets it to fall at the buzzer. I believe Holy Trinity will go into the fourth quarter leading 35-31 off the fantastic offensive board and buzzer beater by, who was that exactly? That was Brazdeikis. Great play all around. Actually, you know, I'm not seeing up on the score. I think the shot clock may have gone. So unfortunately, the effort was for naught, but Holy Trinity is still up 33-31. Henry, what individual efforts are you liking from this game?
I don't know. I think everyone's been playing great.
Yeah, if I have to say for myself, what do you think about?
They updated the score?
Just like that, 35-31 for Holy Trinity. Great playing all around. Dante Richards, in my opinion, has been today's top player.
Yeah, he hit some big threes there.
Some big threes earlier in the second quarter to get the game back into view for Holy Trinity. And also on the defensive side, no one's been putting up better pressure than Dante Richards. We'll join you at the start of the fourth quarter. This is Henry Finesse, joined by Henry Rotzi. We hope you're enjoying the feed, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back to the feed. We have Brazdeikis from Holy Trinity inbounding. Holy Trinity is up by 4 points, 35-31 after a great comeback as they were down by 12 points in the second quarter. Here's Dante Richards inside, off the glass, and one. Just as I was saying before this quarter, Dante Richards just going off for Holy Trinity, both defensively and offensively. We love what we're seeing from him. We love what the coaches probably love what they're seeing from him. And he's going to be going to the line with a chance to shoot for an extra point. Puts it up, and it'll fall just like that. Holy Trinity is now up by 7 points after being down by 12. Here's Rivera on the outside to Keon Simmons, still at the perimeter, cutting in now, putting it right on the deck, and an improbable air ball there as he misses one that he probably should have knocked down by quite a few feet. Nice pass there to find Richards. He has the speed, and going down hard here, I believe that's Mamad, and he looks to be in some serious pain. Hopefully he's okay, because if anyone's contributed to St. FX this game, it's been him. He's been putting the ball on the deck, driving right in, getting contact, drawing fouls. We see him getting up here, taking a few steps, looks to be okay. Hopefully he stays in the game, because trust me, Francis Xavier needs him. Ball still in possession of Holy Trinity. It's going to be Briscoe, who is inbounding. Inbounded Dante Richards at the top of the perimeter. Here's Aiden Wilson, hit a nice three earlier. Brazdeikis, a wide open mid-range jumper, and that's not going to fall for him. And rebound bobbled, but in the end come up with by Marcus Ote. They're going to continue moving up the floor as the ball is in possession of Rivera. Right back inside, move good. Okay, once again, the St. Francis Xavier ball movement, just doing everything they can to get buckets. That is insane. We'd love to see it from St. Francis Xavier. They have just consistently been able to move the ball. Great court vision from every single player, it almost seems.
Yeah, and their second chance points, too. That display was great, crashing the boards.
Especially when they can corral those offensive rebounds. You got that completely right. Here's Dante Richards putting it right on the deck, and for a second time in the quarter, Dante Richards with an and one attempt. Henry, what are you liking that you're seeing from him?
Dante Richards has been playing all around. Great defense, great offense. Without them, I don't think Holy Trinity would be up right now.
Yeah, it goes without saying, Dante Richards' physicality has been 10 out of 10. He has a chance here for the and one. Holy Trinity now up almost 8 points if he hits this. Of course he does. Up by 8 points over St. Francis Xavier now after being down by 12. Here's Patrick Rivera coming across the timeline. Keon Simmons down low. He's going to put up the 3. Not going to go. Here's Briscoe down low coming up the board. Up the floor to Aiden Wilson. Nice ball fake. Gets the defender off him. Space here for Briscoe. Puts up the 3. Not going to fall. That's getting tipped out of bounds by Fernandez down low. It's going to be St. FX ball. Keon Simmons is going to carry this across the timeline with Brazdeikis on him. Mimot still in the game. Good to see that he's fine after getting shooken up. Back out to Rivera. He's going to pop the 3, not going to fall. Nice rebound by Aiden Wilson as he gets it out to Dante Richards. Yep. Aiden Wilson outside to Fernandez. He's going to try to take that right to the net. Goes up, and that's a charge on Fernandez. Great offensive foul, or great job drawing the offensive foul by Mimot. Henry, what do you like about that defensive possession from St. FX?
Yeah, that was great. Without their defense, they couldn't have drawn that offensive foul.
Yeah, great job by Mimot. I've been saying it the whole night. His physicality is off the charts.
You know, St. FX has been a little bit of a shooting drought. Maybe they can get up a shot to cut the lead.
Yeah, what they're looking for right now is just momentum. Here it is, a floater on the inside off the bank, and there it is. Cuts the lead to 6 points. That could be the start of something for St. FX here. Let's see what happens on the defensive side now. Here's Christian Hines now. He's been a great playmaker all game. We'll see if he can get something done. Brazdeikis putting on the deck. That's a tough shot. Maybe low percentage, but you know, if he can knock that down, the coaches are going to love that. They'll take those points any day of the week. Lead restored to 8 points. That's Kevin Roach getting it inside to Mimot. Nice play in the air, but he's not able to translate that into points. As a shooting drought for St. Francis Xavier continues, they're struggling to knock down field goals. Christian Hines taking it right to the net outside to Brazdeikis, who knocks down the 3, not even touching the rim. Once again, the bench looking a lot like the Brooklyn Nets almost, getting hyped out there. You love to see it. You love to see when the bench gets excited. And that is Mimot taking it right into the deck, getting the N1 play.
Wow, Holy Trinity has been shooting lights out from 3.
Yeah, no kidding. With Brazdeikis adding to the score now, the lead has increased to 9 points, and we have Mimot going here for the extra point. Trying to get it back down to 8 points, as with time winding down in the 4th period, there's not much that St. FX can do. With the free throw from Mimot here, they can get something going possibly. The coach is obviously trying to draw up an offensive play, and we'll come right back to you when the timeout's over. Shooting a free throw right now. We'll see what he can generate here.
Minot's free throw is good. That cuts the lead.
The N1 play looks great for Minot. This is Hines crossing the timeline. Over to Brazdeikis. Pops the 3. Hit one earlier. Hits that one too. Holy Trinity 11-point lead. And it's not looking too good for St. FX. That's Zozuela with the ball now at the top of the perimeter. Excuse me. Minot now driving out to Zozuela. He's going to shoot the 3, not going to fall. And this is Dante Richards now coming across the timeline. Christian Hines up fake, trying to get space from the defender. Here's Brazdeikis succeeding in getting that space, goes behind the back, puts it right on the deck, fading, shooting, and scoring. That's an 8-0 run for Brazdeikis alone right now as he hits back-to-back threes and then knocks down the mid-range shot. Here's Minot now putting it on the deck along the baseline, passes it off to Ote. He knocks down the easy two. Cutting lead to 11 here for Holy Trinity with 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the game. Christian Hines gets absolutely hacked in the air right now. No call from the ref. They got odd numbers coming up the floor now. Minot puts up the layup, cuts the lead even further.
Down to 9.
The coaches are not happy on the Holy Trinity side. Christian Hines gets reached in by Minot. And as I think they're in bonus, actually not, there'll be inbounding from the baseline. That is Dante Richards with the inbound. Briscoe with the inbound here goes over to Christian Hines. The playmaker all game long. He's done a great job for the team. Guarded closely by Dela Cruz. Fake shot by Briscoe, trying to take it to the rim, and he gets fouled. As he will be inbounding once again. Inbounding from the baseline is Dante Richards here. Not St. FX, sorry. Holy Trinity's going to look for an offensive play to pad that lead a bit more, as you're never safe against this talented St. FX team. Hines now inside. Richards wide open three. Doesn't go. Brazdeikis, of course, getting the rebound, though. He's done a great job on the inside board. Passed off to Ote now, and Rivera is the one who's going to come up with the ball. Bringing it across the timeline. Over to Zarzuela. He attacks the rim and gets fouled. He'll be shooting 2 at the line. Inbounding it now is Zarzuela, and St. FX still badly trying to get back into this game. A little confusion here between the coaches and the refs. Sounds like the coach thinks they're in bonus. I'm not sure, though. I think the scorers would have it right. Ball in possession of St. FX now as they look for a couple points here. Get it inside and miss the easy layup. They needed that, and that might just be the dagger, Henry. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think this is a key possession. You know, they're down by 9 right now.
If Holy Trinity can find a basket here, it's basically done, if you ask me. Dante Richards at the perimeter now, cutting towards the net. Puts it up and gets fouled.
These are 2 huge free throws for Holy Trinity.
Yeah, if you ask me, Henry, I think St. FX has played a great game on the offensive, but Holy Trinity's defense has just been absolutely lights out. There's really nothing they could have done. Ever since that lead was diminished, it's been like a, wow, looking at it now, it's been like a 40-20 run. That is completely insane. Holy Trinity has completely taken over this game.
Dante Richards with another chance to continue his great performance today.
Yeah, he's definitely been the MVP in my mind. I don't know what you think, Henry, but Dante Richards has definitely been the star player of this game.
Yeah, him and Brazdeikis, too, with some huge threes.
Brazdeikis knocking down 8 consecutive points. That was huge. That's why Holy Trinity has this 10-point lead right now. St. FX not saying they played a bad game for sure. We saw the ball movement. We've been talking about it all game. Just completely amazing. Just the shooting has gone down. They've been unable to find the open man because of that Holy Trinity defense just completely obliterating any offensive possession that St. FX has attempted. They had a great start to the game going up 26-14, but you know how that happens.
Yeah, this game shows how defense directly translates to offense. With Holy Trinity's great defense, they've been getting so many good chances.
St. FX looks to draw a play here as they're desperate for points with down 10 with 2 minutes and 37 to go in the quarter. Of course, every team wants to start off this tournament strong. Being, of course, the 59th annual Nike basketball tournament at St. Mike's, everyone wants to see it. or everyone wants to play well in it because this is a huge stage for them to show off their real talent. We'll see what St. FX can do here once they get possession. We'll join you as soon as the play starts. St. FX with ball possession now as they come down the line. This is Paulo Rivera getting it in. Outlet here to Zarzuela. Ethan Dela Cruz back out to Rivera. Good ball movement as Zarzuela tries to find him play down underneath. Inside to Ote. Gets it out to Zarzuela. He gets the open three and not going to fall, unfortunately. Shooting drought continues, and that's Ote now down low drawing the foul. He'll go to the line for two. It's great for them to get the shot clock to stop. And may I correct myself real quick? That's Fraser to Rodros. Down low, he'll be shooting two. Trying to just get something going for St. FX here at the end of the game.
Flush rolls out.
In and out, yeah, that's too bad. You get a chance to go 1 for 2 at least.
One for two, and the deficit is cut to 9.
Obviously going to be tough to come back from, but we'll see what St. FX can do here. Got the full court press coming in here. Some more confusion from the scorers table here. Hopefully they'll get back on track soon.
With these next 2 minutes, let's see if St. FX can match Holy Trinity's defensive intensity.
Yeah, definitely. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to see what they can do. This is great. Oh, ball poke free by Paulo Rivera, and they come up with possession, and just like that, Holy Trinity has back, but there's a foul called. And that's going to be against Holy Trinity. So St. FX with possession here. 2 minutes left, down by 9. Let's see what they can do. A little bit of excitement here at the end of the game. This will be Zarzuela inbounding. Some more trouble at the scorer's table. Might be trying to get some time left on the clock. We got 35 seconds on the shot clock, so St. FX's time, you know they're going to be trying to look for that best shot they can as soon as possible. Over to Rivera now at the perimeter guard by Christian Hines. Gets it over to Zarzuela. He shoots the open three. Hasn't been able to hit one all game. He's been attempting consistently. Tells you something about that. He just hasn't been able to execute. Pressure's looking great. Gets it over to Briscoe. Briscoe on Fraser. Ball poked free by Zarzuela, and it'll be Holy Trinity possession. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. A minute 41 on the game. This will be Briscoe inbounding, probably trying to find Christian Hines. Gets it over to Dante Richards. He's been lights out all game, so maybe he can find something, get something going for Holy Trinity here to get to that insurance at the end of the game. No, ball poke free by Zarzuela. He comes back up in transition, trying to get the layup, and he gets it to fall just like that. It's a 7-point game.
Will we see a comeback here at the later game?
We've already seen one. Another would not be turned down, so let's hope St. FX keeps up what they got here. We got some more excitement. Another timeout called as St. FX doing anything they can to make sure that they stay in this game. Confusion from the St. FX bench. They seem to be arguing something. Not sure what. But at this point in the game, down by 7, they'll take anything they can get. Yeah, I think it's really time to highlight at this point with 7-point lead and 1 minute 25 seconds left. Looks like Holy Trinity will come away with the win, but the game from Dante Richards, amazing. Brazdeikis, amazing. Those two combining for more than 20 points, I think. Really just putting this team on their back. Christian Hines all game long on Holy Trinity. He's been making plays, getting down the court quick in transition defense especially. Early on, we saw a couple steals from him. He was doing fantastic. Also from St. FX, we've seen some great ball handling from Martin Zarzuela. He's been struggling to knock down the shots all game, but overall, he's been making space, executing on the isolations, as well as Ethan Dela Cruz from St. FX. He's done a great job of keeping them in the game, especially in the first half. We saw him just completely go off, draw a couple and-one plays. He was knocking down shots. Fortunately, just not enough to come up with a close game here at Holy Trinity. But we'll see what happens here, as some momentum is in the form of St. FX here. We'll see what happens. Briscoe with the inbound now. He finds, and they have a whistle. It's a technical foul, I believe, on Zarzuela. Not sure what happened there. How you can get a technical on the inbound. Oh no, it's going against Holy Trinity. And so Zarzuela is going to be taking this free throw shot here. I'm not sure what kind of risks they're going to take at this point in the game with a minute 25 seconds left off an inbound with the shot clock still stopped. But Zarzuela takes his free throw, hopefully knocks it down for them, and just like that he does. 2-possession game now. So a key mistake from Holy Trinity. We'll see what comes of it. Definitely not happy about it, but obviously we have no idea what happened. It will be Holy Trinity ball, however. They'll want to keep possession, maybe score a basket here, get some padding on the lead, but I don't know, with the momentum shifted in St. Francis Xavier's direction here, anything could happen. Here's Briscoe inbounding a second time. I think he had the technical earlier.
This is a key offensive possession for Holy Trinity. They can continue their momentum, or they could give it over. Definitely.
Probably the most important possession of the game right here. Obviously, they're going to take their time. Surprised St. FX isn't fouling at this point. He gets knocked over, and there is the unintentional foul on Zarzuela. So Briscoe will be going for a line with a chance to shoot two, try to pad onto this lead. It's been some average free throw shooting from Holy Trinity this game. Hasn't been lights out, but they've been able to knock him down in key situations. So we'll see what Briscoe can do here.
You know, maybe the free throw percentage hasn't been as good, but definitely the three-point percentage makes up for that.
Oh, for sure. With Brazdeikis knocking him down, Dante Richards knocking him down, they've really made up for that lack of free throw shooting. And obviously, as we mentioned before, the defense just completely takes over all of the mistakes they made this game because they have just not allowed anything on the offensive glass. Briscoe misses the first free-pointer and maybe a free throw and maybe a little light at the end of the tunnel here for St. FX. Let's see what happens here. The second miss from Briscoe and the rebound by Fraser. They're going to get it up the floor as quick as they can. Here's Rivera. Rivera still at the perimeter. Here's Dela Cruz back to Rivera over to Zarzuela. And he gets blocked by Etoile once again, showing his presence. Etoile coming up huge in the first quarter with some threes and steals. And here with that block, that is definitely the dagger at this point. Seems like Holy Trinity is going to secure the win here with 45 seconds left in the game. And once again, just Etoile is showing up exactly when Holy Trinity needs him. Had a huge presence in the comeback. And at the end here, as they're trying to make up for the 6-point deficit that they accidentally let up, Etoile comes up big with a steal and a block. And just like that, Holy Trinity looks like they're going to come away as Christian Hines makes the first of 2 free throws. Second one is good. Holy Trinity up by 8 points. Timeout, St. FX. Up the floor now is Ethan Dela Cruz. Over to Zarzuela. We have Keon Simmons checking out. Wasn't a timeout, as I assumed from the buzzer. Mimont now, not much time on the clock. Zarzuela, deep three, not going to go as he struggled from beyond the arc all night, all day. Ball knocked out of bounds by Zarzuela there. Holy Trinity ball with no more shot clock, so either they foul or give up possession here. We'll see what happens. Timeout called. We'll have a little break here. We'll join you as soon as the game resumes. And as possession comes here, it's going to be Holy Trinity's ball. No, sorry, St. FX's ball. With 25 seconds left in the game, Henry Rothstein left, so we thank him for giving his time. Joining us for the last 25 seconds is Nolan Ambrosino. He's been watching the game. What do you like so far about what you've seen?
Yeah, it's a great game so far.
And what do you like so far? Yeah, Holy Trinity's defense, I agree. Hold on, sorry, we have him muted right now. But Holy Trinity's defense was absolutely lights out. I totally agree with you. That's what I've been talking about all game. A whistle here as the ball is going to go in favor of Holy Trinity here. 23 seconds left. Nothing St. FX can do at this point, and Holy Trinity is going to come away with the dub. A 12 shooting 2 from the line. Twelve missing the first of 2 free throws. See if he can convert on the second one before the game ends. And he knocks it down. 9-point lead for Holy Trinity here. We have a whistle here. Not sure what the call is. Maybe a timeout for St. FX. No, they'll be inbounding from the baseline here. Here's Ethan Dela Cruz along the timeline over to Keon Simmons. Out to Zarzuela. 17 seconds left on the clock. Here's Rivera up fake going under. Puts up the 3 and knocks it down. What a play. Showing fight until the very last second here. You love to see it from Rivera, and he pokes it free, and that is St. FX ball. 9 seconds left, and they're putting up a fight here. Timeout here by St. FX, and they're going to see what they can do. Maybe drop a play. The last 9 seconds here, down by 6. 2 possessions. They can knock down back-to-back threes here, you know. I'm going to say that anything is possible. Let's see what they can do here. Be joining you right after the timeout. We have Mimont now here inbounding for St. FX. He's played a good game all night. He's been super physical. He's gotten it done. Keon Simmons faking it, and is that an offensive foul I see? That's a bad timing definitely for St. FX. Could be the game decider here. Waiting on the call from the refs. And yes, it will be an offensive foul. Here's Briscoe with the inbound to close out the game. Tip by Mimont, controlled by Dante Richards. He's going to dribble it out. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's the ball game. Holy Trinity wins it 55 to 49, that is. Well fought battle from both teams. Honorable mention here quickly as at the second quarter, St. FX held a 26 to 14 lead that was soon diminished by the Holy Trinity squad with obviously the defensive pressure and big factors such as Dante Richards and Augustus Brazdeikis showing up big time when they needed it most. It was a great game. I'll be joining you back for the next game, which is between Vaughan and Holy Trinity. Sorry, no, this is John Vanier and St. Michael's College School at 1 p.m. Thanks for tuning into the feed, and I'll see you soon.
But yeah, you guys, if you go anywhere, you're back at 145. Yep. Alright. Walk around outside. Copy, bitch.
And welcome back to the game feed for the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament here at the Paul Dignan Court at St. Michael's College School. Coming at you right now, we have a 1 p.m. Jean Vanier versus St. Michael's game starting in a minute. I'm Henry Finesse, and I'll be right back to commentate at tip-off. Welcome back to the feed of the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament here at the Paul Dignan course at St. Michael's College School. Right now, starting at 1 p.m., we have a game, a little bit late, 1:13, but we have a game between Jean Vanier and St. Michael's College School. It's going to be a good one. Exciting action earlier between St. Mike's and Pickering. St. Mike's came ahead 63-45 in that game. I'm joined right now by Matthew DeVito. How's it going, man?
It's going great. You know, I'm excited for a good basketball game, and let's see what these two teams have to offer.
Yeah, for sure. Doing the tip-off right now, we have it is Henry Wojnicki facing off against the center from Jean Vanier. That is Sad Asim, I believe. Oh, sorry, let me correct myself. That's Julian Lemon. So here we go. We got an action-packed game coming up for you guys. You're going to love it for sure, and let's see what comes out of it. Officials with the ball. Tip-off will be between Henry Wojnicki and Sad and just Julian Lemon. Sorry, one more time. I'm learning the names as we go here, so I'll pick them up as we go. Starting at the point guard position for St. Mike's, we have Javian Downey, who had a fantastic game earlier, netting like 6 assists, 3 steals, and putting up over 10 points. So here we go. Tip-off won by St. Mike's as Henry Wojnicki comes up with it, and Julian Lemon quickly with the first steal of the game. Out to the perimeter, we have number 5 on Jean Vanier, Abdul Megdad going right into it. And as Matty said, for sure, great defense by St. Mike's to start the game. This is pressure that we're going to need all game long. Here's Javian Downey now crossing the timeline, coming up to the perimeter. Calling the play, Aviz Budakian in the corner, Jacob Gibson in the other corner. Let's see where they come. This is Aviz Budakian putting up the three-pointer early on, doesn't go. Coming down with the rebound is Julian Lemon.
Yeah, that was a good shot opportunity. St. Mike just needs those to fall. Nothing bad about that one.
For sure, when you take those open shots, you take those 100% of the time. And my advice to him, just keep shooting all day long, so you're going to knock those down eventually. Cutting in the lane now is Jean Vanier, gets it out to the corner, coming in across the baseline, puts up the layup, blocked by Henry Wojnicki, and a foul called here. He's going to shoot 2 from the line. I'm not usually one to criticize the refs, but can't say I saw any contact on that one. What do you think, Matthew?
Yeah, I think that was just a good play from Henry overall. I mean, the attacker did have a lot of speed coming in, so it's kind of hard to control your body when the attacker has that much speed. But it was just a good play overall.
Definitely. The physicality from Jean Vanier on that play is fantastic. You love when they go right into the defender like that, try to get the bucket, they get that space. It knocks down the first of the 2 free throws to see if he can go 2 for 2. He does, and Jean Vanier is out to the early 2-0 leads. 1 minute and 48 seconds into the first quarter. Javian Downey to Avidas Budakian, puts up the layup, doesn't fall. Second chance here, taking a few steps, no call from the ref. Jacob Gibson now cutting across the baseline, gets it back to, that is Kuna Bukasa, and 3-point attempt isn't going to fall. Inside now, crossing the timeline is Abdul Midgig. Out to the corner now, Abdul Midgig again. Putt fakes the 3, taken along the baseline. This is Julian Lemon for the layup, in and out, doesn't fall. Henry Wojnicki down with the rebound. knocked away. St. Michael's basketball.
That was actually a great pass by Abdul there from Jean Vanier. Unfortunate that layup couldn't go, but that's some great ball movement by that team over there.
Yeah, for sure. They keep the ball moving up that we're seeing early on here. It's going to be a great game for Jean Vanier for sure. Here's Javian Downey once again crossing the timeline. We saw him point guard the first game, did a fantastic job of it. Open wide three-pointer for Vias Budaki, and then between the 2 games he's played, he's been unable to knock one down. Hopefully he gets a shot going. Inside pass to Henry Wojnicki, gets corralled there. Long quarterback pass, and the and one down low there by Abdul Migid. Sorry, hard to pronounce name. Bear with me here. But he's going to get the chance for the extra point here. Great play, great pass, even better finish down low.
Yeah, Abdul has been playing really well these past possessions, and hopefully he can get it rolling and keep going.
Yeah, for sure. If it's continuing how we've seen, Abdul is going to be huge for Jean Vanier this game. What do you think about St. Mike's so far, Matthew? 0 points on the board so far.
Well, obviously that's not how you want to start a game off, but I think St. Mike's, with their great coaching staff, will put it together and hopefully come out with a couple points and get the momentum going.
Yeah, definitely. We have a Jean Vanier timeout here. St. Mike's obviously going to try to draw a play for the possession following the free throw attempt here. Obviously, they want to get on the board. Almost 2 minutes in, they haven't put up a bucket yet. They got a bunch of great facilities down low, though. Like we saw last game, especially with Elijah Bethune going 5 for 5 from three-point range, knocking down mid-range. He's not on right now, but you can almost guarantee that he'll make an appearance later on this game. Also, good big men like Henry and who was it? It was Kuna Bukasa, who are both great big men down low in the paint, especially. They can get it done. Even second chance points might be key for St. Mike's in this game. So we'll see what comes up after this timeout, and we'll join you when the play starts. Here we have Abdul at the line shooting 2 free throws. That is Abdul Midgid. Sorry, not 2 free throws. That was his shot did not count earlier. So, yeah, he'll have a second attempt at a free throw here. Trying to go 2 for 2, send the Jean Vanier lead even further. Now, it'll be at 5-0 Jean Vanier here. 6 minutes remaining. Here is Abdul Hassan. Over to Vias Budakin, another 3-point attempt, doesn't fall again, but he gets his own offensive rebound. Nice job coming inside. Jacob Gibson now, the perimeter. Over to JV, Downey taking it right to the rim for the easy layup. You hear the crowd getting absolutely excited. Great play to take it to the rack there by JV Downey.
Well, on that play, I want to highlight Avidas there. Although he missed his shot, he did hustle and get that rebound and set up that whole play, so props to him even though his shot didn't fall.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was a great play all around by him, even including the miss. Pass to the outside perimeter. Cutting in the lane now. Out to Midgid. Outside pass. No shot. Taking it right to the rim. Up fake. Gets all the defenders jumping. Finding some space. Fantastic ball move we're seeing here from Jean Vanier. Puts up the contested 3. It's not going to fall, but second chance opportunity is key. Just like that, hits the floater.
Once again, those second chance opportunities are just so important. We've seen both teams score off that now in these past 2 plays, and that just goes to show that hustle is extremely important in basketball.
For sure. Javen Ramlachan, definitely an insane play all around by him. His ball movement and everything was insane. Here's Henry inside, unable to translate in the paint, unfortunately. Anyway, crossing the timeline here is Julian Lemon. Outside to number 21, that is Mark Warner. Midgid again going right in. A lot of contact, and that's going to be a defensive foul, I believe, on St. Michael's College School. That was Henry Wojnicki down low.
Yeah, I like the aggressive play style Abdul actually brings to his team. It really gets his team some points on the board. He sets up other teammates, and he's getting a lot of foul calls here, maybe putting St. Mike's in a bit of foul trouble. Yeah,
definitely. When you see him charging the net like that, putting all his physicality, putting the body at risk there, like, you know he's just completely into this game. You know he's going to have a good game as well. We're seeing this energy from him.
Yep.
Here's number 3. That is Deshaun Williams now. Rotating it out to the perimeter, inside, looking for a shot, and he's going to get the layup to go. Easy layup as he's able to get himself some space. That was Macera down low. Coming inside now, here's Julius into Henry. He puts up the floater, and he's going to knock that down in 100% of the time. Great shot by Henry. Crossing the timeline once again is Macera. Down low, Julian Lemon. In easy, great pass back to Macera.
I really like the pace Jean Vanier is playing with. Very aggressive and fast, catching St. Mike's off guard. Very strong to begin the game with.
Yeah, definitely. Their ball movement has been something worth mentioning so far. Elijah Bethune this tournament is 6 for 6 from 3-point range. He cannot even miss. Not saying he might have meant to go bank there, but the ball's just finding the net for him today.
He definitely called bank on that one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The way he's been shooting.
That ball's tipped out by Javian Downey. He's been all over the place. Great defense by him in transition. So you'll take that knockout. Gets the shot clock down to 22 seconds. 3:49 left in this first quarter. Jean Vanier leads 10-7, but seeing some momentum from St. Mike's here following the 3-point attempt by Elijah Bethune. Excuse me. Inbounding by number 24 on Jean Vanier here. This is Javen Ramlakin. Gets it into number 12. That's Dario Green. Outside to Abdul Midgid. He's already started the game strong. More physicality, taking it right to the net, finding the outside pass to Mark Warner, taking it right to the net for the layup. Great defense by Max Mattia down low, keeping the hands up and just staying strong in the paint.
Yeah, it was very important that Max didn't foul there, as St. Mike's have been fouling a lot recently, and just great defense by Max.
Definitely. Here's Julius Joseph Brown now with the ball, gets to Jacob Swaby, nice pass. Open shot here for Javian Downey, that is. Misses the three, but Max Mattia with the offensive board, that's key. Joseph Brown, nice little crossover, taking it right to the net with a spin. Unfortunately not able to fall. And here is Jaden Ramacan coming up the floor. And going down hard there is Macera. Looks to be okay. It's going to be Jean Vanier ball on the St. Mike's foul, as they have had a few. Jean Vanier might find themselves in bonus soon. 10-7 for Jean Vanier with 3 minutes remaining on the clock in the first quarter. Ball inbounded by Dario Green, stolen by Elijah Bethune, who's just been lights out all game defensively and offensively. Jacob Swaby going up the rebound, and Elijah Bethune, 5'8", coming down with the rebound. Unfortunately, unable to knock down a 3-point attempt. The first one he's missed this tournament, but you know, ball movement was great. Found the open man. You're going to take that shot 100% of the time. What do you think about that, Matt?
Yeah, with Elijah in the corner, I want that shot every single play I can get. And that was just a well play by Elijah Bethune, a well shot, just couldn't fall.
That's going to be a travel call on Julius Joseph Brown. A promising play in transition here. He just held on to that ball and took a couple extra steps. It'll be Jean Vanier ball here. He'll try to get a couple more points out into that lead with 2 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in the quarter. He'll be inbounded by Dario Green. Abdul got it across back to Dario Green. Now inside cutting is Julian Lemon. He's unable to come up with the ball here. Scrambled down low. Elijah Bethune will come up with it once again. His aggressiveness is just completely insane this game. He's just giving it all he can. Rigo, outside to Jacob Swaby, puts up the three, not gonna fall. Coming up with hit here is going to be Abdul Midgid going at the net, and they're gonna give him and one, aren't they? Wow. 2 points and one with an attempt. Great aggressive play by Abdul Midgid. We were talking about it earlier. We saw the aggressiveness early on. He's going to be like this all night, so get ready for a show from this guy.
Playing fantastic right now. I think he's obviously the main drive for Jean Vanier right now, just giving them all their energy and all their opportunities. Great performance by him so far at the start of this game.
Definitely. If he keeps it up, we're going to see the rest of Jean Vanier absolutely feeding off his energy. See if he can knock down this free throw and pat on the lead, and there you go. 13-7. Jean Vanier being absolutely carried by Abdul Midgid with good team effort all around, but that individual effort by Abdul is just above all right now. Julius Joseph Brown getting inbound to Elijah Bethune. Here he'll carry it across the timeline. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Guarded closely by Sadison. Nice little crossover, shakes up Sad. Julius Joseph Brown now with at the top of the perimeter. Max Mattia over to Ethan Hunt. Didn't see much playing time from him, but I'm excited to see him play today. Here's Ryan Rigo taking it to the deck. Max Mattia on the perimeter gets it back to Elijah. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Outside to Rigo. Ethan Hunt now putting it right on the deck, taking it to the net. Here's Elijah up big, 2 men on him. Ryan Rigo, the open three, doesn't fall. And that's Ethan Hunt collecting the offensive board, though. St. Mike's second chance opportunities are key, we know that. And the offense will get a chance to reset here. Bethune now taking it inside of the paint, puts up the layup, knocks it down. Elijah Bethune, once again, showing what he's worth. 13-9 for Jean Vanier. Down low now, that's number 21, Mark Warner, taking it to the deck, and he gets fouled, so he'll be inbounded by Jean Vanier, and yet another St. Michael's College goal foul. So we're seeing some aggressive defense from St. Mike's, but what do you think about it being too aggressive, maybe?
Well, obviously, a team never wants to get into foul trouble, but I kind of like the aggressive defensive start. I saw they were double teaming a lot during the start of the game, and that did lead to some open shots for Jean Vanier. But I feel like with the hustle, with all the hustle the St. Mike's players have been giving, it's been solid for them so far. Just hope they can keep it going.
You hear the St. Michael's fans doing everything they can to assist the team in these free throw shots right here. You can hear the boys getting their feet going. Anything they can do to throw off the shooter. This is Mark Warner at the line with an attempt to shoot too. Not going to knock down either of them. That's Max Matai coming up with the key defensive rebound here as St. Mike's tries to get a few points back before the end of the quarter. Outside Ethan Hunt, we've seen some nice aggressiveness from him. Here's him in the paint. Out to Ryan Rigo, puts up the floater. A little far, not able to knock that down. And here's number 24 coming up the floor. That's Javen Ramlaken. Inside here is Julian Lemon. Huge block from Julius Joseph Brown as the crowd gets excited for that one. Outside to Brown again. He's going to attempt a three. Unfortunately, airballed, but, you know, great block on the other end. The crowd loves it either way. From the perimeter now, this is Mark Warner.
Yeah, that was a great defensive effort by Julius. And as you can see, he wanted to get rewarded on the offensive side. Just didn't happen. But that was a good shot from him. He'll take that any day.
Definitely. If you find the open shot, might as well just go for it. Because you know he's going to hit that 50% of the time at least. Here's Deshaun Williams as well. Inside now, trying to get the bucket. And there it is. That Mark Warner knocking it down. He's done a great job inside.
That was a great control of his body there. How he
Joseph
got
Brown going right to it. Throwing it right in at the end of the quarter at the shot clock. Sorry to cut you off. What were you saying there, Matthew?
Yeah, I was going to say that was a great control from the big man down low as he got hit but still kept his body poised and made the layup.
Yeah, so what do you have to say about what we've seen so far? It's 15-11 for Jean Vanier.
Well, so far it's been a great basketball game, and I think Jean Vanier has been playing amazing offense with their aggressive style. That's picked apart St. Mike's. I think Abdul has been playing very well, and he's been that energy for his team so far, and I just hope it can continue later on as being a great game.
Oh, for sure. We've seen Abdul Midgid absolutely put Jean Vanier on his shoulders so far, putting up about half of their points so far, and just absolutely getting it done inside the paint. We will join you at the beginning of the second quarter. Thanks for hanging around, and we'll be right back soon.
So we're back. Unfortunately, Henry has to take a break. He'll be back soon, though. A steal coming from Jean Vanier. A heavy pass up front. The oop is thrown, but missed by Julian Lemon. And now there's a foul in the... Okay, Henry's back.
Sorry for the brief delay. We're back. We're ready to take action on this game. We'll be setting action in the first quarter. St. Mike's down by 4. Inbound by Jean Vanier. Wide open 3 for Abdul Midgid. Not going to fall. They get it back out to Abdul now, however. Guarded closely by Jacob Gibson at the perimeter here. Outside, that is Javen Ramlakan. Abdul fakes a deep 3, taking it right on the deck now. Outside, number 33, this is Sadasim now with the ball. Back to Abdul. He's going to get over Julian Lemon, taking it right to the deck, putting it up, not going to fall. Coming down with that is Charlie Kunabukasa. Great defensive board by him. That was
yeah, I'm very impressed with Abdul's aggressiveness. He needs at least 2 people on him at all time, creating open corner threes. Just a great job by Abdul to get his teammates open.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna be talking about him all night, all day, guys. He's been putting up a great effort for the team so far. Oh! Falling down over the foot of Kuna Bukasa, there's the defender, but he's able to get back up and back in transition. And there's, what do you know, Abdul once again on the glass, getting easy buckets for the team. Crossing the base, the timeline now is JV and Downey with the ball at the perimeter, hands it off to Vitas Budakian. Unable to knock down a field goal, but we hope to see him get started soon. Jacob Gibson taking it right to the net. Unable to make
Very
it.
nice start.
Abdul, long pass up to Javen Ramlakan. So that's Javen Ramlakan. Julian Lemon inside, outside pass now to Sada Sim.
Great rotation there by Jacob to pick up that corner man as Avitas was helping Henry in the paint. And also a great job by Avitas to get back to Jacob's man, recognizing that rotation.
Definitely on the inside. Oh, nice play to stop the easy bucket from Jean Vanier. Jacob Gibson putting up the three now, and unfortunately can't fall. Kuna Bukasa outside Jacob Gibson is going to try it again. Knocks it down for three. Before we go anywhere, I'd like to highlight Kuna Bukasa absolutely snatched that pass. That was leading to an easy fast break point by John Vanier. And look what it turned into, another 3 points. St. Mike's only down by 3 now.
Yeah, the rule I go by is you can't miss twice. Once you miss that first shot, there's no way you're missing it again.
Yeah, for sure. Here's Sada Sim now with the ball. Hands it over to Julian Lemon at the top. Once again, Abdul Megid, the ball is in his hands. Hands off to number 44 over here. That's Ishmael Megid. Shot by Sada Sim, not going to fall over the backboard. This is going to be out of bounds. St. Michael's ball, down by 3. 5 minutes, 17 seconds left in the first quarter. What do you think about the offense from these teams so far, Matthew?
Oh, I think the offense has been great by both teams, but I think Jean Vanier needs to get a bit more defensive rebounds, as St. Mike's is getting a lot of second opportunities and scoring off offensive rebounds.
Oh yeah, for sure. On the defensive half, Jean Vanier needs to get on those rebounds right away. St. Mike's is almost scoring all their points in second chance opportunities.
Yeah.
Here's Julian Joseph Brown shaking up the defender here. And now Kuna Bakan with the ball over to Elijah Bethune. Kicks it back, dribbling over at the perimeter. Cutting in now, back to Bethune. Nice little in and out crossover, and that ball's picked off by Abdul Midgid once again, taking it right to the net, gonna put it up, and that's gonna be Jean Vanier ball off of Elijah Bethune. Great job getting back on defense though.
Yeah, and Abdul has just been playing extremely well, not only on offense now, but we see him on defense being aggressive, stepping up in that passing lane and picking off that pass to create a great opportunity down low on the other end.
Inbound coming in here from Deshaun Williams. Abdul atop the perimeter, large pass to Deshaun Williams, is able to contain it. Here's number 2 with it. This is Masera. Over back to Abdul, taking it right to the deck. Nice little pass there to, who is that, Mark Warner, yeah, that's right on the inside. Abdul with the assist. He's just been going off so far on the offense. Here's Kuna Bukasa with the ball at the perimeter once again. Just get into Henry Wojnicki. Back to Kuna Bukasa, and he gets up there for the 2 points. Great reception inside. Deshaun Williams taking it right to the basket. Henry Wojnicki with some great defense, getting 2 hands on the ball there. Elijah Bethune outside to Javian Downey. Julius Joseph Brown back to Javian. Downey cutting right in, going up for a layup. It's the side of the backboard, but Henry Wojnicki right there for 2 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, these offensive rebounds are killing Jean Vanier right now. They need to step up these defensive rebounds to make sure St. Mike's can't come back here.
A lot of contact down low there as Mark Warren is going to draw the foul for JV and John Vanier. A couple substitutions coming in now for Jean Vanier. We see Julian Lemon coming in as well as Javen Ramlaken. And actually a timeout's being called. So we're seeing a lot of aggressiveness on the inside and some good defense from St. Mike's, some less than par, some I'd say subpar defense from Jean Vanier. They haven't really been able to collect the boards. Maybe initially the defense has been okay, but when it comes time to grabbing those rebounds and securing the defensive stop, they just haven't really been able to finish.
Yeah, I feel like right now, St. Mike's has a lot of momentum going in, as it seems like they've been on a roll right now. I think scoring 4, and Jean Vanier hasn't scored any. And I think they're just going to keep, hopefully, with that, keep going with that momentum, and we'll see what happens.
They put together a great run, and momentum is definitely shifting in their favor. We will be joining you as soon as this timeout is over. Inbound coming from Deshaun Williams for Jean Vanier. Gets it all the way outside to that dual mid good. Here's Julian Lemon. Back to Deshaun Williams. Once again, rotated outside to Mark Warder. He tries to attack. Abdul with the ball now, cutting right in as he usually does. Finds the open man outside. The shot from Javen, and he knocks that down. Javen Ramlakan with a 3-point shot, giving Jean Vanier a 4-point lead here. Julius Joseph Brown inbounds to Henry Rosinski. This is going to be JV and Downey with it now, slipping a little bit, but keeps possession. Elijah Bethune now rotates out to Max Mataya.
Yeah, so St. Mike's actually couldn't capitalize on that play. They were double teaming JV and down low and couldn't find the open man early enough to get a shot.
Nice job by Jean Vanier to ruin the court vision for JV and Downey there, as he wasn't able to find that open man. Rotate back, JV and Downey. 2 seconds left on the shot clock, puts it up and knocks it down. Great play to drive into the paint, get yourself open, get the easy layup. Textbook from JV and Downey. Here's Deshaun Williams driving along the baseline, going up. Great defense from Max Mataya, getting the body there, getting his feet planted, getting his hands up. Julius Joseph Brown cutting the lane now. They got numbers against Jean Vanier, and the defense is back. It's a good fast break defense they're able to set up. Outside, here's Julius Joseph Brown shooting the 3. He's over 2 today. And that's going to be an offensive loose ball foul, however, on Max Mataya there. It's going to be Jean Vanier ball.
Yeah, so what I've seen from Julius is, from his O2 performances, they're not bad shots he's taking. They're just not falling for him, but eventually they will, so I just keep telling him to keep shooting, and hopefully something fall for him.
Score is Jean Vanier 20, SMCS, Jean Vanier 22, St. Mike's 20, in the second quarter with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This is number 12, Dario Green. We haven't seen much of him recently, but he's on the floor now. There's Julian Lemon on the inside, so a nice little assist by Dario as they're able to capitalize on the fast break there. 24-20 for Jean Vanier as Julian Joseph Brown goes right in, and is that going to be I didn't see the call, is that a blocking foul or a charge?
Nope.
Looks like the ball's going in favor of Jean Vanier. I don't know about that one. Really looked like Javen Ramlaken was moving his feet, but they're going to call the charge on Julius Joseph Brown. He did go in hard. The shoulder did go down, and it's going to be Jean Vanier ball either way. Abdul Mitchell with the ball.
Yeah, so St. Mike's hasn't started off as well as we thought they would with all the momentum.
Inside, Julian Lemon going up for the dunk, and there's a foul call on the play. Fans of St. Mike's getting a little rowdy. They don't really like what's going on here at the refs. Seemed like he went in, just completely missed the dunk, and they called a foul on St. Mike's here. Not even sure who. It's going to be Julian Lemon at the line for 2. Knocks down the first one. Nice job not getting phased by the crowd here. He goes 2 for 2 at the line, extending this Jean Vanier lead to 6 points. It's going to be Julius Joseph Brown on the inbound here as Jean Vanier plays full court pressure late in the second quarter here.
Yeah, I feel like Jean Vanier's whole style
There's a
is
quarterback pass up to JV and Downey. Great pass by Julius Joseph Brown, and they get possession close. With numbers wide open 3 for Elijah Bethune, unable to knock it down. But Ethan Hunt with the rebound. We're talking about these second chance opportunities. Jean Vanier hasn't been able to close them out. Elijah Bethune again on the perimeter, getting in close and getting fouled. He'll get an attempt at 2.
Yeah, I feel like Jean Vanier's whole play style is just to be aggressive, and so far it's worked out for them.
Seeing some better movement from St. Mike's there on the ball there. So here's Elijah Bethune at the line. He has an attempt to shoot 2. Try to cut the sleep down to maybe about 4 as Jean Vanier is kind of pulling away a bit here. What do you think about the momentum so far, Matthew?
Well, initially we thought St. Mike's was going to come out strong as they were on something like a 4-0 lead coming in to the timeout. It hasn't looked like that so far as Jean Vanier's taking a huge lead. But hopefully Elijah's free throws can get momentum going towards St. Mike's.
Definitely. All St. Mike's wants right now is just some momentum in their way, some spark to light that fire. Here's Elijah Bethune knocking down the first, trying to go 2 for 2 here. And he does so successfully. It's going to be Julian Lemon now inbounding the ball to Abdul Mitchell. More full court press. We've seen a lot of aggressive defensive styles here. St. Mike's almost capitalized on it right there. Here's Sadison. Back to Abdul Majid, coming right towards the net, and big block by Julius Joseph Brown. You know it's huge because you can hear that reaction from the crowd. Here's Ryan Rigo, back to Julius Joseph Brown coming right in. A lot of contact, no call, but he gets that offensive board, and there's the call. He's gonna get to go to the line on 2. Aggressive play stop from Julius Joseph Brown. You just love to see that.
Yeah, I think I know what John Vanier is going to be doing next practice.
Yeah,
Box out drills.
Oh, for sure, for sure. That's something they might need to improve on. You know you'll hear from the coach in the second half for sure. Some confusion inside here. Maybe the coach disagrees with the call. We'll see what's going on here. Julius Joseph Brown on his first attempt. Can't translate. He has not done well from the field, nor has he from the free throw line this game. We've seen his defensive presence. He just really hasn't been able to contribute on the offensive glass so far. Puts it up and knocks it down. 3-point lead for Jean Vanier as the second half comes to an end. Comes close to end. And the steal on the offensive end by Elijah Bethune, and he loses it right back. So great effort. Too bad it can't end in anything. Alley-oop off to Julian Lemon. And what had the potential to be a highlight play, just unfortunately doesn't end well. That's going to be a blocking foul for Abdul Majid. So it will be JV and Downey going to the line as St. Mike's is in bonus.
Very good try by Jean Vanier on the alley-oop pass. I feel like the pass wasn't as good as it could have been, but that was definitely a great try to get a spark going for the team to just extend their lead more.
We saw Julian Lemon get some insane height on that. It gets you to think, like, obviously they want the highlight play, they want to get everyone going for the team, but then a nice simple pass could have gotten the job done just as well, right?
Yeah.
Without risking. Here's Julian Joseph Brown going straight in. There it is, easy high percentage shot. 1-point lead for Jean Vanier now. Abdul Majid crossing the timeline. Pass up for Deshaun Williams. Outside, Mark Morgan. Cutting in once again, Deshaun Williams. Guy seems to be everywhere on the offensive side. Abdul Majid puts up the 3. Not going to go. Great rebound by Elijah Bethune, getting that height advantage over Mark Morgan there. Ryan Rigo over to Ethan Hunt. Nice ball movement from St. Mike's here. Seems some good vision from everyone. Out to Julius Joseph Brown, gets out to Ethan Hunt. Insane ball movement, finding the open man. Too bad they can't find a shot. Ryan Rigo with a huge rebound as the shot clock is off now with 23 seconds left in the second quarter. He's going to hold the ball with the last shot. This is Elijah Bethune with it, squaring up Tristan Miller.
Well, very nice rebound by Ryan right there.
Definitely.
As that will turn the shot clock off, as St. Mike's will most likely get the last shot of the hat.
Julius Joseph Brown ball slips out his fingertips, and kind of unnecessarily trying to get something going there is Julian Lemon. He chucks that one out of bounds. So St. Mike's will end up having the last possession here with 7.5 seconds remaining on the clock before halftime. Got a few new guys checking in. Henry Wojnicki for St. Mike's. And number 2 for Jean Vanier over there. That is Macera checking in. Henry Wojnicki inside. The pass. Nice block there. Using his height to his advantage to get that ball. St. Mike's takes it in. Puts up a lead buzzer. Not going to fall. It is halftime. St. Mike's leads over Jean Vanier after coming back a little bit. 27-26 for St. Mike's. Seen great offensive effort from both teams. Decent defense, you know. But what do you have to say, Matthew?
Oh, I think both teams have been playing well. Obviously, St. Mike's just took the lead with that last-minute bucket, but it's been a great game so far.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We will join you at the end of the half. We got about a 5-minute break for the players, and we look forward to seeing you then. everyone tuned in. Welcome back to the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament. Coming at you from Paul Dignan Court at St. Michael's College School. This is Henry Finesse right now, joined by Tristan C, a fan in the crowd. How are you doing, Tristan?
Doing well today. How are you?
I'm not bad at all, but thanks for asking. Well, we've got an exciting game right now, 1-point game. St. Mike's up by 1. Nice little comeback after the Jean Vanier lead. I believe it was 26-0. What do you think about the game so far?
You know, we had a big comeback,
Yeah.
and you know, I'm happy with the boys. Boys are going to keep the momentum going.
For
We're
sure.
going to win the game.
For sure. You love to see it, especially. What do you think about Jean Vanier from your perspective? Like a couple guys like Abdul Majid, number 5, who really came up big in that quarter, being aggressive on the glass. And then even guys like on St. Mike's, we had Julius Joseph Brown, who completely
Man almost
went
dunked
off.
the ball.
Yeah, that was.
I think he's going to dunk it this time. I think he's gonna dunk
Well,
it.
we hope to see it for sure. 20 seconds left in the warm-ups here. We got the game coming. Checking in for St. Mike's, we have Elijah Bethune. We have Charlie Kunabukasa. We have Julius Joseph Brown, Henry Wojcinski, as well as Javian Downey. For the Jean Vanier, we got a few good players that checked in last quarter as well who were big. We have Deshaun Williams, obviously Abdul Majid, who was insane in the first half. Just went off on the glass especially. Also Julian Lemon, Mark Warner, and number 33, that's Sadasim, who had a great impact on playmaking. Inbounding the ball, here's Deshaun Williams, and we have Abdul Majid, who will be receiving it, bringing it across the timeline, as Jean Vanier looks for a good start to the half. Across the timeline here is Majid. He's got Sadasim to his right, and he's got Julian Lemon inside. Here's Mark Warner with the ball, the perimeter over to Julian Lemon.
Got some good ball movement going on here.
Definitely. The coaches love to see, you know that.
These guys look like they're coached well.
For sure. Abdul Majid inside of Julian Lemon, putting in the post, finds the open man. Mark Warner taking the 3, not going to go. And it's
Nice
rebounded.
rebound.
Yeah, for sure.
Just
Great
noticing
rebound.
these guys, they jump very high for their slight frame.
Oh, yeah, you see the effort, and that's what you love from St. Mike's. Every single rebound's like the game depends on it.
Yeah, I love it. Love to see it.
Henry Wojcinski inside with the layup. Easy 2 points, up by 3.
And this is quite the comeback we had now, you know, being down by how many down? We're like 13, and now we're winning the game. You know, it's the same Michael's way.
Yeah, for sure. You know, the bench is getting hyped too. It's just an energy to the team that they're playing with after that. The momentum shifted completely in their direction. Ball getting probed free there by Abdul Majid, but Kunaka Bukasa stays with it. Here's Javian Downey now, shakes off the defender with a spin.
You can see Charlie, he's a good leader of this team. He's been on the team for a while. Kind of moves like Charles Barkley, got that Charles Barkley vibe to him, but
The leadership and the veteranity of this guy is absolutely insane. You can just tell that everyone revolves around him. He knows what he's doing.
it's a
Everyone
young
respects
team.
him.
It's a young team too. You know, we got some youthful guys coming up who's going to be here the next 2-3 years.
Yeah.
We got a bright future for this team.
Yeah, we have guys putting in huge contributions, such as Ryan Rigaud. We saw especially in the first game of the tournament. Ryan came up huge for the team, and he's only in grade 9. And then we have Elijah Bethune. Sorry, he's in grade 11. But then we also have like Javian Downey and Julius Joseph Brown, who are both grade 10s, who are just being fantastic for the team.
Going to be leading the way.
Yeah, definitely. There's Javian Downey passing to Julius Joseph Brown, and 2 hands on the ball. That's going to be a jump ball between Henry Wojcinski and Assad. That is Sadasim, and they'll go after it. Actually, the ball's getting handed here to Javian Downey, and he's going to inbound it over to Elijah Bethune.
Quick shot.
Bang! Knocks it down just like that. St. Mike's goes up again, 32-28. We saw Elijah Bethune went 5 for 5 from 3-point range in the first game of the tournament. And just like that, look
nice.
at the defense.
Oh, just stunning. Just
Tristan, tell me about that defensive pressure, man.
We're applying the pressure, and you know, Charlie is applying some great attack to the team.
Yeah, no kidding.
Seems we have an injury here.
Yeah, not looking too good on the ground now is Javian Downey. Paying attention to that left leg. Some training support being provided here, but he is obviously in some pain, and this is not looking good for St. Mike's, as he has had a huge contribution to the team this game. Let's hope he's okay. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back as soon as this timeout ends. From Henry Finesse and Tristan C. Thanks for joining us, by the way.
See you, boys.
Yeah. Sorry for the delay. We're back here. This is Julian Lemon pacing up the court. This is Henry Finesse speaking. No one with me right for now, but we should have someone in the booth soon. Deshaun Williams over to Mark Warner now, cutting right in. Finds the open man in the corner. Deshaun Williams putting up the 3 ball. Not going to fall. Julian Lemon inside, trying to come down with the rebound. And I think that's Elijah Bethune coming out. That's going to be Jean Vanier ball. Deshaun Williams inside Julian Lemon. He's going to get the easy 2 points. Nice job. Nice cut overall. And Jean Vanier cuts the lead to 4. Elijah Bethune up to Henry Wojcinski. Outside, Julius Joseph Brown jacks up a 3, not going to fall. Julian Lemon with a board. He gets over to Sadison. Over that's Javen Remalakan. That one's going to fall out of bounds. That's Jean Vanier ball. Sorry, Javen Remlaken. I don't have to get that name right. Deshaun Williams checks out. This is number 23. We have Tristan Miller checking in for Jean Vanier. A little confusion at the scorers table here. Here's the inbound. Outside to Javen Ramalakin. He doesn't get the shot to fall. And here's Elijah Bethune with the ball now coming up the court. Finessing the lane here. Nice little jelly layup. He gets out the ball for the 2 points. Great play in transition by Elijah Bethune. Here's Sadison now with the ball. Hands off to Tristan Miller. Inside to Julian Lemon. Nice ball movement as Sadison comes up with it on the baseline. All the way over to Mark Warner. Cutting in. Nice little crossover. Shakes up Kuna Bakasa and ends up drawing the foul on the nice little head pump. It's going to be Jean Vanier ball here as that Tristan Miller will be inbounding. Checking in is Jacob Gibson. Checking out is Henry Wojcinski from St. Mike's. Inside here's Abdul Midget. We saw a great performance from him in the first half. We'll see if he can continue that here. Swung to the outside, guarded by Jacob Gibson. Here's Julian Lemon. Tristan Miller, the up fake, shakes up the defender and comes out to Abdul Midget again. Inside Julian Lemon putting it up and gets a point. A little loose ball contact there from Abdul Midget, but nothing relevant enough for the refs to call. Here's Elijah Bethune, now full court press coming from Jean Vanier. Jacob Gibson stops, puts up the midi, and it falls around the rim and in. Love to see it from Jacob Gibson. He's someone that St. Mike's definitely wants to get started. That's Julian Lemon coming up from the quarterback pass, and he gets out the fall on the easy 2-point layup. 38-34 SMCS now. Jacob Gibson up the floor. He's going to cross the timeline with it to Elijah Bethune in transition. He gets a layup to fall. So Elijah Bethune's putting on an absolute show for St. Mike's here. He's doing a great job. Number 2 for Jean Vanier here. This is Macera with the ball. Gets over to Julian Lemon to cutting it right in, and he gets absolutely stuffed on the board. He is down and looks to be in some pain, but he'll get up and back into the play. Julius Joseph Brown over to Elijah Bethune with it now. Jacob Swaby along the baseline, trying to shake up Mark Warner, who's defending him. Jacob Gibson cutting in now over to Elijah Bethune. Outside, this Julius Joseph Brown cut, finds the open man, and Kuka Bakasa will not be able to knock it down. Tristan Miller finds Macera. Here's Mark Warner outside. Spin move on Elijah Bethune, able to get in, knocks down the layup. 4-point game now, SMCS leads. Here's Elijah Bethune with the ball, going across the baseline with it. Here's Jacob Gibson and Kuna Bukasa on the outside. Back to Elijah Bethune. He's going to put up the 3 and doesn't knock it down, unfortunately, just a bit short. Tristan Miller now all the way up to Mark Warner. He's cutting in inside the paint now. Nice little spin, and he gets rejected by Kuna Bukasa. Nice defense there. Tristan Miller with the ball now, swings it outside. Abdul Majid outside to Mark Warner, puts up the 3. Shots have just not been falling this quarter. And is that a loose ball foul we have here on Abdul Majid? So the ball will go back in St. Mike's possession. Excuse me, I'm incorrect. Looks like we're going to the line here. Substitutions from both teams for St. Mike's. Max Mataya checks in, so does Ryan Rigaud, as well as Henry Wojcinski. For Jean Vanier, checking in is number 44, Ishmael Majid. Ball to be inbounded by Tristan Miller on Jean Vanier. Some confusion at the scorers table here. We'll have a moment's delay. So we get set here. It's going to be St. Michael's ball as Julius Joseph Brown gets set to inbound. Finds Henry Wojcinski, the center, on the inside, and here's Elijah Bethune coming across half court. Across the timeline at 2:33 in the third quarter. Score is 40, St. Mike's, 36, Jean Vanier. Max Mataya now across to Ryan Rigaud. Ball fake gets it inside to Henry Wojcinski. Pushes off a little, out to Ryan Rigaud. Rigaud rounds it back to Elijah Bethune, who's trying to call a play. So the intensity of the game starts to pick up. Elijah Bethune puts up the floater, and he's blocked by Ishmael Majid. Tristan Miller now driving the lane, pass out to Deshaun Williams, puts up the floater, unable to fall. Coming with the rebound, however, is number 15. That's Wilbur D'Souza. And D'Souza coming up with the ball again. Another rebound for D'Souza. He's going to rip the ball free. It's to Abdul Majid. Stops at the free throw line and gives it to Tristan Miller. Tristan Miller outside the perimeter. Here's Deshaun Williams now. Deshaun Williams off to Abdul Majid. Abdul Majid at the perimeter. Screen set by Ishmael Majid. Puts up the three, and that's going to fall. Cut the lead to 1 point. St. Mike's 40, Jean Vanier 39. Ryan Rigaud across the timeline now. The possession of Julius Joseph Brown. We've seen a big game from him. Hasn't really gone shots to fall, but he's been a presence, that's for sure. Henry Wojcinski fading, taking it right in, unable to get the layup to go, and that's Abdul Majid coming up with it now. Taking it right to the rim. Shot blocked by Elijah Bethune. Trying to get the layup, and that's Max Mataya coming up for the rebound now. Ryan Rigaud weaving his way through the defense, giving it off to Julius Joseph Brown, and he throws it down. With a soft-handed dunk there. 42-39, St. Michael's College School. Ball passed over. Abdul Majid once again at the perimeter. Here's Ishmael Majid now driving the lane, trying to get the layup. Shot's not able to fall, but a foul is going to be called on Henry Wojcinski. See, he's visibly not happy with that, and neither is the St. Michael's bench, it seems. The story we're concerned about right now is Javian Downey seems to still be dealing with that leg injury. He's been a huge support for St. Mike's and just has absolutely put his team on his back. He's still struggling with that leg, and hopefully we see him later healthy. Doesn't look like he's out of the tournament, but we hope to see him soon. There's Ishmael Majid. Knocking down the first free throw. He'll shoot one more. Second one, that's rebounded by Mark Warner, who sends it out to Dario Green. Here's Javen Remlaken. Dario Green with it now. Nice little crossover. Shakes off Ryan Rigaud, and the up fake gets him going. Back to the perimeter. Remlaken to Julian Lemon. Finding his way inside. Here's Dario Green outside, now cutting towards the lane, puts up the floater, and gets it to fall. Tie game. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Jacob Swaby now crossing the timeline. 10 seconds left on the game, no shot clock. Finds Elijah Bethune with 6 seconds left. He's going to have to get shot off quick. Puts up the shot at the buzzer, unable to knock it down, but it's a close one, boys. We're going into the fourth quarter with a 42-42 score tie between St. Mike's and Jean Vanier. Seeing great defense at the end of the third quarter there, as both teams were held to a very low field goal percentage. Anyway, we'll be back to join you as soon as the fourth quarter resumes. Sorry for the delay, but we are back. The score is 44-42 for Jean Vanier as Ryan Rigo crosses the timeline here. You can hear the intensity of the game by the sound of the crowd. Definitely getting up there. Jacob Swaby outside to Kuna Bukasa. Outside to Ryan Rigo, who drives the lane. Right back to Kuna Bukasa, trying to get into the paint. Takes it right to the rim and gets it knocked away. Rigo, nice offensive rebound to Jacob Swaby. Taking it right into the paint and gets fouled. He's going to get an attempt at 2 shots here. Score is 44-42 for Jean Vanier in the fourth quarter. 7 minutes, 16 seconds left as Lucas Diab joins me in the box now. How's it going, Lucas?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Henry?
Not bad. You been watching the game?
I have been watching the game. Secretly, I may have been live streaming it in classroom, but it is quite an interesting game so far.
Not saying we recommend that to any of the kids, but, you know, we get some privileges here sometimes.
100%.
Yeah, so what have you seen so far? What do you like?
So far, really, I'm not really the best at commentating on basketball games. That's why I'm studying up for tomorrow, because you'll see me commentating tomorrow. But right now, just the amount of points that there are in the game, at the moment, it's very common. Despite the fact that it's only despite the fact that it's the fourth period, it's a quite even scoring game, which I think is pretty interesting.
For sure. Here's Jacob Swaby knocking down the second of 2 free throws. St. Mike's down by 1 point here in the fourth quarter. A lot of contact here. Bench for Jean Vanier is very happy. Called it a little bit late, apparently, for the refs. But Abdul Majid, who's been putting together a great game so far, did draw that. St. Mike's foul trouble early on. Hopefully that doesn't pick up again, but we'll see here as Dario Green will be inbounding to Abdul Majid. Coming along the outside now, outlet pass to Dario Green, who crosses the timeline to Mark Warner. Mark Warner taking it right to the net. Nice little Euro step, and that gets an easy layup, putting Jean Vanier out by 3. Find Javian Downey here. Back in the game after the injury. It's great to see him because he's been very contributing to St. Mike's so far. Julius Joseph Brown as well, making his presence known on the perimeter. Here's Ryan Rigo now, off to Elijah Bethune, who just misses the 3, just a bit short. Dario Green driving, another little Euro step, and Javian Brown, or that is Jacob Swaby, wanted the charge call, but not enough there for the refs to pull the trigger. Here's Julius Joseph Brown attacking the rim. A little less than high percentage shot.
St. Mike's is going to need to get some points here in this last quarter if they want to end up winning this game.
For sure. We see a subpar field goal percentage here, especially from St. Mike's, as they find themselves down by 5 here with 6 minutes left in the game. Shot up by Ryan Rigo. He gets that to fall. St. Mike's down by 3 now. A little sloppy offense here, but it looks like Julian Lemon's going to get the shot to fall.
Jean Vanier is being very aggressive. You can see that their coordination is like really amazing. St. Mike's is really going to have to pick it up if they want to see anything happening this game.
No kidding. I think you'd say that as a team, Jean Vanier really seems to be connected right now. They're finding each other in their passes, and even the defense looking coordinated enough to get those stops right there. Here's Status with the ball now. Perimeter out to Abdul Majid. It's guarded by Javian Downey. Screen by Julian Lemon out to Mark Warner. Fakes the 3, gets it inside to Julian Lemon. Here's Jacob Swaby now with the ball. Nice little steal by St. Mike's as they're able to stop the offensive possession when it matters most. Great pass, Elijah Bethune, open 3, unable to knock it down. Great offensive effort otherwise by Javian Downey. Great pass, great steal, great everything.
See, that was what St. Mike's needs if they want to win this game. That was perfect coordination. That was amazing jukes. It was just a great play.
It was, for sure. Too bad they couldn't translate it into points. However, Jean Vanier on the other end, we see Julian Lemon getting the and one play, really lighting up the scoreboard right now. Not what St. Mike's wants to see. Jean Vanier's loving it. We got an exciting game coming for you guys. It's a 7-point game going into the rest of the 4th quarter. You hear the crowd getting pretty riled up, looking for Jacob Gibson to join.
Oh, that is the St. Mike's spirit right there.
For sure, for sure. Crowd loves to get rowdy, love to do anything they can to help the team, and you know what? The team uses it as they can. It's a great way to motivate the team even when they're down 7 points here against Jean Vanier.
Well, 7 points really isn't a lot if you think about it. All St. Mike's needs to do is just kind of amp it up just a little bit more, and they should be able to keep it an even game for the rest of it.
Yeah, for sure. We see what can happen when St. Mike's gets some momentum in their favor. And if they can do that again here, then it's easy riding. They can come back from this no problem with the talents they have on their team.
Yeah, 100%.
Obviously, during the time that Javian Downey was spent out of the game, St. Mike's kind of lost the lead. His defensive presence was absolutely intimidating for Jean Vanier. Having him back now should be great as they try to get started at picking away at this lead. It'll be Abdul Majid inbounding here, or sorry, Mark Warner inbounding here as Jean Vanier gets set to try to score on this offensive possession. Shooting 2 will be Julian Lemon. Or sorry, 1 on the N1 play. He knocks it down. It's going to be Jacob Swaby now inbounding it to Javian Downey. Crossing the timeline now, getting it down to Elijah Bethune, tipped out of bounds by Javian Ramlaka. Inbounding now will be St. Mike's possession with 5 minutes left in the 4th period. Jean Vanier still up by 8 points. The St. Mike's looks to start chipping away at this lead. Once again, knocked out of bounds, this time by Abdul Majid. A second off on the shot clock here shouldn't be right. Scorers should get on that. Julius Joseph Brown gets over to Ryan Rigo. Jacob Swaby with it now. Over to Javian Downey. Swaby gets it back, and here's Elijah Bethune at the perimeter taking it in. Passed off to Julius Joseph Brown, attacking the paint. Gets it back to Elijah Bethune. Ryan Rigo off to Bethune. Unfortunately, an air ball, but Julius Joseph Brown, a good attempt to save it, but either way, it's going to be Jean Vanier ball.
Elijah is really pushing it in this period. He's been seen in each corner every single time, trying to get those shots off. However, none of them have really been able to hit.
Definitely, he's really made his presence clear this quarter, that's for sure. Javian Downey, another steal. He's been doing that the whole tournament. That's just his job, isn't it? And that's Julius Joseph Brown getting fouled, going up for the layup. He'll shoot 2 from the line, and he's been pretty money from the free throw line all day. So this is a great opportunity for St. Mike's to get a couple back. The defense, however, from Jean Vanier has been pretty lights out. We've seen it. There has not been a single open shot this quarter, if I'm correct in saying that. St. Mike's has had great ball movement. They've attacked the rim well, but just nothing seems to be able to penetrate Jean Vanier right now.
I think these are going to be 2 easy points for St. Mike's right here.
Yeah, if Joseph Brown can knock this one down, that's key. He gets the shooter's roll. It'll be Jean Vanier now. Javen Remlakin, and St. Mike's ball. They get it back late in the game here, 4 minutes and 22 seconds, down by 6, 2-possession game, and they get a key turnover. What do you think about the St. Mike's defense so far, Lucas?
Well, St. Mike's defense, just that play right there shows us what St. Mike's defense is really all about. 2-on-1, it gets that ball returned back over to St. Michael's team. It is great defense that you could see throughout the entire game, and I really hope that continues throughout the game.
Yeah, if they keep this intensity, they should be able to start knocking away at this lead, and we'll be able to get it down. Anyway, we will be back by the end of this timeout. With 4 minutes and 22 seconds left in the game, Jean Vanier currently holds a lead of 6 points, 53-47 in Jean Vanier's favor. Here's Julius Joseph Brown with the ball inbounding.
Very aggressive defense from number 21 on Jean Vanier, Mark Warner.
We're going to see an upsetting turnover here as Deshaun Williams going to take it all the way, much to the dismay of Javian Downey, who tries to get the block off the backboard. Fortunately, can't contribute there. Julius Joseph Brown now with at the perimeter as St. Mike's tries to get those 2 points right back. Here's a grade 9 Ryan Rigo over to Javian Downey. Back to Rigo.
Lots of passing around, trying to find an opening.
See some fantastic ball movement from St. Mike's, unfortunately unable to cash in there. We have Julian Lemon down on the other end. Looks to be in some pain, but is back up and ready to go. There's Elijah Bethune with it, crossing the timeline. Inside to Julius Joseph Brown, who gets it to Henry Roginski. Nice little alley-oop play. That's the lead to 6 points once again. Nice little connection there between the 2 players, and great job from Henry Roginski to finish that.
They're going to have to get more of that defense. You can't have a one-on-one like that in the paint.
Yeah, some great defense there. Way to stop Julian Lemon, who's been key this game for Jean Vanier.
Jean Vanier, number 5, Abdul Majid, knocks it out.
It's going to be St. Mike's ball as Ryan Rigo inbounds it. Switching it up, here's Julius Joseph Brown. Mark Warner on the inbounder, and also checking in for Jean Vanier is number 2, Masera. Saad Asim is also in the game for Jean Vanier. A little delay here at the scorer's table, so St. Mike's will get a chance to draw up a play real quick with their coaching staff. Coach Downer and Charter have been key in playmaking all game. Especially at the beginning, we saw some key defensive drawings and offensive plays that have really contributed to some St. Mike's points.
That's what you want to see. You want to see top-notch coaching paired with great teamwork from the team, and that's how you win a game.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Here's Javian Downey with it, getting knocked out of bounds by, I believe that was Julian Lemon. St. Mike's got another chance. Shot clock at 28. Ryan Rigo with it, outside to Elijah Bethune. Guarded closely by Masera. Over to Henry Roginski, open on the right side. Gets knocked down. Lots of contact on the play, no call from the ref either way. Julius Joseph Brown will be inbounding now, 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Switching it up, here's Ryan Rigo on the inbound. Henry Wojcicki, open jumper from the free throw line, not going to fall. And Julius Joseph Brown over the top. Nice board. Able to get back.
Ooh,
Henry Wojcicki. It's an offensive rebound after offensive rebound, but St. Mike's cannot translate it into 2 points.
They're going to need to be able to hit that net if they want to win this game. There's only 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the fourth period. St. Mike's is still down quite a few points. They're going to need consecutive ball possessions, and they cannot let that happen.
Definitely. That's an easy bucket that the defense just cannot allow. Here's JV and Downey now, and he chucks it out of bounds. Some miscommunication there on the side of St. Mike's, and it's going to be an easy possession for Jean Vanier to turn over. Sadistim's going to be inbounding it here. Some play calling coming here from the Jean Vanier coach and a little delay, and we have ourselves a timeout. What are you seeing so far here? How can St. Mike's improve, Diab?
Well, so far, I think St. Mike's defense is really lacking because we've seen consecutive times that Jean Vanier just walks right into the paint and no one's really contesting them. So St. Mike's is really going to get on that to try and stop the points from constantly rolling in from Jean Vanier.
For sure, for sure.
St. Mike's is also going to have to go on the offensive much more aggressively because that play that just happened where he tossed the ball just out of bounds, no communication whatsoever, was not able to get it to his teammate. You can't let that happen. You need these points this late in the game.
Yeah, you can definitely credit St. Mike's for trying to get the ball movement going, as we've seen all tournament that has been key. Whenever the team gets the ball moving, gets some momentum in their direction, they find the open man, they start hitting open shots. That's just how it's gone all tournament. St. Mike's trying to do that. JV and Downey just unfortunately not finding someone who is looking at him, and it just sails out of bounds. So Jean Vanier ends up with possession here as they hold an 8-point lead in the fourth quarter. Things not looking that great for St. Mike's, but we've seen what this team can do, that's for sure. And if there's one thing I've learned throughout the tournament, it's that anything can happen with the St. Mike's team.
That is true.
Deshaun Williams with the inbound here. Saw the sim here, crossing the timeline over to Mark Warner. Up to Julian Lemon. Way to get back on the St. Mike's D. That's JV and Downey again getting back. Stop Julian Lemon, a guy much taller than him. Deshaun Williams over, almost stolen by Ryan Rigo. But just a Sadistim with it. Mark Warner over to Deshaun Williams. Deshaun Williams finds Abdul Majid. Ball knocked out of his hands, able to recollect it, and that's Julian Lemon, yet another easy bucket.
Maybe an easy bucket, but they did try very hard for that. The ball movement by Jean Vanier was constant, and it was like in a succession. It was truly
There's Elijah Bethune putting up the open three, doesn't get the roll.
Elijah's been missing quite a few threes. We have to see him, or anybody on St. Mike's team, sink a few points at least if we want this comeback to happen.
A little too much contact there from Elijah Bethune. He puts up the personal foul as St. Mike's foul trouble seems to continue building up. It's going to be an inbound from the baseline for Jean Vanier. Deshaun Williams with the ball here. To Mark Warner inside. Tries to get it out to Abdul Majid. He succeeds in that. Majid putting it high off the glass. 12-point lead for Jean Vanier, and things are not looking too good for St. Mike's.
Oh,
We'll have to see the effort even at this point in the game. JV and Downey giving all he can, doing all he can to put some light at the end of the tunnel for St. Mike's here. Looks like a personal foul on Julius Joseph Brown, and ball goes once again in possession of Jean Vanier.
Substitution, 23 Jean Vanier, Tristan Miller for 33 Saad Asim.
Deshaun Williams finds Tristan Miller here inside his own team's paint. Abdul Majid and whistle blow. I'm not usually one to critique the refs, but that looked pretty clean to me. It looked like a clean steal, clean defense. As good as a double team gets from St. Mike's. The refs are all over that one, though. Just a little bit too much contact. It's going to be Abdul Majid for 2 from the line.
That is the defense that St. Mike's needs if they want to possibly come back from this 10-point deficit.
At this point in the game with 10 points between the two teams and 1 minute 19 seconds left, I think it's time to highlight the player of the game, who in my opinion was definitely Abdul Majid. Time after time he has attacked the lane, sacrificed his body, and found the net consistently. It's been amazing the show we've seen from Abdul Majid this whole game. He continues by drawing that foul. And they're going to call it over and back, and the ref realizing now that that was in fact the wrong line he was looking at. An over and back foul called using the wrong line. Interesting play calling from the ref. But
I was wondering if that was too much contact from Elijah, but I was like, no way.
There's
and
some
then I guess
aggressive
it was just
defense.
an incorrect call from the ref.
Majid getting fouled here by Ryan Rigo, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots once again. First shot doesn't fall.
St. Mike's giving the good old rumble treatment, trying to discern the shooter.
It's definitely a treat just to be immersed in these crowds. It gets so intense, no matter what the scores of the game, they're always so into it and they do whatever they can to help the team.
Almost 1 minute left. St. Mike's down by 11 points. It does not look like they'll be able to come back from this one. However, you do see shots like these coming in from Javian Downey, as always, but cannot sink.
I love the effort we're seeing either way from Javian Downey this whole tournament. He's been putting in everything he has.
Ooh.
Goes down, it's a hard foul on Julius Joseph Brown. Mark Warner going down hard, he's a big guy. And he'll be going to the line for 2 shots as we are on bonus. From body language from St. Mike's, you can tell they're upset about this loss. Checking in now is Peter Hale, Max Mataya, Ethan Hunt, Leo Caparici, and Will Culligan.
These are the grade 11 students who have just subbed in the last parts of the game. They wanted to get some game time going in, so they let them have a chance.
You also hear the crowds piping in the one Jacob Gibson. Shout out Jacob Gibson. I think at this point in the game, though, it's a bit too late for that, but make sure to stick around for the next one. You'll definitely see him play as he's gotten a lot of play time from the coaching staff.
Max Mataya to Ethan.
Ethan Hunt to Peter Hale now, finds Leo Caparici. Peter Hale over to Liam Culligan, or Will Culligan, sorry. Max Mataya over to Ethan Hunt, driving the lane out.
Great ball movement.
Sidestep, 3-point attempt. Gets
Max Mataya drains a 3. That's what we needed to see for the entire game, but there are only about 15 seconds left and a large point deficit from St. Mike. So
an insane step back play there by Max Mataya. Too bad it comes this late in the game as he's got his team going for sure. Just didn't come at the right time. Here's Dario Green with 1 second left. He's going to run it out. And that wraps up our game. Unfortunately, the home team, St. Mike's, is going to take the L. John Vanier wins 63-54. We saw great defense from John Vanier. St. Mike's just unable to muster much of a field goal percentage at all. And John Vanier just constantly attacking, managing to find the open man, getting open shots. Lucas, what do you think about the game?
Well, I think that game was truly amazing. I think the ball movement between both teams was superb. I think the defense, the offense between both teams was amazing. Honestly, I don't think there was much I could say about the game other than the fact that it was a great game.
Couldn't have said better myself, Lucas. Anyway, thanks for joining us at the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's / Nike tournament. Our next game starting at 2:30. Vaughn is playing Holy Trinity. Thanks for checking in. So from Henry Finesse and my partner Lucas Diab. Have a great day. and welcome back to the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament at the Paul Dignan Court in St. Michael's College School. I'm Henry Finesse.
I'm Lucas Diab.
We're happy to join you here watching the live stream. We got a jump ball coming up in a minute between these two teams. Today's matchup is Holy Trinity and Vaughan, two very talented teams with some very talented players, some very tall players too, as Ivan Kovacevic on Vaughan, 6'8" forward. Should expect to have fun watching today.
Yeah, during the practice, I'm not too sure if you guys were watching, but there was a dunk from him, so that may be troublesome for St. Mike's, or sorry, not St. Mike's.
For Holy Trinity.
For Holy Trinity. If they want to try and stop that, they're going to have to get on the defense.
You know, it's always exciting to see that athleticism in high school basketball, so we look forward to having what's most likely going to be a great game. From Holy Trinity, some honorable mentions that we saw a couple games ago. Dante Richards put up a huge game defensively and on the forward half, putting up a couple key threes that sparked their comeback against St. FX. A couple other players like Christian Hines, who absolutely went off in his playmaking ability. And also Augustus Brazdeikis, who had a huge 8-point run that really just put the dagger into St. FX's defense and ended the game for them. Should be a fun game to watch. Jump ball's coming up soon, and we will join you then. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for tuning in as we get ready for the jump ball here, depicting Vaughan versus Holy Trinity. Seeing the black jerseys from Holy Trinity here, a little twist. Kind of nice, not going to lie. Looks like the Toronto Raptors City jerseys that everyone's a fan of. Centers facing off, we have Anthony Briscoe. And on Vaughan, number 5, that is?
Yep.
Ethan McKenzie. Two athletic players. Look forward to seeing the jump. Even the jump ball. Everything's just exciting about this high school basketball tournament at this point. The Nike,
huge too.
Yeah, the Nike Prendergast tournament always year after year tends to be so exciting. We definitely see some high quality basketball this whole tournament so far.
And the game is on.
Tip off. I want to say that went out off of Vaughan, and it's going to be Vaughan basketball actually. Number 30 over here on Vaughan, we have Nikola Puchin, we'll go with that. Inbounding it to number 1, Jacob Knight. Here's Puchin again with it. Cutting across to number 1, Jacob Knight. 3-point attempt from Puchnich, and that's an air ball. Not the best way to start the game, and Vaughan does gain possession back, but unable to find the hands of one of their players. Possession goes to Holy Trinity here. This is Christian Hines, who had such a fantastic game earlier against St. FX. So if we're in for another Christian Hines show, we're in for another exciting game. Big three-pointer to start the game already by Prabdev Atwal. We saw his contribution in the first game as well, especially defensively and with three-point shooting. Can't wait to watch this guy play again. Big rebound from Christian Hines as he takes it up the floor. Cutting into the paint. Unable to do so as Knight is on him heavily. Big 2-point shot, and what do you know? Dante Richards coming right back into the game, announcing his presence with a huge three-pointer. What do you think about that, Lucas?
Well, that three-pointer will probably, will decide the game, is probably going to be a deciding factor throughout this game. Because if either team can hit those threes consistently, then it's going to have a drastic effect on the opponent.
Yeah, it's super well set. In the corner here, now number 2 taking a three-point attempt. That's not going to fall. That was that was Andre Fisher attempting. Here's Otwal once again with the ball. Back out to Dante Richards, driving in. Brezdikas had a huge game the following game Holy Trinity played. He'll get the layup there. Very quickly, Holy Trinity's up to an 8-0 lead. What a talented team. Pushing and driving the lane, sends it out to number 0, Michael Franceschi. There's Brezdikas with the rebound. He'll get it ahead to Dante Richards. Richards up to, that was Christian Hines once again. Nice layup. 10-0 run to start the game.
10-0 already. This early in the game is definitely going to be a problem if Vaughn continues with this whatever strategy they're going for right now, because it does not seem to be working.
Definitely. Maybe a quick switch from the coaching staff. You can expect to see a timeout. A little tough for Vaughn. Players might get tired. We're looking over at their bench, and only 4 guys there. In comparison, especially to Holy Trinity's 10-person bench, it seems. We'll see what they can muster with who they have, though. Hopefully their good players showed up. Here's Nikola Puchin driving the lane now. Gets it over to number 5, who is not able to come up with that.
Hit it out.
Yeah, Ethan McKenzie, you're right.
Long ball.
Holy Trinity here. Once again, Christian Hines, the playmaker of the team. Nice crossover, taking it right to the rim for the floater. 12-0 run. Lucas, how do you think Vaughn can get the game shifted in their favor here?
Currently, I am just baffled by how Holy Trinity is working with this flow right now. Vaughn is unable to do anything about it. They don't have the proper defense. It doesn't look like they have the proper offense, but who knows? It's only the first period. We have the rest of the game ahead of us, so hopefully we'll see some more action from Vaughn.
Here's Christian Hines crossing the timeline now, guarded closely by Michael Franceschi. 3-point attempt. Ooh, wow, Dante Richards cannot be stopped right now. He's just lights out from the field. Unstoppable. Puchin with the ball now. Behind the back on Brezdikas, unable to get by.
Off to Jacob Knight. Jacob Knight is going to run through, try and get the layup, but he's unable to sink it.
He did a great job getting to the paint, but just wasn't able to execute, wasn't he?
No, he was not.
Brezdikas attempting the 3. Okay, Holy Trinity just cannot miss, can they? When a team gets into this kind of flow, there's not much you could do to stop it. And as we're seeing, 18-0 for Holy Trinity right out the gate.
Holy Trinity, as you could tell just from the movement of their teammates and just their bench, they are fired up to see their team doing this well. This really does look like it may be a tough game for Vaughn. However, Holy Trinity, they may be able to pull it back later in the game. We do have 3 more periods to go, so who knows?
Yeah, considering it's only the 4th quarter, we do have a lot of time, but Vaughn's really going to have to come up with something big if they want to outscore Holy Trinity by 18 points for the rest of the game. We see most of these games are ending with scores under 50 points for each team. Considering the fact that Holy Trinity has 18 points in the first 3 minutes and 24 seconds,
This may be a high
high-scoring game. I think you got that right, Lucas.
I'd like to see that too. Nothing would get the crowd more riled up in a high-point game. I know some people who are coming in after school to come check this out. It's a great opportunity.
They're in for a treat, definitely. Here's Knight taking the shot. There you go, just like that. Vaughn is on the board via Jacob Knight. Nice shot by him to get the team going.
Great three-pointer. Nothing but
full court pressure by Vaughn, looking real good. There's just nothing.
Double teamed, but number 2 is going to charge the paint and get a beautiful layup.
We saw some fantastic defense there by Vaughn, but as I said earlier, Dante Richards, like, what are you going to do about him when he's that hot? Jacob Knight again, hit the three-pointer in the last possession. Inside, down low to number 10, that's James Senibis.
Number 10 tries to get under the net, but steps out of bounds.
It's really unfortunate for Vaughn. Promising looking possession ends with an unintended out of bounds.
Oh, more full court pressure.
Dante Richards gets over Brezdikas, hit a 3 earlier, hit another 3 just like that. These guys just cannot miss. 23-3 for Holy Trinity. Jacob Knight once again, pacing along the perimeter. Hands it off to Michael Franceschi. Coming up with the offensive rebound is Vaughn. A nice job getting the layup, cutting the lead to 18.
That's still a huge deficit, but they are going to have to try their very best if they want to be able to pick this up.
Here's Radika's now going to work. Look at that.
They really are good at charging the paint as well as just getting it to the other side and getting it very, very deep into the enemy zone. However, they are unable to actually get the points that they so desperately need.
Yeah, that was a nasty spin move by Radika, let alone going to work on Kuusinen. That's a steal, and this is Christian Hines facing up the floor. Should end in an easy layup for him. There you go. Not much contest there from Michael Franceschi. He got back as quick as he could, but unfortunately, Christian Hines' speed just outmatches him. Jacob Knight, obviously the heart and soul of Vaughn here, putting in everything he has, trying to just chip away at this commanding lead. Nice play there by the big man down low, Andre Fisher, going to work on Dante Richards there.
It is a 20-point deficit. Vaughn is going to need to pick it up. They do not have a lot of people, so who knows what the subs are going to be like for this game, because these people are going to be sweating buckets by the end of this game if they keep pushing themselves.
Here's Dante Richards back to Christian Hines. He's going to get an open three-point attempt, and you know he's not going to miss that. Christian Hines is one of the most consistent players that are on the floor right now. 30-7 for Vaughn in the first quarter. Outside, here's Kuusinen again.
Vaughn getting very aggressive, passes to number 1, Jacob Knight, but he's unable to sink that three.
Brazdeikis up to Dante Richards. Stop and hand it off to, ooh, nice little pass. That's going to get, corralled by Briscoe.
Holy Trinity is very effective in getting it very, very deep into enemy territory.
Fortunately,
constantly.
That is true. That is true. Unfortunately, just not able to convert on that possession as the offensive foul is committed. Inbounding it now is Jacob Knight, who's going to try to find Esteban Almeida. Over number 23, that's Michael Klieger. Outside to Kleiger. In possession now is Jacob Knight. He puts up the three-point shot. That's going to fall. Nice play by Jacob Knight. Get the lead down to 20 points. Start chipping away at it whenever you can. Aiden Wilson, the three.
Ooh.
He's money. We saw that last time Holy Trinity played.
Almost done the first period, and Holy Trinity has 33 points on the board right now, and they are uncontested.
Absolutely lights out from three-point range. That's what we've seen so far. Here's Briscoe now driving the lane. Sends it out to Christian Hines, who will not miss that three. Is he 3 for 3 from beyond the arc right now? I think he is.
I think he is. Truly gorgeous, the amount of skill that these high school athletes have.
Jacob Knight from way outside, not able to knock that one down. Dante Richards is going to come up with that as there's no shot clock remaining in this fourth quarter. 17 seconds remaining.
Trinity trying to make some plays, but not like it matters anyway because there are 5 seconds left on the clock on the first period, and
Aiden Wilson unable to knock that down as the quarter comes to an end. Lucas, I think there's not much to say after that quarter. The scoreboard explains itself. 36-10 for Holy Trinity.
26-point deficit.
As we wrap up the first quarter.
This may be a very troublesome game for Vaughn. Let's see how it turns out in the later game.
Vaughn's coaching staff definitely going to have to pull something through, draw something up if we want to see Vaughn start chipping away at this lead. We'll join you at the start of the second quarter.
And I'm making a special guest appearance. I'm Henry Rothstein. I was here earlier. Henry's just going to talk to Mr. Zauner for a moment, so I will be your commentator for now. So Jacob. So I've just tuned in and I've noticed that Holy Trinity is up by 26, which is a huge lead. Another 3. That cuts the lead.
Sorry for the delay. I'm Henry Finesse and I'm back. Henry Rotzi will be joining me for commentating here as we begin the second quarter of action. It is 42-10 now for Holy Trinity as Vaughn controls the ball here. Jacob Knight trying to enter the lane, unable to get anything done as a Twal comes up with it. Here's Christian Hines now attacking once again. He's just putting up point after point as he gets the roll on that bucket. Here's Henry Rotzi tuning in now. How's it going, Henry? I'm not bad. You enjoying this game so far?
Yeah, I must say, me and the boys in accounting class, we were watching it. I know I shouldn't say anything, but we thought your commentating was very good along with the app.
Oh, love to hear it. Thanks so much. Here's Jacob Knight for the three-point attempt. Unable to fall. And once again, a Twal on the rebound. Christian Hines shown some great playmaking ability throughout this entire tournament. Aiden Wilson with the ball now. He's shown some great three-point shooting as well. A Twal with the up fake. Some strong defense there from, is that number 11? Number 17, Esteban Almeida. He's not happy with the foul call, but there was definitely a lot of contact on the play. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, I think so too.
Trinity will be inbounding here. Here's a Twal with the ball. Aiden Wilson. Brezdikas, who's been lights out. Can't find that one. Esteban with the rebound. He's got the ball now. Swings it out to number 23. That's Michael Kleiger.
So as we can see here, as in the previous game, Trinity's defense is all over Vaughn.
Yeah, Trinity's just been lights out on the defensive end. They've done a great job of that. Unable to get an open shot as Vaughn puts up the tough-to-hit three, and as expected, that's not going to fall. Airballed. This is Dante Richards now pacing up the floor. Finds Fernandez inside. He tries to throw up the reverse, but that cannot find the net. That was number 10 coming up the floor real quick. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Number 17, Esteban Almeida.
I must say that
right at the rim.
That was some great court vision before.
It definitely was. Too bad the basket isn't going to count. That's a charge on Almeida. I thought we had someone in the restricted zone. Checking out, looks like there's no restricted zone in high school basketball. You learn something new every day.
Really?
Yeah. Here's Dante Richards crossing the timeline now. Aiden Wilson back to Dante Richards. A Twal at the top finds Aiden Wilson. Spinning in, going to work on number 10. That is James Senebis. Taking the shot and missing is Brezdikas. Senebis finds Jacob Knight up the floor. This is Michael Kleiger at the top of the perimeter. Finds Jacob Knight. Jacob Knight with it now. A little floater just for safety. Knocks it down. Cuts the lead to 30 points. Brezdikas up the floor. Off to Dante Richards. And why not put it in this guy's hands?
Yeah, Dante Richards, like many other Holy Trinity players, have been lights out, like Brezdikas and Christian Hines. That three's off the mark.
A rare miss from Dante Richards. Esteban Almeida finds Jacob Knight up the floor. The three-point attempt is in and out. Too bad. Some points that Vaughn really needs.
Good hustle from Brezdikas there, getting the rebound.
Aiden Ellison up the floor now from three-point range. Going to hand it off to Fernandez. Here's Brezdikas wide open for three. That's not going to fall. Dante Richards showing immense hustle on that one. Great athletic play. He's wide open. He's going to launch that every day of the week. And over the backboard, that's out of bounds.
It just feels like Holy Trinity's putting in a lot more hustle. That's why they're up by 30 right now.
You can almost just tell by body language of Vaughn. They've come close to giving it up. It's only the second quarter. But, I mean, what can I say? The scoreboard explains itself very well. It's 42-12 for Holy Trinity. 3 minutes, 43 seconds left in the second period. Quarter, that is. It's really unfortunate. A talented Vaughn team just got off to a bad start and is just not going to be able to come back from this deficit.
And we are back as Vaughn dribbles the ball up the court.
Fast break soon stopped. Christian Hines collecting the ball down low there. Here he comes up the floor. Past the timeline once again. Got Brazdeikis down low along with, what is that? That's Briscoe?
Yep.
Here is Alwas. Hines, the wide open three.
Hines
Doesn't go.
just off.
Brazdeikis, his chance for a wide open three. And off. And third chance opportunity here for Holy Trinity as Christian Hines collects that on the missed pass. Over to 12. Third opportunity to three-pointer, not going to fall. And finally, Vaughn is able to come up with the rebound. Here's Jacob Knight coming up the floor. Good ball movement from Vaughn as they find Jacob Knight, takes the three-pointer. He's not going to miss that. Talented shooter in Jacob Knight knocks down a three-pointer. 42-15 for Holy Trinity. Brazdeikis takes that ball away, launches a three, not going to go down, and that's going to be out of bounds off of Jacob Knight. Good defensive pressure from a 12 there. Henry, what are you liking from the Holy Trinity defense? Offense, sorry.
It's mainly been their second chance points that have added to this cushion at this almost 15-point lead at this point. Or sorry, 35-point lead.
Yeah. 25 now as the lead's cut to 42-17. Here's a 12. Stopped by, that's Esteban Alameda, but coming up with it now is Jacob Knight. He puts that right in.
This
Timeout called by Holy Trinity as the momentum shifts in Vaughn. They'll try to slow that down a bit. Seen some great offensive pressure from Holy Trinity all game. Definitely not going to let off as the shooting has been absolutely lights out. However, we do have a timeout on the floor. We'll be joining you briefly.
And we're back as Christian Hines dribbles the ball out of the timeout.
A 12 with it, back to Hines. Brazdeikis now. There's Briscoe inside. Tries to find a 12, but it gets tipped out of bounds off Vaughn. The ref's calling this. Yeah, Vaughn basketball. This is Holy Trinity basketball, yeah, sorry. Confused by the enthusiasm of the coach here. A 12 back to Brazdeikis, stolen by Jacob Knight. He's going to take this one all the way, isn't he? Yes, he will.
Looks like the momentum's starting to shift in Vaughn's favor.
That's good to see. Any comeback here would be sweet. It's only a 21-point game now, so we'll see what they can do. That's Wall, three-point attempt, not going to fall. Rebounding it is number 23, Michael Kleiger.
It's another key possession for Vaughn to try to get back into this game.
Definitely wide open three, gets it to fall. cuts the lead to 18. Look at Vaughn here. Look at the momentum.
Oh.
Coach is getting excited. The 4 people on the bench are getting excited. And Christian Hines here looking a little shook.
It just looks like despite their efforts, Holy Trinity's shots aren't falling as much.
And stopped. Christian Hines comes up with that before it leaves the bounds. A 12 now back to Hines. 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
58 seconds in the quarter.
Intensity for Vaughn really coming up now.
Another
Stolen by
steal.
Jacob Knight. Another stop possession. This is Esteban now driving. Hands it off to Pinson. Oh, sorry, not Pinson. That is Puchnin. Offense gets a chance to reset here. Michael Kleiger back to Jacob Knight. Back to Michael Kleiger. Inside, outside. The 3-point attempt. Knocks it down. Nikola Puchnin cutting away at this lead. Henry, it's a 15-point game.
Wow.
Christian Hines now across the timeline.
Let's see if Vaughn can pull off another improbable comeback, just like Holy Trinity.
On the right side of your screen, I'm sure you can see the enthusiasm of the Vaughn coach. And look at that, another steal. Esteban all alone, easy layup. Oh my, 13-point game.
Esteban Almeida with the steal. Jacob Hines with a late shot.
2 seconds,
That's
1
off.
second remaining. He'll try to get it up. Does get it up, and
Just
shot
short.
doesn't fall. At the half, the
Holy-
improbable seems to be coming together.
Holy Trinity 42, Vaughn 29.
Holy Trinity's lead has been cut from 30 to 13
Wow.
on a improbable run by Vaughn, outscoring them by 17 points. I'm at a loss of words. I just can't wait for the second half. Thanks for tuning in. Henry Finesse and Henry Rothstein. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the 59th annual Dan Prendergast Nike basketball tournament. We are at the Paul Dignan Arena in St. Michael's College School. I'm Henry Finesse.
And I'm Henry Rothstein.
Here with the ball now is Jacob Knight, trying to continue this momentum from Vaughn that we saw ending the quarter. They cut a 30-point lead to a 13-point lead. Ball trying to get poked free here by number 30.
Very aggressive defense from Vaughn.
That is Nicola Poonson trying to come up with it, and it's going to be Trinity basketball. This is Briscoe heading over for the inbound.
Nicola Poonson, he hit a very clutch three to cut the lead.
Definitely had a huge toll in the game. See if he can keep up a good effort. I'll be returning briefly. Henry Ross will keep you updated for the rest of the time.
So Christian Hines with the ball. That's an out of bounds off of Vaughn, so it'll be Holy Trinity will keep the ball. So inbound into Jacob Hines, half court. Holy Trinity trying to end Vaughn's momentum, sorry. Another steal. Vaughn is just continuing this improbable run. The score now is Holy Trinity 42, Vaughn 31. Vaughn's defense has just continued to improve and improve as this lead gets smaller and smaller for Holy Trinity.
Back now is Henry Finesse. The game still at a 13-point deficit as I see. I assume Vaughn came back a bit, but Holy Trinity gets that bucket, so that's unfortunate.
Vaughn got a steal in between.
Here's Jacob Knight knocking down a three-pointer.
Another three.
It's a 10-point game. Who would have thought this would happen? Christian Hines coming up the timeline now.
Jacob Knight so far is my pick for MVP of this game. What do you think, Henry?
Yeah, for sure. He's put this Vaughn team on his back and has just absolutely carried them to this 10-point deficit that they're down now. In obviously against that 20-point or 30-point they had earlier in the game. Christian Hines, wide open three-pointer. Not going to go. A 12 now. And that's going to be out of bounds off Jacob Knight. So Holy Trinity basketball.
You know, Vaughn, during this comeback, has just matched Holy Trinity's intensity. That's why they're getting all these buckets. And
Briscoe with an easy layup off the inbound. Now the floor is number 30, Nicola Pootson. Hit a clutch three earlier. Let's see if he can keep up his momentum. With the ball now is Esteban Almeida. Jacob Knight, pass intercepted by Briscoe. Christian Hines now across the timeline.
that was some fast hands. That was a nice steal from Briscoe.
Over to a 12. Dante Richards to Briscoe. Christian Hines back to a 12. Back to Richards. Nice little shimmy shake down there. And rebounded by James Cenebus. Jacob Knight hands it off to Esteban Almeida. And he gets fouled. Ball will be inbounding from the sideline.
This is another very key possession for Vaughn as they're trying to cut this lead to 10.
Christian Hines defending Jacob Knight at the top of the perimeter here. Great pass to Esteban Almeida.
Great
Tons of
Esteban.
contact. No call, and there he is. That is James Cenebus getting the and one play.
It is 46-36 with this free throw. They can cut the lead to 9.
Single digits from 30 points.
Wow.
The improbable comeback from Vaughn.
There's been a lot of comebacks this tournament, eh?
Yeah, no kidding. Back and forth all the time, just exciting basketball consistently. Free throw doesn't go in. Rebounded from Vaughn. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Nicola Pootson. Charge taken by Christian Hines. Did a great job setting his feet, sacrificing the body, getting the turnover. Checking in now for Holy Trinity, Fernandez and Wilson. That's in place of Altois, or sorry, Atoile, right? And Brasdikas.
Another steal
Big
from
steal.
Jacob Knight.
Jacob Knight outside to Esteban Almeida. Open three, not
That's
gonna
off.
fall. And Briscoe corrals it. Coming up the floor now and across the timeline with a lot of speed. Puts it right through the hands of Dante Richards. Vaughn basketball. Jacob Knight coming up the floor, fading on the two. That's an improbable shot. Here's Poussin now with it. Good job of him for collecting the offensive rebound.
Nice find from Poutinen.
Yeah, great find. James Senebus looking for the foul, no call, and 8-point lead now for Holy Trinity. And that's going to be a blocking foul on, once again, on James Senebus. Much to his dismay, he's in disbelief. But that is going to be Dante Richards with the chance to add one. Checking in now for Vaughn is number 0, Michael Franceschi. Saw him earlier. Didn't put much to trying to cut down the comeback, but you know he's a talented player, and we hope to see some contribution from him here.
Vaughn puts the lead back up to the double digits. Sorry, Holy Trinity puts the lead back up to double digits.
Here's Poussin now. Driving in on Aiden Wilson, and he's going to get fouled. 2-point attempt at the line. Seeing some consistency in the lane driving by Poussin. Love to see that more often. Doesn't do it too often. Usually stays out by the line. We've seen his strength and ability to cut the lane, though, so maybe we'll see more from him. Chance to go 1 for 2. Knocks that one down.
Lead is back
10-point
to 10.
lead. Christian Hines across the timeline now. Aiden Wilson finds Hines. Who finds Briscoe? Back to Hines. Briscoe at the perimeter finds an open Wilson, who gives it to Hines. Back to Briscoe. Great ball movement here from Trinity. Saw this in their last game. Here's Fernandez inside, unable to knock down the layup, however.
That was some great ball movement.
Poussin has the ball. Outside now, this is Michael Kleicher with the ball. Swings it back to Senebus. Long three-pointer from Jacob Knight, who cuts this lead to 7 points. Holy cow, 30 points to 7 points.
Jacob Knight has just been firing from all cylinders on offense and defense. He's been getting the steals, the three-pointers, fast break layups. And out of bounds off of
Vaughn. It's going to be Holy Trinity basketball. Inbound to Aiden Wilson. He's going to shoot the three. That's not going to fall.
Good contest there.
Jacob Knight staying with it. Poussin. Back to Franceschi. Swings it out. Open three.
That's off the mark.
A little bit off the mark. Here's Christian Hines now across the timeline.
Vaughn just has to continue playing that pesky defense, just going for steals.
Definitely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Briscoe to Hines. Hines at the perimeter now. Looking for a shot. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Hines putting it up. And
Hines
watching
for
it
three
fall.
with some contact.
Back to a 10-point lead. Here's Poussin down low. A little crossover on Aiden Wilson. Swings it out. Finds Jacob Knight. Squaring up the defender. Here's Kleiger coming right at the net, unable to find the layup.
They get the second
Great
chance
rebound
point.
by Senebus, and he goes
Vaughn
off.
with the and one and the second chance point.
And one for Vaughn. Back to an 8-point lead. Senebus has a chance here to make that a 7-point lead. Well, Henry, you know, 30-point lead starting from Holy Trinity, and as announcers, we're supposed to be neutral, but I have to say my heart is definitely with Vaughn for this game. I'm always a fan of the underdogs. Seen a great story in Jacob Knight so far this game, just putting this entire team on his shoulders.
I hate to say it, but I agree with you.
The rebounding also from James Senebus. The shooting we've seen, shooting display from Nikola Poussin, all around just looked like a great effort from Vaughn to make this comeback possible. And if anyone's got the momentum right now, it's Vaughn. That's a foul, personal foul on Pusnin.
A blocking foul. Vaughn will retain possession.
52-45 for Holy Trinity. Aiden Wilson with it into Hines. Hines swings it out. Fernandez the three. That's going to fall. Back up to 10 points.
Brings the lead back up to double digits.
Big three by Michael Kleiger. Unable to get it to knock down. Cenebus unable to recollect the rebound. Oh! Cenebus. A little slip in here. Some nice ball handling from Christian Hines. Brazdeikis the three now. That's not going to fall in. Kristen's going to come up with it. Up to Jacob Knight. Taking it right to the net. Unable to get that rebound to fall down. And it's Briscoe with the rebound. Brazdeikis now. Easy layup. Not able to get it to fall, and he's going to commit a loose ball foul on number 0. That is Michael Franceschi. A little bit of light here from Vaughn at the end of the third quarter. We got possession, chance to score a bucket, get the lead back down to single digits before the half. We have a timeout called here by Vaughn, I believe. And they'll get the ball back up to the timeline, or sideline. Some kind of foul here, actually, as number 0, Michael Franceschi, is going to get a chance from the line. Not sure what happened there. Nine-point game now. Timeout called by Holy Trinity as they make some substitutions. Coming in now is Fernandez and a 12. Brazdeikis back to Christian Hines. Brazdeikis wide open, three-point attempt.
That is
good.
The lead is now back to 12.
Swinging out, outlet to Jacob Knight.
Pass tip.
Inside to Pustin, should get this easy layup. Back
that
to 10
was a
points.
Great fry from Kleiger.
Christian Hines crossing the timeline. Shot clock and game clock separated by about 3 seconds.
Gonna try to hold for the last shot, or close to the last shot.
Nice screen for Fernandez as Hines cuts in.
Brazdeikis with the contested
hit
three,
the
that's
last
off.
three, not able to hit this one. That's up to Pustin with 9 seconds remaining on the clock, gets it up. Jacob Knight now launching the three, that is good. The
Last
lead is back
second
down
shot
to 7
from
points.
Jacob Knight.
And Hines' attempt
At the end
blocked
of
by
3, it is Holy Trinity 58, Vaughn 51 with an improbable comeback and all the momentum on their side.
Vaughn is currently on a run now that has them outscoring Holy Trinity by 23 points. Wow. We will be joining you at the start of the fourth quarter. Brazdeikis prong rebound. Jacob Knight comes up, that he's going to get a chance at an open
Another
three.
three from Jacob Knight, that's off.
Not going to fall. Jacob Knight, the carry for this team so far. And another chance to steal it.
And it's out.
Look at this pressure from Vaughn, eh? Full court.
Yeah. 2 steals in the first 20 seconds.
That's crazy. Here's Briscoe. Dante Richards to Brazdeikis, back to Richards. Swings out to Etoile. Switches up the movement, taking it right to the net. Blocked.
Another
Christie's trying to
steal.
save it. A little early out of bounds call, I thought there by the ref, but either way, it was.
Out off Vaughn, so Holy Trinity will retain possession. The bounce to Dante Richards.
Big steal by Vaughn here, streaking up the floor. Wide open, should be an easy layup here. It's a 5-point game, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 5-point game.
We have just seen a great display of defense and offense.
For sure. Vaughn is just completely capitalizing right now. This is actually absolutely nuts. A 30-point lead turned into a 5-point lead. Holy Trinity obviously coming into this tournament the much better team. The unprobable underdog Vaughn has just completely shown up here.
Holy Trinity actually having come back themselves against St. Francis Xavier.
Yeah, they were down by 12 points at one point in the second quarter and ended up winning the game by a solid 12 to 15. Like, we know both these teams are capable of a comeback, and if any team's capable of holding a lead after losing momentum, it's Holy Trinity. But we've seen the heart of Vaughn. We've seen what they've put into this game. We're both with Vaughn at this point. So, unsafe to say, but we'll see how this game turns out for sure. It's going to be inbounded by Holy Trinity here. It's their possession. Across the timeline is Christian Hines. He finds Brezdikas. A 12, pup fake, couple head fakes.
Back to Hines.
Back to Christian Hines. Brezdikas trying to find Dante Richards, and it's taken by Jacob Knight, who manages to stay in bounds. He's going to slow down, let the offense reset.
That was some great ball control by Jacob Knight.
Definitely, especially to keep it in along the sideline like that. Here is Michael Kleiger. A little crossover on Brezdikas. Finds Pusnin. Kleiger, and that one stopped, and Dante Richards is going to take us all the way unless... Oh, look at that. Watch that defense from Jacob Knight. This man is just putting everything he has into this game.
He's just putting 110%
into the lane now, a little
effort.
floater, doesn't get the
off.
roll, and almost comes up with his own rebound, but unfortunately stumbles. Here's Christian Hines now coming up the line. Layup falls for him. Lead is back to 7 points. This is Michael Franceschi putting up the three, and it's going to fall. 4-point lead for Holy Trinity now. Crossing the timeline is Christian Hines here. A 12 once again with the ball, back to Hines. Up fake, over to Brezdikas. Putting it on the deck. A 12, back to Hines. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. He's going to put up the mid-range, very contested.
Hines
and just
off.
like that, Michael Kleiger comes up with it. Vaughn, another stellar defensive stop.
Chance
Over
cut
to
the lead
Jacob
again.
Knight. Knocks it down. 1-point game, 30-point lead
5
to a
minutes
1-point lead. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. The impossible. After Lucas Diab and I said it was over in the first quarter.
After I said it was over, too.
After Henry said it was over. Look at this. Brezdikas now on the perimeter. Back to Hines. A 12 with it. Taking towards the center. Back to Hines. Hines finds Brezdikas and it's knocked out of bounds. Vaughn basketball in a 1-point game.
Biggest possession of the game coming up. Vaughn has the chance to take the lead after being down by 30.
And that's a timeout for Vaughn. They're going to try drop. They're going to try to take the lead. This is insane. We'll see you at the end of the timeout.
And we are back as
Vaughn has possession here. 4 minutes, 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down by 1 point.
looks like Holy Trinity has gone with the full court press for playing this.
Jacob Knight carrying it up the floor. Watching his footwork at the line. Don't want it over and back.
That was some good defense by Dante Richardson on Jacob Knight.
Jacob Knight driving the lane now.
With
Lots of
some
contact.
contact.
No call. He's not going to be happy about that. And look at that. Stenop is taking it back. And he can't find the layup either. And that ball is out of bounds. Off of Holy Trinity. Vaughn. A lot of contact on that play. No call, unfortunately. Here's Christian Hines with the ball. Back to Hines, cutting the lane. Floater, not going to fall. Rebounded by Vaughn. Up to Jacob Knight, up fake, taking it right to the net.
Jacob Knight.
Jelly
Oh.
doesn't get it to fall, unfortunately. Would have been amazing. Here's Christian Hines once again with the ball. Highest scoring game of the tournament so far.
Trying to waste clock.
Dante Richards into Briscoe, back to Richards.
Nice find by Dante Richards.
Here's Briscoe, back out to Richards. He's
The
going to pop.
three.
Not gonna
That's
go.
off. It's the front.
Michael Kleicher rebounds, pass it over to, not sure. That was Michael Franceschi, that's right. Driving the lane and he gets fouled. It'll be Vaughn's possession on the inbound.
Oh, that wasn't a shooting foul. I thought he was in shooting motion.
Apparently not. Michael Kleicher will be inbounding here, most likely to Jacob Knight. And he finds James Senebus. Hands off tonight. A little crossover, putting it up, and he hits it. Vaughn has taken the lead by 2 points after being down by 30 points, ladies and
Jacob
gentlemen.
Knight, the hero of this game. Another three.
Anyone tuned in right now, you just witnessed
an incredible comeback.
Holy. Here's Christian Hines now.
This comeback was much
Spin move
led
by
by
Aiden
Jacob
Wilson.
Knight.
Outside to Hines, open three. And with the momentum in Vaughn's favor, he's not going to hit that. Wow. Across the entire floor to get that offensive board. Gets into Fernandez, and he's going to lay it up.
Very nice find.
You got to appreciate the effort by Christian Hines trying to get his team back into it. Wow.
2 minutes
Outscoring
left.
Holy Trinity by 30 points since the deficit is Vaughn here. Here's Jacob Knight. Cutting in.
With lots of contact,
Lots of
he gets
contact on
fouled.
Briscoe, and he's going to draw the foul. He's going to go to the line for a chance to put Vaughn up again. Incredible. What an effort. What an individual effort by Jacob Knight. 2 minutes, 12 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Knocks it down. Vaughn regains the lead. Chance to go 2 for 2 is Jacob Knight, and of course he will. Or not. I spoke too soon, didn't
cursed
I?
it. Just off the back iron.
Here's
Jacob
Briscoe.
Knight with another poke.
Cutting in the lane, looking for the layup. Fading away, that's a tough shot, but here's Christian Hines. Oh, steal just missed by Pusnin, and coming in is Dante Richards. He's not going to miss that. Holy Trinity up by 1.
Dante Richards with a nice zero step to put Vaughn back. Sorry, to put Holy Trinity back up.
Look at that. Pusnin
Broke
put it on the
Pusnin.
deck, spin move in, and down and not feeling too great is Briscoe. He's going to stress it out. Looks to be okay. Not in too much pain, but obviously he's got something bugging him there. Let's hope it's not too bad. In the intensity of the tournament, obviously we've seen a lot of injuries, and Briscoe's in a lot of pain as we see him down on the floor right now in the calf area. Hopefully he's going to be okay. We will be back at the end of the break. now, crossing the timeline, is Christian Hines. Brazdekas and Fernandez back to Hines.
Adrian Wilson, 3 is just off.
Ascenov is coming up with the board. Jacob Knight coming in into the paint once again. Outside, that's Francesco. Houston from the three-point line. Fading. Doesn't get the bounce, but there's Senvis with the board. Going right back up.
Senvis with the second chance point.
Three-point advantage for Vaughn in the final minute of the fourth quarter. Here's Christian Hines now.
Brazdekas back to Hines. Hines for 3. That is just short. Rebound from Michael. Oh. And a
foul on Nikola Putin. Well, not on Nikola Putin, but he's going to draw that foul.
It looks like we are just 34 seconds away from possibly witnessing the amazing.
Vaughn with a 3-point lead after being down by 30 points. That's something else. Timeout here called by Vaughn. They're going to try to drop a play to pad on to that lead. Try to steal this game from Holy Trinity.
Yeah, this next possession is a very key possession. Try to make it more than a one-possession game.
Obviously an upset Holy Trinity on the bench. You can tell by the body language. Even the coaches inside just, you can see they're trying to just muster up something to stop this Vaughn momentum, because really Holy Trinity, they scored 42 points very early on, I think by midway through the second quarter, and since then?
I think it was almost 42-14 at one point.
Yeah, it was something insane like that. Yeah, it was a 30-point league, so it was 42-12. Vaughn had about 42 points at the end of, or midway through the second quarter, and since then, only 64. Only 64 at this point. So
they can only muster up 20.
Timeout comes to an end. It's going to be Vaughn possession. Or was that Holy Trinity? It's going to be Holy Trinity basketball here. Cruising with it. Gets up the floor to James Senvis, and he's gonna
miss the dunk.
Miss the dunk, being a little selfish for himself here. And that is Francesco who gets fouled at the top of the perimeter. And look at Briscoe here in some serious pain. We saw him get injured or hurt something just before the break, and he's obviously feeling it right now. He's going to stay in the game, however. And he takes himself out.
And the timeout called by
Holy Trinity, I believe, to deal with Briscoe's injury. 23 seconds left in the game. 3-point lead by Vaughn. Vaughn basketball. We'll see you soon.
And we back.
And intercepted off the inbound. That is Briscoe taking it. Dante Richards putting on the deck. Holy Trinity up by 2 points. 18 seconds left there. Going to intentionally foul. But the ball is in the right hands of Jacob Knight. So those are the 2 free throws that's going to come from him. Heading over to the line, Jacob Knight, he'll be shooting 2. Vaughn up by 1, 17.2 seconds remaining.
It looks like Briscoe is still in some pain.
Yeah, he subbed himself off as the 12 comes on.
The hero of this game.
Jacob Knight, we'll see what he has to offer. Knocks down the first one. A safe Vaughn lead of 2 points.
Knight hits both
Knocks
free
it
throws.
down. 3-point game, 17 seconds left. This is most likely their last chance. They're going to want to find the best shot they can take as soon as they can take it. Out to Dante Richards, wide open 3 at 12, puts it up, air ball. And stepping out of bounds is Christian Hines. 2.7 seconds left, Vaughn has the lead. I think this game's over, Henry.
I think that's it.
What a comeback. Vaughn down by 30 points, 42 to 12. Now leads 69 to 66 with 2 seconds left. And that's the game. Ladies and gentlemen, what a comeback.
Wow. Great comeback.
A game that's going to be remembered by both teams. One team rather happy about it, one team not so much for time to come. What a win by Vaughn over Holy Trinity, 69 to 66. Jacob Knight absolutely putting this team on his back. And stars from Holy Trinity, including Christian Hines and Dante Richards, just couldn't do much about it. From Henry Finesse and Henry Rothstein, thanks for tuning in. This is the 59th annual Dan Prendergast St. Michael's Nike Tournament. Yes, we are serious about this game. From the Paul Dignan Court at St. Michael's College School, thanks for tuning in. See you next game.